There we go. That feels so much better. Oh. Even look at that background. That's a beautiful background.
Way better. High quality.
Oh,
Whoops. Hello.
speaker view. What's speaker view do? Can you still hear me?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Speaker view means that whenever anyone is speaking, like when it detects sound, it'll switch to that person on the screen. It's kind of annoying.
Oh, it removed us though when I did it. So, okay, now we're in speaker view, but it's not doing anything different.
Okay, weird. Huh.
Well, that's
that used to be how Google Hangouts worked.
Yeah.
Like the thing, but it wasn't. I don't even know if that was optional. It was just how it worked.
I think it was automatic. Yeah.
Default. Yeah.
And that's what I thought speaker view would be. Let me see. Rename, duplicate, add scene. No, you can't edit it in any way. I can just click on it. There's show on stage, speaker view, and media presentation, which
And
again goes to Halsey.
Me up.
I know your media
Hello.
presentation too. Like, you're apparently everything.
Maybe because my mic was unmuted, it detected sound and thought I was talking. I don't know.
Maybe
it's because you're first on the panel.
Maybe.
You were. Yeah.
I remember with StreamYard at a time, you had to be first on the panel in order to be enlarged to show them full. I had to move them to the top and then show that. Changed. So it might be something with that.
Interesting.
Gotcha.
So did you say out loud since Avi's come in about the theory, quote unquote?
No. I was just about to say, let's talk about that, but I was just going to say, give me 1 second. Come back to the keyboard.
Unless it's something more serious, it's possible it has to do with today. Is what I was thinking.
Did he have a stream?
No. Brojo? No.
So yeah, sorry, Sandy. I had to walk away for a second, but Halsey's theory was, is it an April Fool's thing maybe? But I don't know, like I'd stress
like Brojo to me.
yeah, I'd stress out that everything in it would be lost. And I realized there's shit in there going back years. I didn't know his chat was that old. Like,
yeah, like 2000. I think it went back to 2016. 10 years. Yeah, because if you look up, like I was looking up something, because I don't know if you ever searched the chat for stuff, but I had looked up something and realized that keyword brought up stuff that was there before I was even in there. And I was like, whoa, what's this? And I started looking around, and when I looked up Halloween, like there was, stuff about Halloween going way, way, way back, including pictures of people in like Halloween stuff that I didn't even know, people that I've never even seen before. So it was pretty cool to be able to see all that.
Oh yeah, I did the same thing. I was blown away how far back, and I was like, I was a little nostalgic, and like I was sad I wasn't there actually.
I know, right? Like you could look up Will's name, right? And like see chats from like when he was like a Christian, way back when, it's pretty cool.
It's crazy.
Well,
Kev.
I've done I don't know if you've ever done Google Takeout. Have you ever done that? Do you know what that is?
Takeout? Google Takeout? No.
Yeah, if you go to takeout.google.com, it'll basically like show you all the Google services and ask you what you want to pull data from. And if you like, it's automatically checked. It automatically checks everything, but that is a huge amount of information. So there's a thing at the top that says uncheck all, and then you go down to like where you want to pull from. So if it's just chat, then you just check that one and you say create backup or archive or whatever it is. And then like it'll pull everything off of chat, like all your messages, all the pictures, everything from every chat, and put it in like a downloadable archive that you can, have.
Wow.
Yeah. And so you could do photos, Gmail, any service. I always do them separately because I don't want them all in one file. And all the chats are separate too, but they have really funky names, like big long numbers. And I always put them in I think it's JSON format. Anyway, but yeah, like so I've done that a few times. So I have a backup of Brojo's, but it's from like probably 6 months ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
V, you here?
Oh yeah. Yep.
What do you think? Like, what isn't it?
I don't know.
I just hope
so
nothing bad
crazy,
happens,
right?
Yeah.
I hope.
I know, right?
Yeah. I could think of a couple of things
Like,
possible, and I hope they didn't happen.
well, I can't think of, like, the worst thing I can think is the dude died, but that's not going to delete a fucking Google chat. So
No, I was thinking
I
more
can't
like a
think
relative,
like,
close relative, that kind of thing.
but it doesn't it does. But Sandy's got it. This is what I hate April 1st too. You don't know what's fucking real. Like,
you have to put everything on hold that you think might be a joke
till
because if it's not
tomorrow.
a joke, it
Yeah.
sucks,
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, usually April Fool's jokes don't even last the whole day, though. Like at some point, people say it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, this is our day because we're all fools. By the way, I watched your stream. By the way, I hate the fact that I gave you views, but I got some good timestamps here from your video, so that might be fun. Oh, we can theorize about the fact that he's not really a teacher.
Oh, the whole
all
bus driver
his
possibility.
stream. Yeah.
Like a city bus driver, right?
Well, yeah. I'm gonna go janitor, but
Okay.
you'll see why later.
I don't know, man. Janitors would be more humble and like
Yeah. So, Halcyon, what was your theory?
Yeah, well, you think they would be.
That it's possibly an April Fool's thing, but I'm not sure. It just doesn't feel like Brojo's style to do such a.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Walhart, but yeah,
No,
I guess the.
Oh no.
But it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't.
No, it doesn't make sense.
But that's why, if it was an April Fool's joke,
it'd be a good one.
It was the perfect one of all time because he got every one of us. We're all here going, "What the fuck?" But I'm concerned about him, because it's weird.
Me too.
Right, and April Fools, all your history of every conversation you had is gone. Come on, that's just doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a way that you can go to okay, so if you go into Google, on the upper left, there's a little chat symbol with a plus sign, and it'll say new chat or new space, or I don't actually, it might not even have a word label, but when you go there, it says new chat, create space, browse spaces, or something like that, right? And if you go to browse spaces, it'll show the happy chat, but then when you click on it, it says you cannot view this space.
View this space. Same here.
Yeah.
Yep. Whoa,
When you go
Brojo,
into
what are you
your
doing to us?
when you go into your libertarian chat and you go into like the admin tools, is there something in there that says like pause space or like, you know, like do something that basically like makes it unavailable but doesn't get rid of it? Is there something like that?
Let me see. Space details, absent, mute, no, that's not it, leave. No, I can literally, even though I started the damn thing, this is what I can do. And do you know I can't even leave anymore? Like if I try and leave, it'll say you need to make a moderator. I can delete the whole thing, or leave,
Interesting.
and that's it. I can turn off notifications. There's no like way to pause it or anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Manage members. Yeah, nothing.
Interesting.
Details. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask our old friend ChatGPT what it means when a space says you cannot view this space.
Does that mean he can't bring it back?
I don't know.
Whoa.
Yeah, no.
Am I being dramatic, or is this like
you're not,
a big thing?
You're not being dramatic. Once you delete a chat, that's it. Everything is gone. So
holy shit! What if?
Yep.
It must have been an accident, surely.
Yeah, no, I doubt it. Is anyone tried to message Brojo to begin with? Or is it gone as well?
I've messaged him, and I know a couple of other people have too.
Mm.
And what I said was, let's see. I said, hello, Brojo. Do you know if a bunch of people got removed from the happy chat, or maybe you decided to get rid of it? I hope you are okay. And not 100% sure, but I think he's seen it. Yeah, he's seen it. No response yet.
Seen it and no response.
Yeah.
It's April Fool's. That's it. If he's alive and he's seen it, I'm not that worried. It's got to be an April Fool's thing. But no, surely there's a way. He wouldn't delete it. It's not gone forever. Surely.
You know what, Simi? I admire your optimism.
But but explain your pessimism. Like, what are you thinking? What possibly?
I mean, my guess is because he wasn't getting attention because he couldn't stream. He's like, fuck it, and deleted the whole thing.
But
it just so happened to coincide on April 1st.
But fuck, I do like.
Oh, he finally woke up.
I'm not like bro, just a big baby. Like,
I won't either.
And left it all.
Yep.
That's a possibility. That is a possibility. Oh, she's alive.
I literally just woke up. I lied down for like 5 minutes. I'm sorry about that.
He's woke everybody. He stands with black people. I don't know if I can support that.
Anyway, carry on. Sorry.
Fuck, I hope you only delete your entries unless you delete the whole chat room. Yeah, and that's what I don't know. The only way that the channel still exists is that he kicked everyone out of it.
Good point, Sandy.
Do you know what I mean? So otherwise, he had to delete the channel.
I looked on ChatGPT and I said, it asked if it was just a one-on-one chat or, you know, like multiple people. And I said it had multiple people and they all seem to be seeing the same thing. It says most likely the space was deleted by the owner or the space was restricted or disabled by the admin. That's basically it.
But what about you're removed?
What's that?
What about if you're removed?
If you're removed, then you can't view it.
But I think if you're removed, you wouldn't even see the space exists.
I think it wouldn't even be on the list.
And the fact it's on a list kind of makes me feel like it still exists. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know how it all works, but
Yeah,
but
because it says
I
you
think
can't view the
Sandy's
space like
got
the
it.
space still,
Assume
is still
April
there.
1st.
Maybe he wants everyone to be members of his YouTube channel before they can be in the happy chat or
He
something
can
like that.
add you
But you
back.
are a member,
We
right?
might. Yeah, there's only
Yeah.
like 4 of us. Something. But really, I'd pay $6 Australian a fucking month. It's what, like $3.80 American? Like, really? Just okay.
I mean, that's
I
just
don't think you
it's
might
like
do that. That is an option, yeah.
Here, check out GChat real quick.
He hasn't even seen mine, but that's
No?
not surprising. Yeah.
Don't say that out
Yeah,
loud.
no, I know, and I did think that, but I still don't see that. I still don't understand
I don't know.
why that. I mean,
Maybe he joined Scientology.
oh God.
Sorry. Can I just ask
Yeah,
who we're talking about? Sorry, I'm just woke up.
Yeah, I don't know. Does he deserve to know?
It doesn't matter because it's not any of his concern.
Okay.
No. But it's April 1st, so
Oh, is
you
that
can't.
April Fool's Day?
Yeah.
April Fool's Day. Yeah.
So really, you have to wait till the 2nd of April to trust anything.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't trust anything to that. Yeah.
Yeah, now's the time to have
see
fun on April.
online.
Now's the
Sorry.
time to have fun on April Fool's Day. So like go run around and go pull like little cap guns on cops, things like that. Fun stuff.
Yeah.
April Fools.
I'm not disagreeing that it's fun, but it might also be some other things.
Look at my new BB gun, officer.
Well, it's better than being shot for a mobile phone or something. What do you call them in America? Cell phones. Do you, or do you say mobile phone?
Cell phones usually the typical cell
That's
phone.
gay. He's a gay. That's so gay.
I know in Britain they
Mobile.
say mobile too. Call my mobile.
Yeah,
they don't-
mobile.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
mobile phone because it fucking walks around. Like you move around with the cunt.
But it's
Where
so-
does cell even come from it? Cell tower?
No,
We don't say that. We say phone tower.
right, but cell phone is just how it's the technology. I think that's why we call it that.
No,
Cellular
that's
technology.
make that shit up. It's a mobile phone. And
Okay.
their phone
Isn't your phone
towers-
mobile if you unplug it?
Trust me, Wild Heart invented English. So
I
He just-
did personally. Yeah.
personally, he did. Yeah. It didn't exist before he was born.
And sorry, Sammy, for the stream before.
Don't say sorry.
Oh,
That's all right.
This one's
Always
better
sorry.
anyway. This stream
Yeah.
rocks. Yours sucked.
Oh, I love you, House. This is a happy stream.
Yeah. I'll stop saying sorry. I'm sorry.
That's right. You're sorry for being sorry. All right. Sorry.
So
Oh, Bond's out there. Wild invented space and time. Wild is basically God.
Get
Sorry,
it.
House. What were
wait,
you gonna
only
say?
Wild or the English? Because he talks about the English did this, the English did that, but he doesn't represent all of
Yes.
England, does he?
Yeah, no,
He-
God, I hope not.
I invented
He thinks
space
he's
and
a
time.
fine representation, but when I ask most British people that I know, they're like, "Oh, please don't like lump us in with Wild Heart." Think about it. Heretic.
In
fucking-
other words, he stands alone.
he does. He's unique.
he's the
I am-
cheese.
He's a special boy.
No
I'm
one
a, spe-
can.
I'm a special
Well-
boy.
No, I don't know
Oh,
anyone.
wait. A better question. If
Oh,
we
my
should delete his
stream.
YouTube channel,
Oh, we should go and look at that.
that's a better question.
Whoa,
Time to
let's check it,
investigate, gang. To the mystery machine.
We're into the van, into the is it called the Scooby-Doo one? Is it called Mystery Machine?
The mystery
Yeah.
machine.
Oh, the mystery machine is the van they used in
Yeah, that's the
Scooby-Doo.
van. Yep.
Yeah, that's the van. Yes.
I love it.
So Brojo's
That was
channel is
classic
still
Wild
up.
Heart.
What was that?
His YouTube channel is still there.
Okay, cool. All right, I won't panic.
For now.
For now. Hey, Wild, do you want to know something fucking awesomely funny?
Yes. Always.
So we went. The conversation went like this. V and Halsey went, "Oh, Mystery Machine," and I said, "Oh, Mystery Machine, is that from Scooby Doo?" And they said, "Yep." And you went, "Oh, Mystery Machine, that's from Scooby Doo."
Yeah, that's the band from Scooby-Doo, the Mystery Machine. They had it written on the side.
Yeah. Did you hear anything I just said? What did I say? So tell me what I said.
You said the conversation
Yes,
went.
but you repeated us.
I just woke up. Sorry.
It was funny.
Excuse.
I told you it was funny.
Rod Hard, no excuse. Also, Sandy is right. It's a little convenient how you woke up after everyone left.
Yeah, well, I woke up and then did the stream, and then I joined this one. What's wrong with
How
that?
do you sleep after cocaine?
I know, right?
It's because it has no effect on him because either it's A, fake or very badly cut, or B,
Yeah.
he's it's just like he's got a tolerance for it. He's not doing enough to bump him up to a, respectable cocaine high level. And also
Respectable
he's
cocaine.
got a bunch of alcohol in him, and that'll always dampen the effects. So
Hmm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Can I just say,
Hey, yo, Will.
Will Freeman, good to see you, man.
No, you can't. He's my fucking husband. Fuck off. Do
I
not
mean,
Yeah,
talk
you,
to me.
you have to
are
share it
asking
with you have to
for
share him with me.
business, girl.
Oh, I'll share him. I'm happy to share him, but Wild, you're not allowed to say hello.
Okay.
Sparkle.
Tell Wild Heart he has to speak in Pig Latin from here on out.
Yes. Backwards.
Backwards.
That
Pig
is so
Latin.
gay.
Is it? It would just make him have to stop and think about every little thing he said. He couldn't rush into anything.
It's still gay.
Oh,
Really?
over midnight wouldn't know what gay is. Do you know what I mean? Bum, 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 woo. So I've got
Hey,
some.
Will.
That's a bit
Sparkle, definitely.
presumptuous of you.
But if anyone knows what gay is, then
Oh, one says channel doesn't exist, the other is there. So
I mean,
apparently Brojo did delete one channel.
Wait, what?
What?
Yeah,
Say
one
what?
says the
old
channel
one?
doesn't. Yeah, I guess so.
He is having a crisis.
Yep.
Will.
I mean, I don't know what channel you're talking about, but that Gen X John one that he's been using a lot for a while is still there. Which one are you talking about,
What are
Midnight?
you talking about?
I
Yeah, what are
don't
you
know.
talking about?
Bond said the one channel doesn't exist, the other one does. Okay, Sammy, he had to fuck. You can also hide your channel, well, that's true. So it may be a joke as well. But this isn't funny, but I can see how you think it is. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, if it's gone, it's gone, you know?
sorry, can I just say hello to Kevin Trusty? Good to see you, man. Sorry.
Sorry.
If you
can
ask
I
permission-
say hello to Kevin. Hello,
If you ask for
Kevin.
permission
Good to
one
see
more
man.
time, I will
Sorry.
hide you.
Why do you apologize coming and going, Wild Heart?
Oh, the Brojo one is good. Gen X is
Oh.
still there with the new logo. Yeah, the Brojo one is gone.
I think he changed the logo, didn't he?
Yeah, for the Gen X one.
Yeah.
Okay, we lost Vic.
Oh, come back.
Oh.
Oh, doctor appointment.
Go.
Go.
Then come back.
Well, I mean, you know, if we're going for like 12 hours straight, of course he'll be back.
Well, 28 minutes in, so 11
Yep.
hours and 30 minutes to go.
Yep.
Let's see.
But do you just want to laugh at Jill a little bit and theorize as to whether he's even a fucking teacher?
I
or
don't
not?
care about what he does for work.
Oh,
I
no,
Yeah.
don't
I
want
don't
to
care.
focus too heavily on that, you know, because even
No,
if
no,
he's
no, that's-
a prestigious job, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Depends on
he
how you
says
do it,
that
though.
too. But
Oh, hello, Savage
trust
Minnow.
me,
Good to see you.
it'll be fun, Halsey. Am I ever not fun?
Maybe.
No.
You're always fun.
Shut up,
Yeah.
you. I didn't ask you.
Fuck you.
I was talking to Midnight. History. Where is he? There he is. All right. I've got timestamps, so it's all good. We don't have to fuck around with
Yeah, shall we
Listen
watch? Shall we
to
watch
his-
it? 1 hour 7 minutes.
fuck that. We can watch like about 27 seconds worth. All right, let's share it.
But Jill can't have his stuff like copyrighted or anything. I think you're fine playing it.
I mean, he can
Well, no,
copyright me
no.
if you want, so I can
Yeah.
go for it, Jill. He won't. He's not like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard a boop. Oh, Halsey's again. There we go.
Just switching to my computer.
So, I know you don't care, but I kind of do, and I find it interesting. At 23 minutes, he says this about if once he has children, like not giving a shit about kids at school and stuff. I don't know.
He was from another land. But in the Israelite culture, if you were a slave, you could purchase them and they would be adopted. Adopted through manumission is what scholars call it. They would be adopted into your family and inherit your wealth.
So slaves weren't slaves. They're adopted into the family and inherited your wealth. But just
Can you go back I just want to hear the very beginning. I mean, I want to hear the whole thing, but
yeah, sure.
the very beginning, like he says something, I just want to verify it. That's what he's saying.
Sure.
But before you do, can I just say hello to Jordan 420?
I told him I was going to do that if he asked for permission.
Why doesn't he? I don't understand why he doesn't just type.
Type
hello.
it in the chat. Yeah.
I do. That's what I do. Do you imagine if all of us were like, hello, can I hold on? Can I just say hello to, I want to say hello too. No. Wait. You know what I mean? Could you imagine?
Yeah, you never get
Oh
done.
my god.
Should I bring him back?
Oh, I didn't know you put. I'm on a different tab. You
I'll
can
bring
do
him
whatever
back.
you want.
Yeah, don't put me back stage midnight, please.
I told you that if you asked for permission, I would. And I am man on my word. At least I try to be.
I thought put cat. I did put
Okay, well, if you're gonna be in front of my starter, then fuck you.
Well, let's laugh at Jill, please.
All right, let's go. Play it again, if you will, please.
I'm a bond servant. Well, I'm a accusar. I work for the king. I'm a suzerain vassal. I work for the king, Ibrahim, Eved Ibrahim, okay, the slave of Abraham, who, by the way, if Abraham did not have a son, would have inherited all of Abraham's wealth.
Do you want me to go back a little bit more into his explanation about slaves?
I want to hear the part about the children, but the very beginning of that part. If this is before that, then keep going. If it's after it, then
no, that's
accusar. I work for the king. I'm a suzerain vassal. I work for the king, Ibrahim, Eved Ibrahim, okay, the slave of Abraham, who, by the way, if Abraham did not have a son, would have inherited all of Abraham's wealth. A slave from Damascus, so he was not even a Hebrew.
Yeah, there it is.
He was from another land. But in the Israelite culture, if you were a slave, you could purchase them.
Okay, that part. Can you stop it?
And they would be adopted.
Okay, so you're a slave and you get to purchase a child for your adopted.
That was a misspeak.
Okay.
Oh, you put Wild at the back, did you? Was he? Were you?
Yeah,
I
I put him there, but that's fine. Whatever.
He misspoke. That's all right. I will give him the benefit. He misspoke there.
Okay.
He didn't mean if you were a slave you could purchase.
Okay.
I don't know why he said if you're a slave, because it must have been one thought, but then stop there after if you're a slave, and the next thought starts at you could actually purchase them. Do you know what I mean? Slaves couldn't purchase shit.
Right.
What he's trying to say is you could purchase slaves.
Right, but he said they'd be adopted into the family.
And then you would adopt them into the family.
So what?
And they would inherit your wealth.
Right. If you were a wealthy landowner, says Jill. So if you're a wealthy landowner, you would buy a slave and they would somehow, and this is an official thing, they become part of your family, Jill?
According to Jill, yeah. And there's only one
paperwork
type of
for
slave.
Adoptions? I mean, is that just the purchase? Is that considered?
Well, actually, no. See, here's the thing. That did happen. there are cases and records
I'm-
of
I'm
slaves
sure.
being adopted.
Yeah, well,
But
yeah.
that was not the norm, House. That's the
Right.
thing. And
Yeah.
here we are. Hire them and adopt them. Adoption through manumission. Look it up. We know what it is. You're trying to say that's the only fucking thing that happened, Jill? Look it up.
Jill wants warm fuzzy slavery.
Like, yeah. Happy
Seriously.
slavery, consensual slavery.
So
What the
appreciated
fuck?
slavery. Appreciated, you know? For
Yeah.
real. That was the norm. Look it up.
You-
Right.
Yeah.
Isn't it like Jewish as well? Does being adopted into the family mean you become Jewish once you're a slave? I don't know whether that's
Well,
right.
That's a,
You know,
yeah. You know, if you're adopted into the family, you would be. Yeah, I imagine.
Yeah.
But do you know how often a slave was adopted? You think like that barely ever happened? It must have been like so rare. It's not like that was the norm, and that's how he acts.
Oh, let's not forget when, and I don't know if it's in this video or it's just in the one where he was talking to Will, where he said that, okay, let's make sure my thought didn't go away. Okay, hold on. Shit, I just forgot it, and I'll be back to it in a second.
That's all right.
Okay, sorry.
The Bible gives detailed instructions on how and who to enslave. And his response, so thanks for failing again to demonstrate your position. I think I've demonstrated my position very clearly.
Yeah, so I think everyone on the panel, I can speak for everyone, is against slavery. So Jill is apparently pro-slavery.
I mean, depends what kind of slavery, really. If it's voluntary,
Okay, I remembered. Is it okay if I say it?
Yeah, go.
Okay, so that the parents of the children, let's say, the children are born in captivity, so to speak. The parents of the children are the ones that get to decide whether or not the child remains with the slave master.
Yes.
That was beautiful. It's like,
Yes.
really, this is Jill's whole alternative history of slavery.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to write this shit down because it would make a
Beautiful.
hilarious book.
And what you were saying tonight, weren't you, Jill, in your stream, that no one can debate you on slavery. They won't even get past your first premise, which was
He
the
did say that,
definition
yeah.
of the word slave.
Oh, look, you
So
called
you mean you talk shit for that long, people just give up because you won't even define the word.
Yeah,
You think
he
it
did say
means
Yeah.
maid servant?
that.
Come on. Yeah, are you blue, Sandy? Just fucking, it's up to you. Like, if you have a wrench.
Oh no, I don't think Sandy wants a wrench, or she doesn't want a wrench on my channel anyway. I don't know if it's saying on every channel, but generally she doesn't want a wrench. Yeah.
Did you just debate this? Did I miss a debate?
it
Did
was
I
on
see the
Hillary's,
debate?
remember? You were there.
Okay.
It was like 3 days ago, I think. Yeah.
If Jill was there, I'm sure it was memorable.
There's definitely some great moments.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jill is in the chat, and Kung Club Cult is, I think with an F. I think that is what's his name?
Smokey, Jesus
Smokey.
Christ.
No, try again.
It's Smokey saying hello, Smoker. Good to see you.
Oh, I thought it was
I nearly said good to
who's
see
the
you.
Jew guy?
Will Kincaid.
Oh yeah, is it not Will Kincaid? No,
I
Yeah,
think
he's a
they
Christian
share
now.
the account, maybe.
he's a
Yeah, they
Christian
share.
now.
Yep, he's been a Christian for a while.
Oh wow,
But
I
yeah,
would
that's
love
but
to
that's
hear his conversion story.
but that's Smokey Saints channel, or yeah, it's Smokey. See, yeah, they share channels, of course.
Yeah, that's evolution. You turned from a Jew into a Christian. That's proof of evolution right there. So
Shared channel. Whose channel? Not. Are you saying Brojo?
I mean, for me, it's still there. If she's
Oh,
talking about Brojo.
I mean, have you tried refreshing?
Yeah, I just looked it up again.
This is weird.
Try again, House. Why? What did House say?
I mean, I have it right in front of me.
Forgotten already.
In the lives. See if they load. Yeah, they load.
Pound.
I found it very interesting, Jill, that you said that when the Bible says that our days will be numbered to 120 years, that just meant there was 120 years left till the flood came, and that didn't refer to how long humans will live, because, quote, Methuselah lived for 1,000 years, so you need to rethink your rational thinking, I think was your words to whoever you were reviewing.
I mean,
You realize Methuselah came before Noah. The whole thing was God said this shit to Noah. After Noah, no one lived more than 120 years. Show me in the Bible where someone lived.
so that's who we blame. We have to blame for that.
Show me in the Bible where someone lived more than 120 years after Noah. Like, it's so simple. Every Christian on the planet understands that, but you're the first time I've ever heard that said about the 120 years thing. That's new. What's he said? And so embedded in the actual text, we have an actual story of a slave, not a law. I'm not even sure who he's responding to at this point. Or rather, a law you're reading your presuppositions into. Smokey says, isn't it a little weird to presume every ancient society operated with malintent to its population?
Oh, sorry, Sammy. Can I have a go at that? Isn't it a little weird to presume? Oh, it's gone. Sorry.
Oh, sorry, it's gone. You were reading that. There you go.
Yeah, isn't it a little weird to presume every ancient society operated with malintent to its population? No, that's
Not really. Yeah, it's happening right now. Like, why would we have thought it was ever any different?
No, I think it goes in like stages where at first things probably are somewhat beneficial, but then those in power kind of find out what all their power can do for them, and they start exploiting people and doing worse things to the public, to the common people, taking advantage of them essentially.
Abraham 175, Isaac 180, and Jacob 147. Well, if that's the case, I stand corrected. That just shows that your Bible's full of shit. Then, when God said 120, it didn't mean it. He actually meant 180, 175, 147. You know, give or take 120. It's just a rough estimate.
Rebecca Reprove, Jill says Noah died at 950. Yeah, but Noah
Yeah,
was
we
before.
know that.
Oh, sorry.
Exactly. No, you're right. Go on.
Yeah.
Noah was before the flood.
Yeah. And he says biblical illiteracy is your disease, atheist. Yeah, no, your disease, Jill, is biblical illiteracy.
I've never heard this before today, and that's twice I've heard it now. Well, there you go.
Don't floods sort of leave some physical evidence? I mean, would it still be around, or
Of course,
is there evidence of a flood at that time in that area? And
No.
well, depending on who you ask, Carls, some will say the Grand Canyon is evidence. Some will say
that wasn't it. Jesus. Okay.
the fact that there are shells on top of mountains is evidence.
Those mountains weren't always mountains.
That's right. But that's the evidence. That's the only evidence you get.
Yeah, no, we know for a fact that there couldn't have been a global flood. It's like physically
It would have
impossible.
destroyed it. It would have destroyed the earth.
The whole rest of the Bible is about one specific area. You know, I think that's all they can speak on. If there was a flood, I think it was local. It wasn't global.
Yeah. I agree with that. If there was a flood, it would have had to been a local one. It couldn't have been global because, like Sammy said, that would have destroyed the earth.
I think it's been said that there's not enough water on the earth to do a global flood, but I'm not sure about that.
No, unless it did magical things. You know what I mean?
If all the ice caps melted, I don't know. Is that enough?
Yeah, no, of course not. All the ice caps would still not cover the highest mountains. There's just no way to flood the entire earth. But what the argument given usually to that is the earth was a different shape. It was flatter. The mountains weren't as high. Mountains come up after the flood. It's easy to flood a nice big flat land.
Yeah, I mean, and mountains form other ways too. You know, like there's different ways that tectonic plates interact with each other, and ones where they're both pushing against each other, like horizontally. You know, there's two things that'll happen. They'll either meet and both sort of buckle in different ways, right? Or one will go under the edge of the other one, and as it goes down under, as it gets closer and closer to heat, it kind of starts to give way, and it kind of dissipates underground and dissolves and becomes part of the mantle, and the other one buckles up and becomes mountain range. It doesn't always have to do with carving the mountain out.
According to the Bible, like the highest mountain was like 2 foot high. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it was all just
Yeah,
flat.
exactly.
Yeah.
That's how. Well, if you spread the water over the whole earth, it becomes very shallow. Like,
Yeah.
I
not-
see what you're saying. Okay, yeah.
yeah. So the earth would have to be flat, and all the areas where the ocean sits in all those deep hollows would have had to not be there. It would have had to lift up, and everything just would have had to be level. But even when you make the whole earth level, no divots, no mountains, the water ends up like
You
couple
could
inches
walk it like you're on
deep.
a sandbar.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the story is that like it came out of fountains out of the earth, like all the extra water, and then went back into the earth. Like, I don't know.
There's a question in the chat about slavery from Cone.
Is the panel okay with the type of slavery instituted for penal systems? So you're calling prison penal, penal systems like prison.
I'm
You're
okay
calling
with
that
prison
slavery.
work systems as long as they are not abusive to the workers too much, because those workers are already having, precious time of their lives restricted and stuff in ways that they can't change. So I don't think they need shitty treatment on top of being willing to work.
But what I did notice there, House, was was a qualifying word in that sentence.
What's that?
Too much.
Well,
You said you don't want them
to be what? How did I say it exactly?
what was it? Treated badly or taken advantage? I'm not sure what you said now, but
Let me go back and listen. Hold on.
yeah. But it was like too much, and I was like, "Oh, so
A
you
little
don't know
bit,
a little bit, yeah."
Hold on. Let me
Can I answer the question?
Yeah.
Is the panel okay with the type of
Oh,
slavery?
sorry.
Is the panel okay with the type of slavery instituted for penal systems?
So prisons.
It's
He's
not
calling
slavery.
prisons slavery, yeah.
Okay, I know what I
Yeah,
said.
the question is malformed, Smoker. Yeah, the question is malformed.
How is it malformed?
Because being in prison is not a kind of slavery, in my opinion.
No, not being in prison. He's talking about like the work options and how they're offered and stuff like that, and how they're paid, and the fact that like companies can lease them. They can, farms can lease groups of prisoners, and since the prison's only paying them like 10 cents an hour or something like that, the other people maybe have to pay them $4 or $5 an hour to the prison, or the prison makes money off of them. You know what I mean? That's a type of slavery. And just the fact that they could make their lives sort of miserable if they don't choose work, that's also like, you know what I mean? Like, anyway,
Yeah,
maybe Smokey could elaborate if he means more than that.
Yeah.
Or if he means that at all.
I always took slavery as not being paid at all. You don't get paid as a slave. That is my understanding of slavery. You don't get paid whatsoever. No one gets paid. You just own them as slaves. Am I wrong in that? I could be wrong.
Well, it's also possible that they're going to be abused, and there won't be really anything that they can do about it.
Yeah.
And I have to say the very next question just shows how it's kind of just a pivot away from this. It's like, oh, you think Bible slavery is bad. Well, how do you feel about people being imprisoned? Dude, I don't give a fuck. If they break the law, like, go to prison. Is it slavery? I think that's a whole conversation that needs to be had. I don't think you can just ask me do I agree with the slavery and penal systems because I don't know that it's there.
Right. So it
If
kind of begs the
Halsey's
question,
been
is there
very
slavery?
generous. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like with work systems and shit. Yeah, they're not getting paid what we get paid out here, but they're in prison. They like
Right.
prisoners shouldn't even have a job because they're in prison. Like, isn't that the point? You've lost all your freedom. I don't know. Like,
There is something to be said though about like when some other countries treat their prisoners a lot differently, you know, and in some places that where they treat them like the best, and it's ironic, but there's not a lot of reoccurrence, you know, of the same people committing crimes and going back to prison or jail. I don't know if they differentiate over there.
Sorry to change the subject a little bit. I will get back to it, but I have to point out this. This is gold. Did you know, Halsey, if you talk to two males, that you're cheating on someone that you're not even in a relationship with?
Really?
This is fucking gold. Yeah, look.
That's like a here, wait, I want to read all the context of what he just said.
Because there's more, like, you're cheating on Will, Halsey, by talking to me and Wildheart. How dare you? You hussy. You hussy.
Wait, what does he say?
That is ridiculous.
All of these job Williams says I have make more money than his job. Yeah, whatever. We don't know what you make. We think you're a janitor. Like, I think you go to the local fucking Dunkin' Donuts to get your Wi-Fi, Jill.
Yeah,
I don't know how much fucking money you've got, but I do know, like,
sorry.
Will's not living in a box and going to his local fucking.
Jill has a weird fixation all of a sudden with whatever, with Will and me. He said something last time too about me being his girlfriend, and I was like, why are you saying this now? You know, like, what the fuck?
Sorry, I can't say that. Can I just say hello to Bond in the subject? Sorry.
Yeah, I said janitor is a prestigious job. I don't know about, I mean, I guess bus driver is too, but man, I would lose it if I was a bus driver.
So, well, I'm all over the shop because of the chat. But so, Smokey, you agree with Jill that it wasn't slavery. You're calling it, here we call it, ready for this? The servant system of ancient Jews. Oh, sir.
I wonder if there would be some agreement between Jill and Smokey on matters.
Bye, Smokey. Well, I've seen 2 or 3 already. Yeah. Smokey clearly agrees it wasn't slavery; it was a servant system.
I think that
we're doing presentism, Halsey.
There was
we're
probably
committing the fallacy of presentism.
Yeah, there was different back then. Yeah, I don't doubt that there was like a slave class, right, of people that always did the same kind of work and stuff like that. But there were people that were not able to leave, because they were bought literally. And those people were not in any way. I don't think they were voluntary. I don't think they could just leave when they wanted to.
No,
but, when we talk about slavery with Jill, it's usually about the kind we had here in the South. Not, I mean, I think we compare them sometimes, and there were definitely some similarities. Because why would they have the rules about beating if people weren't beating them?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Why could you beat them as long as they lived for 3 days?
Right.
yeah.
And-
There were two types of slavery in the Bible.
7.
There was indentured servitude or servitude. I don't know how to say that word. But there was also the slaves that you take from the countries around you, and they were slaves for life, and that was basically slavery. And the Christians changed it to
Servitude.
servitude. Yeah.
And
yeah.
before I say hello to Tommy, which I will in about 5 seconds, Halsey, what, without obviously, too much detail, but what would you say my position is, my role in my company?
Aren't you like the head honcho?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I own it. I run it. I have people that work for me, but Jill's like Sammy's a stay-at-home wife. Jill, I'm sorry, you're just a janitor, but it is nothing to be ashamed of. I think dude, it's honorable. It's honorable, okay? You work, you bring cheese home for the missus and the kids. I'm proud of you, bro. You don't have to like be jealous of people who.
Can I just second that thought, Jill? You don't have to be ashamed of being a janitor. It's a fine job. Yeah.
Wild Heart's aspiring to be one.
That would be a step up.
It would. And on that note, welcome, Tommy. Thank you for joining me.
I said, Tommy, salutes.
Hey, everybody! Thank you for your hospitality, and it's good to be here. And I hope we're having fun, growing, and learning from one another.
Yeah,
having fun. Good.
Lots of fun.
Oh, that's good.
With our lovely brother Jill. So,
hello to this one guy in the chat.
Oh,
Tog. Good to see you,
man. Tog. Hope the family's well, Tog. They should all be awake now. And what time? Hang on. They might be at school already. What time is it over there?
It's 5 hours behind ours. The time is 4:28 in the UK, so it will be about 11 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, they went to school a couple of hours ago.
Yeah, I think so.
So what are you doing, Tog? You're playing video games. Get a job.
He's got a job. He's
sorry, I know. Sorry, Tommy. I cut Tommy off. I think he was about to say something.
No, I was just automata PE. Automata PEing. That one. Yeah.
I think the precise word is onomatopoeia.
Thank you for your King's English.
But you've got to add the ing. How do you add ing to that? Onomatopoeia-ing.
Onomatopoeia-ing. Yeah.
Some of us here in Redneck America speak the Kings, but others not so much. Also, I'd like to say, as long as we're speaking of biblical slavery, that I heard that there's over 8 billion types of biblical slavery. 8 billion.
I think that's way too much. No, there's one type of biblical slavery. It's the one described in the Bible. It's Exodus 21, Leviticus I forget the.
I'm not offended. Nobody believes what I heard. You know, they
Yeah,
don't.
no, the
Where did
Bible. The Bible does support slavery, but I don't think there's 8 billion.
Yeah, where'd you get your info, Tommy?
From Wikipedia, what is the current world population within, let's say, within 1 million? Anyone have any idea?
Something like 7 million.
It's not 7 billion. I mean, it's not 8.
Billion, sorry, yes.
Is it 8 billion yet, or is it more or less?
I don't
So
know.
are you saying that
Yeah,
everyone
House,
is a-
you're out of time. I think it's close to 8 billion now.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's
Well,
always
I
it's
know,
always
it's scary.
Churn will never stop.
it's always changing, man. Who can keep up with it?
Yeah.
I mean, I thought we were on
So are
population.
you saying that everyone is a slave, sent on it? Is that what
Yes,
you're trying to
that's
say?
exactly.
Holy
Everyone is a
shit!
slave.
Yes, every one of us, stinking, smelly, precious little humanoids.
To who?
You too.
Yeah.
Who are we a slave to?
To who?
Slave owner?
To God.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I know it takes a little getting used to, but that's the way it is.
No, it just takes a little proving. That's all. Not a little getting used to. A little proving first, then a little getting used to.
Yeah, only reality can do that. Don't look at me for your evidence.
Yes. Good luck with that. Reality hasn't helped me yet.
Oh,
We've cracked 8 billion.
tough titty.
Holy shit. We're 8 point. We are. Oh my God. We're going to be at 9 billion like in a couple of years. This is insane.
God, we love to make babies. We just love it.
Stop fucking people.
Right?
Please. Just put a condom on it, for fuck's sake.
No time, no time.
Yeah. I naturally resent all sex that I'm not part of. You know?
So do I.
All?
No.
Consensual. And
Thank you.
above age and all, you know, all the good shit. Like,
of course.
Mhm.
It's all very controversial. Yeah.
Damn humans.
Selling God like a carnival.
Totally. Like, it's kind of funny to look at humans and think, oh, God must have made this. Was he drunk? Possibly high. When he made Wild Heart, apparently. Come on.
Yeah,
Tommy.
the seed of
You want me to believe in God and look at Wild Heart at the same time?
the little sproutling, you know, like extra early version, the unharmed version of Wild Heart is the creation. The thing you see now is
Don't
Wild
help
Heart's own-
Tommy's argument, Halsey.
No, it's Tommy's own, you know, it's Wild Heart's own creation is himself. But you know, the little sprout Wild Heart, the very first instance of
Was
him,
pure.
had a completely different trajectory going for him. You know, had a
So adorable.
No,
he would have
no,
been a wonderful, great,
whoa,
successful person.
whoa.
All those little hairs.
I'm going to even interrupt Wild Heart and tell you what Wild Heart really was as a baby. Are you ready?
Go ahead.
Now, if we think about it, we're not born as friends of God because we're born as sinful offspring of Adam. Actually, if you think about it, we're born as enemies of God. Sometimes you'll hear people say, little baby, look at that little angel. But more accurate would be to say, look at that little enemy of God.
Fuck him. His conscience is defiled.
The talk.
Is that your YouTube speaker?
That cranky fuck has poor vision, man. Talking about an enemy of God, a baby. What has he been listening to the doctrine of total depravity or the dogma of total depravity? That's
Sammy,
what.
Well, JG told me I was born like in sin, so
yeah,
I am like I'm sinful.
that is exactly
I'm an
that,
enemy of God.
That's
that is a,
filthy.
that is a fuck's
So
sake.
go, Wildheart, relax.
Go
It's all
ahead.
good. You can do it.
That is exactly what I was gonna say. Yeah, aren't Christians told that everyone is born in sin? You receive the sin of Adam. So as soon as I was born, I was in sin, and I have no choice about it. I don't have to actually commit a sin. That's what Christianity teaches.
Born with spiritual herpes. Oh,
Yeah.
how sad.
My point about, well, never mind.
No,
We
go,
all would have
Hubs.
ended up different people without all the damage that we incurred, like as children. So, like,
Well,
I heard this
see,
little saying that hell is meeting the fully realized and successful version of yourself. Like, if there was an alternate universe, and you were able to meet like the version of yourself that never had damage and was fully successful in being the full potential of who you could be.
see, that to me kind of points to the Christian point of view there, Halsey, because it's like they would say that's the fallen world, that's Satan's system. You would have been perfect without all that bullshit.
But it's true though that when we get damage, it alters our path.
Yeah, but you wouldn't say it was because you were fallen or
No.
that it was Satan.
So it's external coming.
That's
to
the
internal.
difference, yeah. So they say, well, then why? What's the reason for all that suffering, or what's the purpose? What's the point? See, whereas the fall and Satan answers all the questions of evil.
To me, there is no point of it. It's not like towards a direction. That's the way it happens.
Well, I heard that little bitty babies are born substantially fallen, not totally depraved. That sounds like Jillism. For fuck's sake, deliver us from Jillism, total depravity. Little bitty babies, they're born substantially fallen. Yes, that's what I heard. And nobody cares.
Well, if you believe in religion sense on it, then like one day in, you should kill every baby. Then they don't have a chance to sin. Then they will go straight to heaven.
That is offensive. That is offensive and retarded. I do believe in religion. I believe in love, and on occasion I believe in God. But that is retarded to kill babies so they won't sin.
Yeah.
What kind of religion is that? I ain't gonna believe in that religion. That is retarded.
That is Christianity.
Says you.
No, said you.
What do you know about the faith?
You just said that people aren't born sinful.
No, I said substantially fallen, sir. Excuse me for over talking you. Go ahead.
You said that they are not born sinful. So if you kill a child just after birth, they will definitely go to heaven. That is what Christianity, your version of Christianity.
Number one, I hope, Wildheart, you don't hold me accountable for what I do not say. And second of all, I said that little bitty babies are born substantially fallen. I didn't drag in the sin concept. Oh no. And if you have knowledge claims about the faith, well, I guess you have knowledge claims about the faith.
So do you believe, this is a question, do you believe that babies are born sinful?
No, I don't.
Right. So if you kill a baby like a minute after it's born, will they go to heaven?
Yes.
Right.
All babies go to heaven. Every dumbass junior Bible study student has surmised that. Of
Then-
course,
then
all
it-
babies
then
go
it-
to heaven.
then
Even
it-
even the
then it-
ones from the Congo or the ones.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It
Hang
doesn't
on,
matter.
calm,
Sorry.
It doesn't. It
patience.
doesn't. It
I'm
doesn't
sorry.
matter. What I'm saying
Even
is,
even babies of non-color.
oh, for fuck's
Yeah,
sake.
go ahead. Sorry.
Stop trying to defend your.
Relax. You're learning patience, remember? You're doing well.
Yeah.
You're doing well. But go on. Yeah.
Right. So if we killed every baby one moment after it came out of the womb, they would all go to heaven. So why are you not in favor of that?
Only God can kill babies, all babies at the same time. That would be a very retarded goal, to kill all babies. Only God could do that.
What if God wanted you to do it for him?
Gee whiz, I guess I'd be psychotic.
Because you
Why?
do it, or
More psychotic? Hell no, of course I wouldn't. Would you?
So God's psychotic.
yeah, it must be.
You have surmised God is psychotic. Welcome to young adult.
No, you said it. You said he was. I didn't.
I said
say
I would be psychotic. If God wanted me to kill babies, I would be
I think
90.
it must not be God, right? Because you're just hearing
But how
things.
is he not?
But then you
How
said
is the
that.
dude that wants you to kill the babies not psychotic?
I think he's saying that it couldn't be God to ask such.
Oh, he's saying he's imagining it.
Right.
Is that what you're saying, Tommy?
Yeah. Oh,
He'd be
yeah.
hallucinating.
Yeah. Yeah.
So all the times in the Bible where he has commanded the death of babies,
mhm.
that was just someone hallucinating.
No. God gets to kill babies if he feels like it.
He didn't do it. He told people to do it.
People that just feel like
He-
killing babies are psychotic.
And
Well-
actually, more to the point, he didn't tell people to do it. People said that God told other people to do shit.
Right. That.
Yes, that.
But nonetheless, God does reserve the right to promote
To
little
kill
babies.
babies through
Yeah,
humans.
promote
And
them to
you're saying
heaven.
you wouldn't, though.
You're over talking my dogma,
I
sir.
know, because you're going to hell, Tommy. You would not obey God.
Oh,
You would not obey God, sir.
stop
You just admitted
mongering
it.
me, Sammy, with your religion. Stop it.
You admitted it. You said I would be
Going
psychotic.
to
God,
hell.
if God spoke to me, so either Abraham was psychotic when he was told to kill his son, or you're not. You can't have your cake and eat it too. I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you. Sir, I thought I was in hell already. What are you talking about? I'm going to hell.
No, not even
For
close.
fuck's sakes.
This is
What do you know? Do you know I'm in hell already, or lower paradise, or
No,
on the
of
internet?
course not. Of
I'm
course,
just
I would never claim that.
a personality on the internet, and you don't really know who or where I am.
No, I just know what I only know what you say.
Yeah. By my confessions, you judge me
Yes.
as if you are
What else should I judge you from?
my smile, maybe a helpful household hint or a small truth
Yeah.
might help. It might help you with your
I do. It does. I
fear.
do, and it does.
A small truth that might help you in your personal fear of being a young adult.
Do, and it does.
Oh, good.
But it doesn't. It doesn't negate the rest.
Well, sir, I'm not God. I can't be a conduit of all things you need. I'm just another pilgrim.
You don't have to be anything. You just have to be truthful.
I gotta be me.
That's it. That's all.
And
we
I
want.
apologize if my religion is offensive.
No,
I
it's
apologize.
not. I apologize if my questioning your religion is offensive.
I was not printed in the USA. I admit it.
You weren't?
No.
Where are you from?
Some Commonwealth north of the border.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's not so bad. That's actually pretty good in my opinion,
But enough about my religion. Let's talk about Wild Hearts.
Yeah, Wild Heart.
prove your God.
Sorry, I've just been to the toilet. I'm just back. Sorry, what were you talking about?
Prove you're non-God, Wild Heart. Prove it.
Yes.
I
Prove the non-existence of
Yes,
something.
yes.
Wild Heart is religious, and everyone actually is. You want to hear why?
Why?
Yes.
Because we're loyal and to like the religion of our own beliefs. Like we will go there first.
if you call that a religion, I would disagree with your definition of religion.
I
But
think
So
we
what's
are-
the deity? What's
the
the
thing that you
deity of that
depend
religion?
on, and
Well, we are loyal
okay,
to
then
the religion of our beliefs.
yes, our own
No.
beliefs. Yeah,
No,
whether or not
the-
that is
the-
there is a
that's
God
not
or there
religion.
isn't one.
That's not a religion.
Well, it's a thing that you return to and depend upon. You can take religion out and put whatever you want in there, but it
Is there a
feels like
deity in it?
you are the deity in that picture.
No, you're not.
Mm,
You're just wrong.
That's what I mean.
to think
You are
about
the
that.
you are the person that approves those beliefs for
Oh, of course.
No, you're
Absolutely.
not the one that proves
Oh my
it
god.
approves.
approves.
Yes.
Yeah.
You,
Gives permission to yourself. Absolutely, House. Yeah, that by that definition.
Put them in the category of good and true and keep them there if you want to, and
you
you're the one that
do.
decides when they need to move out of those categories and into maybe different categories. Like, I'm not
because-
sure,
No, you either convinced something is true or you're not. That's
Yeah.
default.
Right, but you're the one that
Yeah.
decides, and you're the one that
So I'm
keeps those
I'm
beliefs.
not the god of my own beliefs.
Sure you
Because
are.
I don't
You
control
are.
them.
Oh, so someone
No, I-
else believes it for you?
Someone else decides.
I don't control them. Is what I'm saying.
Who does?
Weird. Who does then? Who does?
No.
Where
one
do
does.
they exist? Where do they occur? Where do they
So
um
no one controls your beliefs,
Yeah, well,
but you're in control of your beliefs.
wake up.
well actually
No, I'm
when
not
it
in
comes to
control
Wild
now,
Heart,
dude.
I would believe that. He's the alcohol's
I mean, things you, that I asked you a question. I don't know if you saw it yet about what he's doing right now.
Okay, here's a question. It's for Halsey. Can you embrace your beliefs or resist your beliefs?
The things that I believe are true are things that I have, like I put them in that category because I have reasons to do so.
Can you embrace them or resist them?
I don't think it's a matter of embracing or resisting.
I was
If I
just
see that,
asking.
hold
I
on.
was just asking. That's all. You've answered. That's all I need to hear.
All right.
But I'll ask it again.
But continue, House. Oh,
Yes,
go on.
please.
All right. I adopt an idea if I think it's right, but if I'm not exactly sure, I put it into a slot, in my mind organizationally that says not sure, but possibly this is true. If I feel like I know something is true, I'll put it in a stronger category.
Are you comfortable? Are you comfortable with being double-minded about?
I don't know what that is. Tell me what that is.
Are you comfortable with being double-minded about a belief?
What is double-minded?
Of
two different thoughts that clash, or what?
Let's say mixed feelings.
Okay, can you give an example?
Or a mixed rationale.
Can you give an example?
It sounds like unsureness.
Or
Well, yes, it
contradictory?
does. Yes, it does. About God. Let's say God, the belief about the existence of
No,
God.
I'm not double-minded about God.
That's not my question. My question was, are you comfortable with being double-minded about a belief?
I I don't know if I am double-minded about them or about anything.
No,
Right.
hypothetically,
No, I
would
don't-
you be comfortable
I don't think I would be
being?
comfortable with it. No, because that's called cognitive dissonance, and that's usually
Oh,
a different state.
oh, that's not healthy.
Well, no, it's
No,
stressful.
it's not.
Oh.
How is it healthy, Tommy? Please
I
explain.
said, quote, that's not healthy. Cognitive.
I know, but you're saying it very
It's mocking.
sarcastically.
Yeah.
It has a very bad reputation in our psychiatric school of thought. Yes, cognitive.
Because it's negative. Like,
Yeah.
negative things are bad. It's like,
Oh.
yeah.
Well, it's like an internal
Oh.
struggle that's stressful. You know, it's unsettling and
Why are you
anxiety
saying,
inducing.
ooh, like, ooh,
Well,
bad things?
I
Why
was
are bad
mocking-
things not bad? I'm not sure
I
what
was
you're trying to
mocking
say.
a common fear of other
No,
little
I-
children, because there are many of us who do have beliefs that we are forced to be comfortable with being double-minded about. We suffer doubt, we suffer belief, we embrace the belief, we resist it, we resist delusion, we embrace faith.
So
Do
you're
you have
asking
an
for
example?
understanding,
Sorry.
or what are you
Beg your pardon?
I said, are you looking for understanding because you're saying you suffer from this, or what are you saying?
Yes. To understand a brain, a good human brain is to love a brain. Yes.
I wouldn't say that.
Oh, okay.
You'd understand a serial killer and not love them.
Oh, okay. Well, I was speaking first person. In
Oh, okay.
point. You know, yeah. But I don't care how many people you've killed. It's not. I'm not going to judge you for it, Halsey. Don't worry.
Well, that's all right. I tonight I had Tog tell me that if he found out his 13-year-old son was held down and trained, as in like TRAN, like a whole bunch of black dudes run through him, take turns, he would make fun of his son
What the
and
fuck?
say it's his choice. And I said, no. I said held down. Like what happened to St. Tommy's childhood crush, Justin Bieber, when he was like 11 or 12, held down by Diddy and trained through with Diddy and his son and a whole bunch of other dudes.
Damn.
And he was like, I'll make fun of my son.
Damn.
Why would you
Yeah.
even
Let's
say
just go
that
ahead
on
and induce
YouTube?
suicide,
Like,
don't we? Is that the goal? Fuck
That's
yeah.
just, I don't know.
It's part of the healing process, Sammy. It's part of the healing process
Healing
of some people.
of who, but of who from what? Of Tog, do you mean? Or-
Cog.
What if it was your daughter?
That's why I brought up. I said, "What? How old's your oldest child?" He said 13. It's like perfect. Imagine your 13-year-old was Justin Bieber held down, blah blah. Or I'll just probably make fun of him. To be honest, I didn't know what to say, and he wasn't joking either. He's like,
Wow.
Do you often make fun of mentally ill people, Sammy?
"Are you saying Tog's mentally ill?"
I'm just asking you a question.
Because I don't. No, of course
Who
not.
among us is perfectly mentally healthy other than you?
I don't think I'm mentally healthy. I
Of
think I'm
course
the
not.
least mentally
Who
healthy.
among us is perfectly mentally healthy other than Halsey?
What is the point, Tommy? And I'm not.
I don't
I'm just
assume
saying
people's
that
mental health.
Sammy-
I don't know what you're saying.
My point is that Sammy asked Todd a very personal and powerful question about evil and his son.
Uh-huh.
That's a fucking hell of a thing to ask another person, another
And so
person.
you're saying, what about the answer that was given?
Yeah.
I was just asking Sammy if he enjoys his habit of asking powerful
Is it a habit?
questions about evil to other individuals
Don't worry. I'll be sure to let Tog know you.
who are
I'll be sure to let Tog know that you think he's retarded.
Or
I
that
get
his
the
answer
point.
is perfectly fine?
Yeah.
It's
And
Well,
I
fuck
make
you,
fun
tell
of
Todd
retarded
whatever the fuck you want. But if I catch you, if
That's
I
what
catch
you said.
harassing Sammy, another person who's struggling, and you use evil, you use that as a convenient weapon to fuck with them, I might complain.
what the fuck.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So
Fuck
so
you.
so because
You need
someone
to
is
explain
struggling
yourself,
mentally, they're gonna
sir.
say something like that.
Yeah. You want me to be okay with someone saying like that? You can go and stab yourself in the fucking eye with a pair of scissors.
Oh, thank
Because
you.
you're a fucking freak, sir. I will never allow you to defend that kind of fucking nonsense. I would laugh at my 13-year-old son being raped. Go fuck yourself, Tommy. If you
Did you
want to defend
believe
that.
him? Did you
Go
believe
fuck
him?
yourself if you would defend someone saying the words. Whether I believed it or not. And I believed it. Why wouldn't I? He was
Sir,
adamant.
sir,
He
I am
argued and argued. He was
heads up,
adamant.
Sammy. I'm defending you from your own defiled conscience.
Okay.
I'm not defending Tog. I'm not defending somebody who's LARPing on the fucking internet. I'm defending you. And if you use evil or the concept of evil
How did I?
just to get a cheap laugh,
I'm waiting how I did that.
I'm going to complain. I don't believe you did that.
Then why would you even mention it?
Well, why did you?
Randomly?
Why did you use the concept of evil?
I didn't.
No,
Do
hear
you-
me out. Hear me out.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're trying to imply that I
Well,
did.
then I just should shut up then, I guess. Huh?
Yeah, pretty much, because you're repeating yourself at this point. Because I get it. It's not what happened. He came into the conversation that was already happening, okay, and defended the behavior that has now been convicted. The dude's in jail. It's not questioned anymore.
We're talking about Diddy.
Diddy held down Bieber and raped him and shit, and all these other kids and blah 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 blah.
Ugh.
And Todd come in and was trying to say weird shit like, I don't know, like he was trying to say there's a reason why they would do it. It was, you know,
He deserved it or something.
and this
right?
and that. Yeah, and I said, okay, that's cool. Now imagine then, because you're saying about these 13-year-old kids, they asking for it, whatever, like Bieber asked for it. Imagine it was your child. And remember, the story is he was held down and it was all against his will. And he goes, yeah, I would probably, in all honesty, it was just, you know what? I'll admit it. I don't believe him. It was some pride thing. He just
Exactly. He trolled you.
But
He
you know what?
you.
No, I know. I don't care.
Trolled you.
If you are willing to say that about your own children, my respect for you will drop. You think that was laughable? You think I laughed at that or did that for laughs?
No,
you sir need to look in the mirror or look like you don't know me. Because I was disgusted, yes, and could not believe the words come out his mouth about his own child.
But
he was just describing how autistic and all the problems they have as well.
Yeah, like he's struggling.
Come on, Tommy.
Don't judge him.
Okay,
I can go, righto, he's a human, he makes mistakes.
You see the
but I
chat
can also
comments?
go, that was a fucked up thing to say.
Well, sir, I retract my accusation to you that you were fucking with Todd.
Hey, Todd.
I retract that accusation. It was untruthful. It was an untruthful accusation. And I now see, you explained it to me, that you weren't fucking with Todd and his personal fatherhood or his children, how he sees his children. You were responding to some troll statement from Todd.
Yes.
Todd would.
And I had just previously said to Tog right before that how much I admired him as a father, and from everything I've heard him say, I thought he was a brilliant father. And then they said that. That's kind of maybe why I maybe knee jerk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and maybe that's why he trolled you with such an absurd statement, is because you expressed
Complimented
admiration.
him. Why?
So is this another thing where we have to just say, oh, okay, that person, they never mean what they're saying. We just don't pay attention to what they're saying.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to see the truth of what comes out of someone's mouth. You can respond to it however you feel like responding to it.
Then my question is not then should we, is how do we know? How do we know? Like with you, Tommy, how do we know when you're laughing? How do we know when you're serious? How do we know when
It's
you're
a matter.
trolling?
It's a matter of discernment. It's a matter
exactly. So we all need to have your level of discernment.
I'll tell you just like I tell JG. It's not a matter of knowledge. It's a matter of discernment. It is subjective.
Yeah. So we need your level of discernment. I get it.
No, you need
You know
your
Tommy
own.
so well that you're going to say, oh, no, he would never mean that. Or, yes, he was serious about this. But that's just making an assumption. Without external verification, it's still just a guess. So, but if we've tried to verify, is the person going to tell the truth? Say, are you serious or are you trolling or whatever? We have no idea.
Well, to ask someone if they're being sincere, that's real. That's a real entreatment to entreat someone. Hey, are you LARPing? Are you trying to pull some kind of reverse psychology bullshit or some kind of petty, insincere comment designed to incite introspection about the blah, 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 sophistry?
See, I'm not sure if it was sincere or not, because I've heard Tog say stuff like that in the past. Along the same lines, I mean.
Well, I'll say this, that before I had my first infant, fucking infant scared the shit out of me. And when I had my first infant, reality scared the fucking shit out of me. And I was scared for my infant and scared of reality in a new way. That's all I have to say about that, because Hillary is here.
Well, welcome.
Thank you.
You know, this just took a turn that totally defanged my argument. So I'm going to shut up, and all I'm going to do is ask, who is what they stole from you? Do I know this person?
Tog.
Okay, thank you. And I'll just say also, Tommy, I think you acquitted yourself very well in your summation.
Thank you, Hillary. I like to be understood.
You're welcome.
What did I acquit myself of?
I don't know.
Did you acquit yourself of? Were you defending yourself against some argument or claim?
Yeah.
Not sure.
That's ancient history.
I mean, I love Tog like a brother. And like I said, I think he's one of the most awesome dads I know. Like, I hold him up there with myself, which says a lot. That was just a weird statement, especially after like all this fucking lovey-dovey shit. It was like, yeah, I'd probably roast him.
Well, like I said, simple. I guess
so
everyone
shocking.
hears
And
what they
I
want to
know.
hear.
I
Because what I
know,
said
I
was
heard what
it
you
was
said,
already
but
the
tell
it was
me
a
what you meant.
hypothetical. I already said it. It's a hypothetical, so the fact it's being
So?
entertained as far as it's going to happen.
So?
It's just an imaginary fear that you which you're placing that's not going to happen.
No.
It's an
How do you
imagined
know
what
it's
if.
impossible? Okay, but that's the whole purpose of a what if is to be ready
That's
and to
what
have an answer.
hypothetical is. Exactly.
Because it's just
if
an
you ever find yourself-
imagination.
No, this is preparing for it to happen in real life. So if it does,
the context was revolved around. I don't care about your
Okay.
answer. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, well
'Cause
then I don't
it's
care about
irrelevant.
anything that you have to say. Yeah,
it's
you've
also
already
about-
put yourself in a really bad position with your car.
I don't care about what the fuck I did, if I did or didn't.
That's fine. Well,
All I'm saying,
hopefully you aren't
I'm
encouraging
saying,
people to abuse your 13-year-old. Is all I'm saying.
Well, exactly. All I said was simply that one, it's just hypothetical, and only said that like I probably would make fun of if he was wrong on a train. Not that it was. I'm
on a train.
If he got, I said the idea of him. It wasn't the idea came after the fact of the stupid abuse thing. I was just saying the idea of my kid just being run on a train because he fucking forced me to imagine that.
Okay, run
So
on a train. You know
I
what that
had
means,
to.
Elsie?
I had to.
So it means
That's
die
what
after
we
die
meant.
repeatedly while Tog sits back and does nothing to assist or defend in any way, and then he just laughs about it. So that
Yeah,
is what
because
he
I
is
switched the
prepared to do.
idea. I switched the idea from
Great. That's what
something
you're
that was
prepared to do.
non-consenting to consent.
And that's what you're no having her train.
How the fuck? Hold up, nigger. How the fuck are you gonna say? How the fuck are you gonna say no to a thought that I had internally? You stupid son of a bitch. Doesn't even make sense. You don't even have. Not
you
you,
already
Sammy.
decided that you don't matter. You told me that you're anything that you have to say.
Yeah, but how the fuck are you gonna say something? Oh no, that's not the case. Like you're inside my fucking mind.
I
I'll
am
tell
because you clearly aren't.
Because I even made you clarify. I said, no, not consensual. Remember, in this analogy, he's held down like Bieber was by Diddy, apparently, held down against his will. This is grape. And you doubled down and said, yeah, I'd probably still make fun of him, to be honest. That's what I
So the message that Tog is putting out into the world for any potential abusers to hear is that he wants for a group of people to hold his 13-year-old down and run a train on them against their will and non-consensually. That is your your material admission of fact.
You know what? Sure, I'll agree with that. Why not? Go ahead.
Tog, why did you
Makes you
say
feel
that?
better.
Why did you say that if it was your daughter, you would feel differently?
Oh, because it's my daughter. I feel differently
But
about my
not your
daughter than I
son
do my
in
son.
that same situation.
No.
Exact same situation.
Yeah.
Because the son is being emasculated, and that's laughable, right? It's not serious because look at him. Look at that weakling taking it like that, right? Is that am I
Yeah,
right?
sure.
Look at this
That's
small
your
image of
fantasy.
me.
I'm
I
just
think
saying, like,
that
that's the
Tog would be
difference.
enjoying it.
That was
Tog
your
would-
answer, Tog.
Tog would be getting vicarious enjoyment of seeing a small image of himself having a train run on him. That way he can say, "Oh,
Yeah,
I
right.
didn't invite them to do it. Wink, wink. I just kind of wiggled my butt around and asked them to."
Well, I wouldn't need to be convinced of that. I do that
Tog,
anyway.
I don't believe that you would actually roast your 13-year-old son if he was in that situation.
If he had a train ran on him, yeah, like not like
You're really gonna like triple down on this?
No, but he wasn't serious.
Jesus
Remember, he
Christ.
said that in the chat that he wasn't serious.
He's quadrupling down.
Oh,
We hear
whatever.
what we
I literally
hear. We hear what we
said.
want to hear, but we hear what you said.
I know it's because I'm not saying the thing first. Like yeah, if he had the train run on him consensually, but I'm not
The
feeling in that
scenario
gap.
wasn't consensually. He was being held down.
Well, I'm sorry for not saying shit a million miles outside to please your fucking nigger ear holes. I don't fucking feel the need to.
Maybe he didn't cry out hard enough, like in the Bible.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
Uh-huh. You rascals. Y'all didn't pay attention at Junior Torah Bible study, did you? Uh-huh.
YouTube censored my comment where it didn't even tell me it censored it, but it's not showing up on StreamYard. Geo said it'd be Liam Neeson time for me. I said, yeah, I'd probably snap some necks. Because if a minor child in my custody was being treated like that, I would have a obligation and duty to their defense, even if it was consensual. But definitely if it was non-consensual in the situation which Tog agreed to.
Well, that two things I said was one, 13-year-olds can't give consent to
Right.
adults. And secondly, I love your reactions.
Tommy just
Wow.
agrees with that.
Okay.
Yeah, that says a lot about
Okay.
Tommy, doesn't it?
There we
Yeah.
go. Yeah.
But I would have gotten an AK, and I would have took out as many people as I could have in that fucking mansion. in
I
that.
want to know
sick
why
fucking
it's.
mansion.
Yeah, I mean the same, but I want to know why I want to know in an explanation why it would be different for his daughter and why it's how they're different. Like what is the reaction to the boy being, essentially raped to the girl?
What? I told you the scenario is just a hypothetical.
Yeah, so hypothetically entertain my other hypothetical. Why is it different? Well, what if it was a girl? What would you do then?
Well, just it's
Wouldn't
just a
roast
more
her, right?
natural fear. I don't think it would ever happen. I don't think it could ever happen with my boy. That's why. So it's more. I don't think like my boy's ever gonna get a train run on him. But with the female, that's more of a fucking possibility again because she's
What
female.
if a gun's being held to his head?
What? Like I don't fucking think that would ever actually happen.
But the question isn't, do you think it would happen? The question is, if it happened, how would you react? And your answer was,
Well, the fucking I wouldn't fucking every fucking answer. Like who the fuck wouldn't?
Every other human.
Maybe it's just because it makes me feel super
Talk,
uncomfortable.
why
I
is
can't
it
give a
so-
straight answer.
Why
I'm
is it so
afraid it's
difficult?
not moral enough for this moral crowd.
No, Tommy, because you
Well,
know
the
why?
Bible says
Hillary
always have an
said
answer.
I would snap necks. I said
Todd.
I'd get an AK and shoot cunts.
Yeah. Yeah,
You're
why is that
I
so
would
hard to
laugh
say?
at my son. I'd laugh at my son.
Very
Come on.
moral, very moral. You guys are.
Your first
no.
first response, Tog, wasn't you would defend your son or try to help him. It was I'm gonna roast him. Yeah, make fun Tommy, of it's him. not
a matter of anybody being moral. It's just we are adults who are responsible for our own actions. And Tog has chosen to disregard always have an answer or always be prepared to give an answer. And he has shown that he probably
That's because
should
it's a
not-
standard. It's a standard you hold me to that I don't even hold myself to. So what the fuck's the point of that?
Okay,
Oh,
that's
I'm gonna
fine.
hold
I'm
you
just
to an
throwing it out.
invisible standard.
Are there scenarios where
invisible
13-year-old boys are held down and have
Yeah.
trains ran on them? Does that happen in reality?
It sure does.
Yeah, it probably does.
Yeah.
World War II. World War II, war sex. Sex at the time of war in the battle of life. Shit happens.
How about 2026, Tommy, in the back of fucking dodgy studios?
Yeah.
And
I
shit?
could not
yeah,
say.
shit happens, Tommy. But how do you respond to it?
Rumors abound about such things. I can
And
neither.
how do you feel about those things, Tommy?
I don't.
Once there's a final conviction, is it still a rumor?
I don't. Well, that depends on the superior court judge, I guess.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
Yes, yes. And if you're in the Islamic Republic of Pakistan or New Jersey or California, opinions may differ about the guilt.
Maybe that's the over empathetic
Tommy.
is coming through.
You are the judge. You decide.
Excuse me.
And executioner.
Does anyone
I
understand
hope
what
not.
Tommy's saying
And
right now?
I
'Cause
hope
I don't.
100%.
Something
Bon,
about
I do.
jurisdiction,
He's
right?
telling us he's a closet
I sit
pedophile.
here. I sit here amongst moral human beings. Each one of you brandish refined morals. Yes, yes. I sit here amongst judges. Each one of you are my judge. Judge
Judging
graciously.
each other
I
based on our
entreat
answers.
This is a wild take. Like I can't wrap my
Why
head
we
around
have
this.
we present hypotheticals sometimes to examine our moral stances on things.
Yes, yes, and I entreat you to judge.
I don't know if I have a moral
graciously.
stance on things.
You give a fucking answer that says you're a moral piece of shit, you're gonna get judged.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is it a bad
That-
thing to be a moral piece of shit, though?
Yes.
I mean, the Bible
If-
says
if
judge
you-
righteously.
Stop
And
it.
if I'm gonna judge,
You
and
should
you're saying that you're gonna make fun of your kid for being sexually abused
on the internet
outside of his control,
Well, that's your
and-
context.
If
I
you're
guess I can't
if you're
control that.
making public statements that you are encouraging people to run trains on your 13-year-old boy, then yeah, I think that there is a definite moral judgment that comes into play.
Well, I didn't frame it that way. That's in your
No, you're right. You
imagination.
didn't frame
Everything,
it that
yeah,
way.
everyone's
didn't frame
framing
it
what's
that way.
coming
I
out of
framed
their
it.
minds. To be honest,
Sounds
you're
like
just
right.
saying
You
more
are
about
judging me
yourselves
based
than
on
you're
your
saying more
We're
about
framing
me.
it
by what you said, Todd.
It
That's
sounds like
your
We're judging you
problem.
based on your behavior.
It's not
That's
my
correct.
problem. That's your
It's not
guys'
our
problem. Your
problem
sick
that we're
ideas.
framing what you
until you're telling
said
me
off
don't-
your
don't
words.
be diddy.
You're
I mean,
burning.
St. Tommy's right. I said it
Hang
exactly
on,
as a
hang
troll.
on,
It's doing
hang on.
exactly its
he didn't
job.
mean it, guys. He didn't mean
He-
it. It was just a joke.
Here's the problem, right?
You're burning
After
Todd at the
everything,
stake.
hang on,
It's
Tommy.
funny. It's
After
working as its own little
everything,
charm.
right? You come back in, we're talking about it. Bond come in way after the fact. He even, I think at some point defended you at somewhere in the chat. Comes in and lets you clarify. Goes, here's your chance. How would you respond? And you tripled down. And he goes, are you really going to triple down? And you like,
Well, you can see it that way. That's your perception, man. I
no,
can't
stop
change what you
saying
see.
that.
See it that
He
way.
gave you the chance to say it. You
I can just keep saying that because that's the way I see it.
That's fine. And
Exactly, that's the way you
right
see
to
it.
judge you.
oh,
We're
That's
right
the
to judge you
point.
for your actions.
I don't know what else to do. Wow.
It really sounds like what you were saying, that if you, because you said it, I don't think it could ever happen to him, but that if it did, that somehow he would deserve it because it, it went that
No,
far.
obviously
He
fucking
allowed
not.
it.
But no,
What?
obviously fucking not.
Okay, so how is it obvious?
Hold on, Houston. We need to ask him if he's trolling now, because before he said that he was on when being honest, and then later Tommy said maybe he was trolling when he said he was being honest. So were you lying then, or are you lying now, Tog?
Then
both. Now that you demonstrated yourself as a liar, can we believe anything that you say?
Well, that's at your discretion.
You're right. I would be a fool if I believed anything that you said. I agree.
Well, then you just believe the liar. That's a weird
No,
paradox
I don't
there.
believe. No, I don't believe. I'm disregarding any statement that you make based on your prior actions.
Except when you just agree with me, which is again.
Well, if that's what you want, I'll be happy to agree with you whenever you F up.
Why
How's
does
that?
it have to be what I want?
Because that's what you decided. That's what you told me.
Oh, is that what I said? Verbatim?
That's what you told me. I didn't say verbatim. I didn't put it in quotes.
I always put a fur in there. Verbatim, not verbatim. Verbatim.
Mhm.
Damn speech impediment.
Spank that moralist. Spank that childish moralist. Get him.
What?
Some people say things, they're not really trolling, they just say things to try to be controversial because they want to be seen as like these hard ass, like, super based, edgelord type of
Like
thing.
shock
And I kind
jocks
of
and
think
stuff.
that's what this is.
Yeah. But even then, that's a wild take.
It is.
I mean, come on.
And then when you ask them if they're serious and they tell you they're being honest, I wasn't here for that, so I'm just going off of Bond's inquiry that he gave to Tog. But yeah, that's pretty messed up coming in late.
The only thing I struggle with is why at the time you gave two different responses with if this exact scenario happened to your daughter versus your son.
Maybe he was experimenting.
I think, like I said, I have more of a fear for my daughter and seeing it as a real world threat than my son. And the fact that I had to think about it, my son
Is
being
your
such a
is your
traumatic
son
thing.
trained to defend himself or fight or
scare me.
anything, or like?
Oh fuck
you know?
no, that would bother the fuck out of me.
Okay, so
even
then
more.
if he's not
Oh, yeah.
trained in how to defend himself, why is that not a possibility that you see happening?
When he finds himself in that
Oh,
environment.
just yeah. Like I said, like that. I live too much of a mundane life. I mean, I'm not saying it's out of the realm of possibility. It just seems like the factor of that seems like 97, unless someone's like plotting to take my fucking kid.
No, but I
mean-
don't think anyone who ever had their kid, or maybe not anyone.
Like who the fuck walks around? Well, my
Most
kid's gonna run
people-
around getting a
most
train. Gotta
people
prepare for
whose
that.
kids get
Better buy a
stolen
gun.
or
It's
kidnapped
called being an
don't
adult.
expect it. Right.
Yeah, I don't think the person that had their kid kidnapped and ran through expected that to happen. It just happened.
Well, in the
You don't
context
know.
of Justin Bieber, in the original one, his mother sold him out which was the original context of the
Yeah,
hypothetical.
and that was the question asked to you: is if
Still
this
doesn't make
happened?
him deserve it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That makes his
if
mom.
this happened, how would you respond? That was the question.
And when answering the jury, he said, "Oh, I'd probably laugh, probably roast and make
No,
fun
actually,
of
I
him."
said it's a hypothetical and it wouldn't happen.
Well, you
You
can't know
didn't say
that.
I
that.
Only God.
specified that. I said that. Then I gave you the
Doesn't matter
fucking
what you said.
ridiculous answer. That's
God,
your
it
guys'
doesn't.
problem.
No,
You
it's your
might have
You
problem.
said
focus
because
on
it's
you
not
focus on
ridiculous.
one little bit, and then you because you guys didn't hear me
Oh
say the other
boy.
little bit.
Our
That's on
problem that we
you.
took you
I'm not sure if
seriously.
we need some moderation, but if Togg's just going to answer
Yes.
over everybody's, statements, that's kind of gets lame quick. So I may have to leave. But yeah, you have a duty of care. You're above the age of 18 in your state, which I won't mention, and you have the duty of care of having a minor child. So it doesn't matter any hypothetical nonsense that you want to say. You have to be prepared, and if you're not, you're still criminally liable.
Well, if
and
I'm
morally
fucking, if my
liable.
child gets kidnapped and I can't, and I'm not there to prevent it, then what the fuck am I gonna do anyway?
I don't know. I don't know.
You're
what the
gonna
initial
roast them.
scenario
I'm fucking
was.
yeah, I'm gonna roast him.
I don't know what the initial scenario
You're right.
was. But,
I'll just roast him.
okay, you're
Dumb
just saying
fucking
something,
statement.
We're
Dumb
stupid for
fucking
taking
statement.
you seriously, right? That's
Hillary's-
what you're saying now. We were just-
Whatever the law says, it says to those who are under the law.
I don't even
And
think
maybe,
it's a
but
legal
maybe
issue, but
Todd,
sure.
maybe
Saint
Todd,
Tommy,
Yeah.
Saint Tommy, are you
Non
within
maybe
U.S.
sequitur.
territorial
Todd,
boundaries?
maybe Todd is under grace.
No,
Maybe I'm just saying shit.
Tog is within his state boundaries and within U.S. territorial boundaries. So the Torah, which is what you're alluding to,
Yes.
is irrelevant because it's not the Torah that's going to send him to the state prison.
Oh, well, yeah,
That's
that's
right.
true. I'm glad he's not in Pakistan.
Well, in Pakistan, it'd be okay. He could probably sell his kid.
Yeah.
Well,
Then
I'm
why
Maybe,
glad,
say
maybe,
it?
he,
20
maybe he'd
shekels.
feel more comfortable in
I'm glad
Pakistan.
he's not in California.
Oh, in California, they'd give him an award.
In California,
Yeah,
they
right.
in California they steal children
They do.
and alter them.
Yes, surgically alter them against their parents' express
Yes,
permission.
yes, I'm
Yep.
glad he's not in California. Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Now,
That actually would
whatever
scare me
the
more or
law
less coming from
says,
public schools than
whatever the law says, it
anything
says
else
to
like
those
that.
who are under the law.
Sorry, St. Tommy.
I'm sorry, I was double downing. Sorry. Back to you, Todd. Or Hillary.
Yes, and holding down 13-year-olds and training them isn't under the law. Running a train on them, sorry.
Well, you been taking JG.
So what's the law got to do with it?
Yeah, it's a weird one.
Well, if a pilgrim such as our beloved Hillary
Mm-hmm.
is operating under the mindset of, shall I say, civil law and supernatural law or religious law, may that pilgrim be mindful of what the mindset that he's operating under. Yeah.
Or in the context of this panel, if we are all establishing a moral law based upon precedent, then we can judge a person based on their actions.
Oh, yes. May you judge most graciously.
Only those who deserve merit, who merit grace.
And who might that be?
Well, if someone bites your hand off when you come in to ask a clarifying question, they probably don't merit grace.
Look, to judge graciously, that's not mercifully, that's graciously.
Yes.
You're mishearing.
Oh, you're right. I just saw my mistake. Grace is unmerited favor. You're correct. Sorry.
That's
I'm
okay.
gonna go in the other room while you continue talking while I get a cup of coffee.
Well, actually, before you go, Hillary's, what's that principle where it's like it's complacency, but in this case, it's like he's talking about grace and don't judge at any point. But if you go that far, you end up not judging.
It
the bad.
sounds like you're describing criminal negligence.
Yes.
Oh, not in a law sense. It's like a philosophical thing. If you,
I don't know which word you're going for. Permissivity?
no, it's not a word. It's a whole philosophy. Where like this principle where like if a society becomes
Laissez
too
faire? Is it laissez
sorry,
faire? Just anybody can do anything?
no, let me look it up.
Okay, okay. I'm going, so I won't be able to hear for like 2 minutes.
You're right.
What does it mean to judge graciously?
Do you mean you said complacency, but I get what you're trying to say there. Abiding? No.
Well, the idea is that
was
when
an
you
A word that I had in
become
my head, sorry.
allowing or like complicit, like
Intolerant?
if you stop judging so much, you will end up like allowing evil because you're not judging.
Well,
there's this philosophy like around that principle.
Yes,
That's kind of like the see no evil, hear no see no evil, heal no evil, speak no evil, right? Like that
Kind of,
can
but
lead
like
to complacency because you're not
yeah,
reporting,
and then
you're not, and the opposite
yeah,
effect.
and then exactly, yeah, you're right.
Well, there's a time to judge, and there's a time to judge evil.
And how can
But
we
if you
choose,
judge,
Tommy?
if you judge evil, if you judge yourself or you judge another human being or you judge a behavior of any sort, may you judge graciously, thus most truthfully.
Okay, yeah.
Now, I
That's fair.
understand that's word salad to your ears. I understand.
No, well, it kind of is because you didn't really say much other than you agree with me. You're saying, yes, I can judge. There
Yes,
is a time
of
to judge.
Yes.
So cool. We agree. Excellent.
Good. Well, I'm
They
glad you
also
got
said,
that.
"May you judge graciously," which I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's
there's
the
there's
word
a
salad.
scripture. There's a scripture that says, "Judge not, lest you be judged by the same standard." Okay, that scripture kind of encourages to refrain from judgment. But one will judge, and there are times when it is damned appropriate to judge. As an adult, when you're adulting, you will be forced to judge yourself, others, evil, wickedness, naughtiness, delusion. You'll be forced to judge, and it will be good that you do judge. And if you judge what I'm proposing, that you will judge, may you judge with grace in mind. And now, what is grace? Grace, oh, that's word salad. Yeah, well.
No, question then.
Yeah.
I have a question then. Would you say, in your opinion, that calling out a fellow brother and saying, "Oi, brother, that's probably not a great thing to say," like publicly, was it a bad thing to do? Especially once you established, like, I wasn't trying to make Arnold laugh about it. Shit,
No, you expressed abhorrence. You expressed abhorrence, and you objected and protested and contested. Okay, and it was,
and not even greatly. I just received quite a lot of like kickback to my disagreements with it, and so it become, I wouldn't say abhorrence. I was like, okay, that's not something I would say, or I think
good. It apparently it was timely for you to do so. Good for Tog, good for us, good for you, good for those who heard it to contemplate it. Okay, good. We are learning from such internet antics. I submit for your consideration.
Thank you. Would you admit you were a bit defensive though?
Yes, I have some butt hurts against one of your associates.
Ooh.
Yes.
Are you going to say who?
Would you
I need
would you just
not.
like
I
the
need
floor? I'm happy to
Since you've
give
already
you.
said you have them.
Anyway, I do have. I look down on one of your associates for being mean,
Secrets.
unnecessarily mean. It's a childish habit,
Okay.
and I look
Enticing
down.
secrets.
But isn't he doing the same thing that you're defending
He
yourself and
means
others for?
he means Hillary's house.
No, he doesn't mean me.
Don't mean Hillary.
There's no one else on the panel.
No, he said associate, not on the panel. And who has he said for the last 2 weeks?
Will. Yeah.
Yeah, he's repeatedly said it for 2 weeks now.
I have been.
Will's a big softy. What are you talking about?
I look down. I found myself looking down on Will for behaving too mean. You know,
He's
oh
a
my
big
God.
child as well. Yeah.
But how can you say that? How can you say that while at the same time you acknowledge there's therapeutic value in aggressively confronting a client?
Sir, I am confessing my own child.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Okay.
And I had to think it through a little bit. Why is Will acting mean? He should act just like me. He should act just like me in lockstep. He should not say mean things to other pilgrims in any way different than I say mean things to other pilgrims. It's just childishness, and I'm getting over it. Thank you, Hillary, for receiving my confession. Thank you.
I mean, to me, being mean is just with the sole purpose of hurting someone's feelings, and I don't think that Will ever does that.
Good.
His so-called meanness to me always seems to have an aim.
Yes.
Of some kind, and in my experience, that aim is always towards improving the person that he's being so-called.
Yes, I think I'm a little bit like Will, or maybe I'm projecting, but I think that I don't like Theo bullies. Even though I myself fit that role on occasion, it's kind of embarrassing. But I don't like Theo bullies mongering the law and mongering fear. I don't like fear mongering Theo
still think
bullies.
you need to establish that he's a Theo bully. I guess actually I can see
Will
how
a
you
Theo bully.
think
I'm
that.
saying that Will doesn't like Theo bullies. That's what I'm saying. And I don't like Theo.
Who is a Theo bully then?
Well, I confess that on occasion I've been a Theo bully. I have been a Theo bully of Theo bullies.
What is it again? Can you explain what it is?
A theological bully is someone who bullies other human beings in the name of theological things.
Yep.
Fear mongers about theological things.
Okay, so like someone who tells someone else that they're going to hell, for instance?
That would be a type of fear mongering. Yes, theological fear mongering. You're going to hell if you don't repent of the same sin I had to repent of.
You're not where I'm at, bucko.
That is childish theological fear mongering. It's very common.
Well, at least if you're gonna burn.
So, but you were stating that you had a problem with Will earlier because he was being mean. Can you describe the meanness?
I confessed that I found myself looking down on Will because his rhetoric and his sassy comments were a shade different than I thought was appropriate. And that is a childish thing that I found myself looking down on Will simply because his confrontations to other theologians are different than mine.
Okay, got it.
It's a thank you.
How much do you think it will affect your future interactions with Will?
I hope it's not a pleasant thing to be looking down on somebody. It's not a pleasant thing to be name calling. I even said the S word, sadistic. That's a shitty fucking thing to troll somebody with, to say, hey, Will Freeman, You're acting sadistic. Stop it. That's a fucking. That's
Is your
not
finger
what-
waggling when you say that?
Yes, it was.
Were you doing the black lady fucking head wobble to the, you know?
Yeah, hand on
yeah.
the hip,
Side
hand on the
side.
hip as he's wiggling the one
That's
finger.
a good one, ain't it? That's a good one. I love that one. The head woggle. But anyway,
I imagine
thank
him in
you.
a maid's outfit with a feather
Sorry to
duster.
hog the live stream for my own psychotherapy. You know, I appreciate you guys. Your
No, that's what my channel's here for.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you.
No. I love this shit.
It is embarrassing.
Positive growth. No, don't be embarrassed. Growing is fucking something to be
prideful, though.
proud of.
You
Yeah, I know. We all are. We're
Your
all fucking
rascals are so
egotistical.
advanced. You're so advanced.
We're all egotistical pricks. But we just gotta keep fighting against it.
Well, you're all advanced. I mean, just look at you. You're unique. But just look at Halsey. Look at Hillary. Look at, what's his name again? Todd. Look at you. Everybody's advanced. This place is not for newbies. This place is no place for the weak-hearted.
Do you know that's why I call my
then I'm
channel?
screwed.
Except for
I don't
me.
know if anyone's really noticed, but well, people who need to notice. But my channel's called The Hub now. It's called 420 Atheist Midnight Hub, and the reason is because the idea of a hub is where all different manner of things come and join in the hub, in the center. And that's what I kind of want. I don't want one way of thinking. I want disagreement. I certainly don't want chaos and fighting and nonsense, but I don't want everyone to agree. I want us to argue out our points and stuff. This is, yeah, I live for it.
This place is going to attract knowledge trolls like flies. Like flies.
What is a knowledge troll again?
To think it through. Maybe you'll come up with it.
I want your definition since you're the one saying it.
A sacred knowledge troll or a absolute knowledge troll.
Okay. If I gave you an example of one, would that help?
Or I could say someone who traffics in absolute certainty.
Yes.
I know it.
Oh, okay.
Something.
Okay.
What does it mean to traffic in it?
Who
To
does-
move forward the ideas? To believe in them? Like, what is that?
To push it, to troll it.
Is that like snake oil salesman?
Only
Or
The same
fishmonger. Yeah, a fishmonger would be the same. Someone who traffics in it.
But they insist, and they insist it's perfect.
Do you give an example of a piece of perfect knowledge that someone pushed?
Or what they claimed was perfect.
Quote a
I mean.
scripture. Quote Leviticus 3:16 or something. That might be an example. Somebody who is a sacred knowledge troll. Oh, it's absolutely true. Look at verse 3:16, Leviticus 3:16. That would be an example of a sacred knowledge troll.
The verse is there, right? It exists, but whether or not it's true is
According to
another
my
thing. Right?
memory, it does. It's in my Bible on the shelf. I'm sure of it. But then there's the Mandela effect. Have you ever heard of that?
False memories.
No, not learned memories. The Mandela effect.
I said, well, I mean, memories that we remember, but they aren't actually real, right?
Yeah, I guess. Is that a part of the Mandela effect?
I don't know. Maybe somebody else could.
False learned memories. Yeah, I'm a little.
It's
a concept that it's a concept that we have either split off on timelines, or there is a major conspiracy of something that we all remember things from our past, like that. The main one is that Nelson Mandela died in prison or some shit in 1990 or whatever, I don't know, but the dude's still alive. And when you tell people, they're like, no, he fucking died. Like, what are you talking about? And then other things like some famous brand had this cornucopia, which is a basket, on its logo. The fact is it didn't, but everyone remembers that it did. And so they think either we're in a different timeline or people have changed brands and lied. Mandela did die. He's not alive. They're just trying to fuck with our psyches or something.
Hive mind, yeah.
So Mandela, it's named after Nelson Mandela because the main Mandela effect is that everyone think he's dead when he's still alive.
I've noticed that a lot of knowledge trolls here in our YouTube community suffer from the Dunning-Kruger effect. Yes, the Dunning-Kruger effect. Like they have discovered objective knowledge. They're the ones who dug it up. They, because of their serious research, biblical or scientific, makes no
Do
difference.
you think that's mostly in the theist side of things, though?
Oh, sir, I say they have no monopoly on the Dunning-Kruger effect. Or, oh, hell no.
See, you think like people that say,
I agree. Did you laugh, Hillary?
I chuckled under my breath. Yes.
Speak up, boy. Come on.
Yeah, yes.
No, I'm gonna let it play out.
Hillary's.
Us fundies don't have a lock on the Dunning-Kruger effect.
I don't think you have a lock on it. I
No,
don't
or
think
a
you have a lock
monopoly,
on it.
or a monopoly.
I have seen people bake cakes, with edible fetuses celebrating their abortions. I don't think like one side of anything has a monopoly on the Dunning-Kruger. What I'm saying is, when it comes to people who say, like, in science, we don't really claim things for certain, okay? We just say this is the best thing until the next thing proves it wrong or better, right?
Yes.
So from my perspective, to say, like, yeah, so I guess I'm just thinking maybe more like
the
scientific minded. But
the scientific examination of love, what you're going to do with that? You're going to end up with chemicals and dendrites and neural synapses and
psychology and psychiatry
and pineal gland.
Yeah.
How far is scientific consideration?
That's all you're going to end up with anything. What are you talking about? That's called human biology.
Well, if you stick to scientific consideration, I salute you. But sometimes
I'm not sure how it's a problem. That's all.
Oh no problemo. No problemo. If that is your favored arena of contemplation, scientific. I demand science. Okay, go for it.
Well, I wouldn't say favorite. I'd say it's my only. It's all I have.
Yeah.
What else have I got?
I don't know. Do you want to understand love or women or why people say things on the internet? Or
are you saying if I take science that I don't understand women or the internet? Like, what are you saying, Tommy?
I'm saying that scientific considerations concerning what is objective in reality, that's a great thing. That's a great thing, and I respect it. But sometimes maybe a man might want to depart from strict scientific consideration, and he may want to he may want to contemplate what is subjectively beheld.
Can I just object to the whole thing you've just done there?
I know.
Objective science and may consider some subjective. Oh my God, just said science does not make definitive claims. And you just did the sneakiest thing there, sir.
Okay.
But I caught you.
Okay.
I caught you, sir.
I'm busted. Yes.
You are.
Okay.
Big time. Red-handed.
Oh well. I guess science is religion and religion is science.
Oh, says you. What?
No, that's what I'm surmising.
How?
You're saying Sammy is
How?
proposing that science is never objective.
Correct.
Okay.
Doesn't science strive to be objective in how it carries out its?
Of course it does, but
Yeah.
but to propose that science is not religious, that's kind of absurd.
What part? Okay, what part of it is religious?
How? Yeah.
Okay.
You still haven't told us how.
In terminology, for instance, the term tripolar or schizoid affective disorder, those are scientific terms, but they are subjective. They are subjective.
See,
go ahead, Sammy.
okay,
Go
sorry. I have to cut in on the tripolar. I could be wrong, but I don't think that the term tripolar can exist. But maybe it's not a nonsensical term.
Would a series of water molecules formed into a snowflake be tripolar?
A series of water
Would
molecules.
a double-minded man who's indwelt with the Holy Spirit be tripolar?
And what designates the poles? I guess.
This is what I'm trying to get.
Direction.
Yeah, like
A pole is a direction
exactly.
along an
Yeah.
axis.
Okay.
Okay.
So anything that has three directions could be tripolar.
But he's obviously describing some kind of mental disorder if it's bipolar.
I'm not sure. I'm listening because I've never heard of a tripolar disorder or tripolar affective. So
Either.
I'm
The
listening.
only reason I'm saying that is because he mentioned
actually a
schizoid
syndrome.
affective disorder right afterwards.
It can be disorderly, but it's just it's a syndrome.
So what is it?
Fairly disorder. Okay. There's the
Explain.
right hemisphere and the left hemisphere, and then there's something else.
You know what bipolar means?
Hang
I
on,
do.
hang on. What's
No,
the
Tommy.
something else?
What, in the DSM 5.2?
Yeah.
Yes. It is a label codified by the American Psychiatric Association Incorporated and a bunch of insurance lobbyists.
Is it a real condition?
Of course, reality exists, delusion exists, statistics exist. Of course they do, but it is a subjective label codified by the American Psychiatric Scientists Associated Incorporated and insurance lobbyists. What was the one that's no longer exists?
I'm curious about why you're going into like all the things that seem to me to sort of make it in some way fraudulent. Like it's just some kind of money-making thing? Because it sounds like why you're referring to insurance companies and all that stuff, that's kind of where you're going with it.
Well, maybe I'm biased, huh?
Well, the thing is, like, I'm trying to ask you, this condition, is it a real condition, meaning people are affected by it and it does carry like
No,
certain
it's
symptoms?
something I made
and
up.
dependent
It's
on
a Tommy special.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a convenient concept. I have acted like a German. Germans are famed for constructing words on the fly, like farty-nugen. But
and killing Jews. But can I ask, what is the third? I get left, right hemisphere. What's the third thing?
God.
Oh, Jesus.
No, God. I mean, yeah, Jesus. I mean, the Holy Spirit. Sorry, I'm Trinitarian this week.
These recordings will be important in Tommy's trial one day.
Don't worry, Tommy. I don't think that they're binding.
They'll call them Tommy's Confessions.
I think Will Freeman has a kind streak for me, and I don't think he'll.
He loves you.
I believe you.
He just thinks you believe bullshit.
Of course he does, and I
Doesn't
do.
like it. Doesn't mean
And
he doesn't
I
like
do.
you're awesome.
I do. I believe bullshit, but there might be some reality in there somewhere. In all my
No,
yeah, I might not be totally delusional.
See, here's the scary thing, Tommy. None of us are actually non-believers. Even me, the big scary 420 atheist. I'm not a fucking atheist, as you know, personally. But we're still gonna like grill and question the absolute Christ of everything that you say, because we want proof and shit. Like,
Thank you.
Or
On
make it
behalf-
make sense.
On behalf
So-
of humanity and the body of Christ and God himself, thank you, Sammy, for your community
You're
leadership and efforts to deprogram us from our childish conceptualizations of God and all our delusions.
Always like this,
Thank
right?
you. What's that?
I don't know. I'm doing all that.
Well,
I'm
thank
just
you anyway.
having some
Thank
cool
you.
convos.
You
Like
helped
you're
me.
making me blush.
You helped me deprogram from my own cult in my own head, from my own childish conceptualizations of God. You help. I can
Are you
only
being serious?
Is that see? Yes, that's my
Yeah.
question.
Yeah.
You are?
So you don't mean
Okay.
any of this sarcastically or?
I look, I have understanding of the goodness of anti-theist. Have you ever heard of them, anti-theist?
Yes.
Define what
Yes,
you
we
think.
have.
Simus Funk is a or whatever. Sorry. Yeah. He's
That's
a
a good
local
example.
anti-deist. And I respect that service to humanity because there's so many of us walking the earth with childish conceptualizations of God and afraid, terrified, shitting our diapers and fear mongering in the name of God. And there's so many of us. And
you
we
know-
need deprogramming.
I
Don't
think
we?
I might.
Except
agree. I
except
agree.
for the panel, of course.
No, we do still.
Of course.
Maybe not Hillary's actually.
Yeah, I know.
He's like
That's close
a
call there.
savant, fucking
Close call.
or something.
He's pretty fucking enlightened in some ways. Yes. And I don't mean to be pseudo flattering you, Hillary.
I appreciate it. My mouth's full.
Oh, he's fucking munching.
Take no judgment unto yourself.
Only
Only
violent
God's opinion matters.
Hillary's.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know I wrote this, but I wrote. So you agree? Oh, that was you wrote that.
Yeah, I
Who
put
you-
HG at the end of all mine so that they know it's me.
Yeah, is that to Geo?
Yes.
Which was a vector in dimensional space. In dimensional space. What is in dimensional space? Can point in any direction within that space. Vector in dimensional space.
In dimensional.
Whoa! I trust Geo because he knows all that.
I want more
Vector
DMT.
mathematical
More DMT, please. Stat.
Once he puts that gimp suit on, you can't stop it. But see, and now you're talking stuff I don't even understand. What's trivalent vector?
Okay, he made a comment way back. I'll have to scroll back. Okay, Bond made a comment, and then I asked, "Are there 3 directions?" I think it was even before this, though. Oh, here it is. There's no such thing as a tri or 3 hemisphere in the brain. Okay, I don't know what that's even about.
Well,
so
he
then I
means
followed up with
TRI.
right. I know what he
Right.
means.
It's
But
not.
but in the brain,
that was a
He said-
response to
It's not the two.
what's your name,
Right.
Tommy? Fucking Tommy,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't he saying it's the right hemisphere, the left hemisphere, and something else?
And then something
what
else.
God.
And
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, while you guys were talking about that, we were in side chat, and he made the comment. So I just wanted clarity. I wanted to ask, are there 3 directions? And then I followed up with X, Y, and Z. And then Sandy said there's infinite directions, and she's correct. Absolutely. So I thanked her for her.
Love you,
And
Sandy.
then he write a vector in, and I'm not sure if he means tri-dimensional or n-dimensional. I don't know what he means when he writes this. He said they can point in any direction within that space. That's correct. Actually, even without the space, it can point outside the space even.
Omnipolar.
So then I said, do you agree with the trivalent vector, which again was the XYZ coordinate plane that I was talking about? And as a tank operator, he should know what I mean. And then it went forward, a whole bunch of back and forths. And then that's when Nerdy finally said n-dimensional was probably what he meant when you guys are saying you weren't sure what it meant. So that's how that played out. I mean, we were pretty much all agreeing with each other, I think.
Okay. I was right with you till n-dimensional.
He was saying, why limit yourself to 3? At least that's what I take it to mean.
N-dimensional space. Okay.
I like that.
Standard directions usually labeled as X1, X2, X3 dots. X,
Omnipolar is an oxymoron.
Okay.
You're right. You can't be omnipolar.
It's an oxymoron by construct. Yeah.
Well, that's why okay, but you can be tripolar, you could be quadpolar, you could be whatever.
It's just
It's just not omni. Because that just makes sense. Okay.
If you were an omnidirectional or an omnipolar magnet, in which direction would you be pulled?
Yeah, but if you were tripolar, what direction?
Well, that's why the first thing that popped into my mind when you mentioned tripolar was a snowflake, because if you look at the diagram of the oxygen molecule and the oxygen atom and the 2 hydrogen atoms on a water molecule, they have a 60-degree spread. So there will always be a positive side and there will always be a negative side. But because it's a 60-degree spread, when you link a bunch of water molecules up and freeze them into a crystalline state, they form a snowflake. So then that would have a 3-sided based on the 60-degree spread. So that would be tripolar. So that was the first example that jumped into my head.
Would we call that tripolar? Though that's I think what my
in chemistry class you would.
You would? Okay.
Yep. Because again, that was the first example that popped into my mind was college chemistry.
So a snowflake could be tripolar.
Yep. And that's why it has 6 sides. Always.
Yeah, okay. So I just realized, Tommy, you there? Got to unmute for this. You ready?
He may be taking a lead.
Hanging on every word.
Okay,
Hanging on
that's
every
all right.
word. Please.
You're a snowflake.
Aren't we all snowflakes?
Is that what you're telling us?
Oh.
You're a lippity snowflake.
Wow.
The confessions tonight.
I was
Tommy.
born a narcissist, and I'm being grown out of it. What can I say?
But is that what you meant by tripolar snowflake?
No, that's not what he meant. He clarified that he meant the 2 hemispheres of the brain plus God.
Oh, that's right. Plus God. Yes. I prefer Snowflake, honestly.
And that's where I've had trouble, Hillary,
Mm-hmm.
is in the voices in my head, right hemisphere or left. And then there's, where's my conscience today? Is my conscience that's beating the shit out of me, is that God? Is my hemisphere, which is fueling my insatiable hedonism, is that me? Is the voice in my head that tells me the story and miscellaneous truths, is that God? Sometimes it's hard for a pilgrim to discern between one's imaginations and God. If God exists, of course. May the
I
pilgrim
think the
decide.
simplest answer, Tommy, is it's all you and all God.
Yes, of course, that is plausible. That is plausible.
And all God.
No, that's implausible.
No, not at all.
Well, if you're
Why is that implausible?
If you're a pantheist, what the fuck difference does it make? Of course.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, you're correct then, of course.
Tommy, are you formed from God's form and substance? In other
no.
words, are you made in the image of God?
In part and ways at times.
Okay, thank you for your confession. I confess that I am
So-
made in the image and substance of God.
Don't you have questions,
Are
like
you
follow-up
full-baked
questions
yet,
to that,
Henry?
Hillary's? Like, at what points are you not God, and in what ways? Because you say in parts and ways. Okay, clarify.
Very God.
Because me and Hillary's think at all times and in all ways. So I'm curious which parts you're not. Is it when you masturbate?
Oh no.
Are you not God when you masturbate?
I neither confirm or deny that I perform for him to his good pleasure. That he is, I neither confirm nor
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not. You don't have to confirm that you masturbate. Hypothetically, if you masturbated, would you still be God while masturbating?
Oh, you're asking Hillary, excuse me.
No, I'm asking you.
I'm not God.
Oh, that's right. Just part God some of the time.
I am a son of God, yes. A son of God.
What does part of God some of the time mean? Have you ever really actually tried to verbalize that? Vocalize?
This ain't my first hangout off the
Well, vocalize it for me. How are you only part of God and some of the time?
That's a tall order. I could start with opening statements of word salad and go into German, maybe drift into Chinese.
No, I mean, it could be answered in 2 bloody sentences, really.
Oh,
like
how am I
Bonds
not
put it
part
here:
of God?
you're a son of God equals demigod. That's pretty logical.
You win. You make a point. You make a point. How am I not part of God? I don't understand. Maybe I am. Maybe I am a part of God in every fiber of my being, every thought, maybe I'm a hard determinist like Ace Theo. Fuck, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. And I think we're all Ace Theo. I think we're all Jill. I think we're all me.
Well, I reserve the right of individuality.
And I think we're all Hillary's. I think we're all Halsey.
Surely.
And I know there's some will in you too, Mr.
Some
Tommy.
of us are more mature than others. You think, Hillary?
Yes. In the fullness of times, maybe we will all be fully mature. Who knows?
Yes. Now we see it in a mirror darkly. But there's
Yep.
a time coming, boys, when we will be seen and see with perfect
Possibly.
clarity. Yeah.
Are you
now-
some kind of fearmonger? Just kidding.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, was that fear mongering or
Well, if
no?
I
That was
express
that
an
was more
opinion,
happy mongering.
if I express an
Oh,
opinion,
was it? Okay.
if I
I
express
don't
an
know.
opinion that differs with yours, it may be found frightening.
No, I was. You said you'll be seen. To me,
You
that was like.
specifically, yeah. You'll be judged. We're
I guess
just
I should go
saying
and
the
shit my
words you
diaper.
said.
I'll go and shit my diaper. It's okay.
I know. We're asking, should we be shitting our diaper?
I'd say no. That's
Okay.
my vote. But if you do
Oh, that's
evil,
what I wanted
if
to
you
ask
do
you
evil, it is good that you are afraid. That's what I say. Now, I will not bother to codify for you what evil is. I will let you rest in your evil knowledge claims, in your childishly evil knowledge claims. But if you do evil, it is good that you are afraid. If I do evil, it is good that I am afraid. If Justin Bieber or fucking Diddy, if they do evil,
Well,
it is
I
good
have
that
a
they are
question
afraid.
for you.
Yep.
Can you think of a reason that me, Sammy of the Jankus,
Yes, yes.
not Jankum,
No.
Jankus.
Yes.
Can you think of a reason that I won't be going to heaven?
I can't. I mean, I guess I could. I could come up with some childish reason or other, but I can't. And I mean that I'm biased. I don't believe you are, and I could try and
That answers. I don't think I really need to ask you any questions ever again, because that's really all I care about.
Oh, it's that I'm biased and admit it?
No, oh yes, absolutely.
I think that's a healthy
Because
thing.
I'm very biased. So I ask someone, I'm like, can you
Have
you
you
know,
ever had a
do
Pope
I deserve hell? And if they're like, probably
Have you
not,
ever had a
like,
Pope
I don't
complex,
see why.
Sammy,
A what?
have you ever had a Pope complex?
Probably, but you'd have to clarify.
Okay, a
so I'd
Pope
be sure.
complex is someone who is absolutely certain about their knowledge, discernment,
Oh yes,
feelings, theological opinions.
Oh yes,
Like they are a Pope, infallible, inerrant.
Through my 20s and probably even some in my
full-grown,
30s. Yeah,
fully advanced, esoteric, with a side order of esoteric knowledge trolling.
Yes, into my 30s,
Yeah.
but from then, like my mid 30s, into every day that passes, I think I know less.
Okay.
So,
Do you believe that JG is sincere about the knowledge that he pushes?
yes.
Okay. Do you believe that Will Freeman is sincere about the knowledge that he pushes?
Yes.
Mm.
Probably more so than JG.
Yeah, I was waiting for Tommy to give the rest of his follow-up questions because I have a follow-up. What about JG's behavior indicates to you that you should believe that he's sincere in his behavior?
Well, he's certainly zealous.
Well, I meant that more for Sammy since he was the one that answered your question.
Oh, okay. Because they're not very good reasons, but I'll give them to you. One, I think he is sincerely deluded by his beliefs.
Okay.
I think he's a bit egotistical, so he's convinced that he's fucking got it right.
Mm-hmm.
And
if that's it, those two reasons alone are beautiful. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, that's good. I don't think that he is. I think he acts very dishonestly very often, and his whole script and not talking about his worldview and all that, I think it's all dishonest. Like his
So
actions are so dishonest. But I
some,
actually think he believes what he believes. So,
sometimes
yeah.
JG is very sincere,
Hey,
and other
hey, G.
times not so much. Is that
Okay.
fair to surmise?
Sorry,
I'll
say
answer.
again, his behaviors, did you say?
Sometimes JG is sincere, more sincere than other.
That's what I'm getting at.
Is that
Now,
fair?
is
that
he acting sincerely? I don't think so. I think he acts very insincerely. I think he has an agenda rather than an honest point of view. He's out to prove a script. Like he doesn't want to have an honest, just like you'll concede things and go, oh shit, okay, yeah, you know, I'm a human. I fuck up. I've never heard him say anything to that effect in any shape, not even the slightest hint. Like, I don't even know what the fuck he believes, Tommy, because I
Yeah,
can't get it out of him.
well,
Every question is answered with a question.
I understand.
That's not honest.
I understand. Okay, I think it's fairly obvious that JG seeks to crystallize the understanding that
His
he
own
struggles
position.
to hold, to hold,
Yes.
and that's not unusual in our
No, it's
YouTube.
totally normal.
Yes, that's
Absolutely.
totally
Yeah.
normal. Does JG speak
But
by
it
faith?
is.
Does JG speak by faith?
I don't know what that means.
Okay, well, when I asked him, he said he speaks by knowledge. I said, do you speak by faith?
Ooh. That's a little bit
So, look, Will Freeman speaks by
damning for a
faith.
Christian.
He speaks sincerely what he believes.
Yeah.
Last week,
Yeah.
he said he didn't believe in God number 628,987.54 or whatever he said, but he spoke his beliefs sincerely
Yeah.
by faith. I submit.
Okay, that's what you took. Okay. If that's what you mean, then that I don't say faith because faith is a religious term to me, and so it has all sorts of baggage and implications.
Does
but
JG speak
but
by believing?
generally, I absolutely agree that sincerity. I think even though his personality, he might like be a bit of a troll. Will is one of the most genuine human beings you will ever meet, and I will fucking die on that hill. I will lose any friend I have to lose. Like, he is genuine.
Until he's not.
No.
Oh, he never acts.
Even when he's a troll, he's genuine.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay. Genuine. He acts genuinely disingenuous. Gotcha.
No. When
No.
Well,
But I want to stick
you want
with
the
JG
answer, or you just want to stick to
No,
your
I don't
opinion?
give a fuck about your certifications of our beloved neighbor.
You asked.
No, I know. I want to talk about
You really fucking asked me, and then you told me you don't give a fuck.
Okay, I'm sorry.
On my channel,
Go
Tommy.
ahead.
What the
Go ahead.
fuck is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. I did it again. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. I'll stop licking Will's ass in front of you because you can't stand it because you got a problem with him at the moment. It's okay.
You're affirming him. You're not licking his ass.
Well,
You're affirming him
however you want to say
verbally.
it.
You are testifying as to what you see in the character of Will Freeman, and you are
Yes.
sincere.
Because wasn't
Well,
then that's
why
part of
did
the
that
great-
anger you, though?
It didn't
Sorry,
anger
boss.
me. It distracted me from what I wanted to focus on, which was JG's double-mindedness.
Okay,
I
sorry.
wanted to
Who
suggest.
mentioned Will first?
Okay, sorry guys. I don't mean to hog the fucking narrative. Go ahead.
No, she's saying you brought Will up, and I only mentioned him because you brought him up. I responded to what you said, and then you yelled at me.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
I'll do better.
But we can get back to JG. We can get back to JG.
Okay. One of my goals was to suggest that JG was sincere in his pushing his beliefs and double-minded about the beliefs.
At the same time.
Yes. That
Okay.
naturally, it is a natural state of existence to be double-minded about some beliefs. That's an axiom in St. Thomas Book of Psychiatry. Yes.
But what if you're double-minded about something, but one of those minds is the one that always dominates or wins?
Yeah. That's an.
Is it still double-mindedness? You know, I don't know.
That's a doozy.
That's a condition of young adulthood. Yes, common condition of young adulthood.
Could we call that dominantly minded?
I mean, when he says double-minded, I think he's talking about like a state of cognitive dissonance that's kind of ongoing.
Yeah, and he's what I feel like, Tommy, is you're trying to normalize cognitive dissonance, and I can't go for it, man. You can't normalize that shit.
Well, it seems ill-defined.
Yeah.
If you go with that, you kind of have to change your whole worldview in a way.
But is he though, St. Tommy? Are you trying to normalize double-mindedness, or are you merely observing the fact that JG seems to talk out both sides of his head?
I'm trying to address fears that are common in our YouTube community. Fear of having a hunch that what you're saying is bullshit. That's a form of double-mindedness. You
Right.
got a hunch, but you wax dogmatic anyway. And that's a form of double-mindedness. And
Got it.
my goal is to say there, other intellectuals. It's not abnormal to feel like maybe I'm not as dogmatically truthful as I think I know that I believe.
Everyone,
Yeah.
I'm learning Tommy.
Good.
I'll be the Tommy translator soon.
Now I myself,
So hang on, Tommy.
am double-minded. Okay.
Yes.
So
But can you stop using the word double-minded? And for
Naturally,
the rest
I'm
of
gonna
us
try.
laymen, Tommy, finish that off with the word doubt. Because
Yeah,
we
doubt.
all agree
Oh.
with that.
Yeah.
That's what you meant. Yes. Thank you.
Well, you know, that comes from a James
Yeah.
1:8.
Hear that? Oh, Tommy.
That's a biblical reference.
Yes.
You should have been saying doubt.
The double-minded.
Yes. And so therefore, naturally, I'm going to try and console other intellectual pilgrims about their doubt and about their fear of being a delusional nutter. I'm naturally going to try and help in your
What,
journey.
out of
Hold
in your
on.
guilt?
journey. I don't
You know,
know
the
the fuck
KJV,
I
the
want.
KJV and the NIV says that such a person, double-minded, is unstable in all they do. Not me saying that. It's the KJV and the NIV.
Okay, I'm unstable.
Oh, James 1:8. James 1:8.
I've admitted that
clarify.
back 100 years ago. Shit.
But sorry, House, go on.
It's all right. I lost my thought anyway.
You forgot. That's all right.
Not that it
I'm
matters. Who cares
double-minded.
what the Bible says anyway?
I'm unstable. Let me get a certificate of certification.
No, well, doubtful. That makes more
Doubtful and
sense.
Doubtful.
Oh, that's what it was. You suspect that JG has doubt. Has he shown any signs of it or said as much ever?
Yes.
He says he's doubted?
No, he has confessed, shall I say, reservations of the integrity of his certainty.
Only his certainty.
Well, in one form or another.
Really?
The cogency of his rhetoric. Let me phrase it like that.
I would need specifics.
Well, Sammy said that he interprets when Tommy says double-minded to mean doubt. I had taken it differently. I thought it meant sincerely lying about his certainty. So would you clarify what meaning you're using for double-minded, Tommy?
Well, I kind of did concede to Sammy's definition,
Okay.
whatever it was, and I did so because it might be 10% true. Fuck, I don't know. But
Okay.
and it seemed reasonable. But yes, I suffer doubt, of course, and I suffer suspicions of the integrity of the truths that I
Okay,
don't.
but the question isn't about you though. The question was about JG. And so when he's speaking double-mindedly, and then you were saying that he knew that he was probably speaking falsehoods, but he chose to default to expressing them with certainty and objectivity, even though he knew that he was probably wrong or had firm reason to believe that he was probably wrong. So that's not mere doubt.
Or felt that he might not be perfectly right.
Right.
Yes, that.
Okay, that was my understanding. Thank you.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
I have heard JG confess reservations.
So, if you express certainty while holding reservations, you are dishonest, which was the point at the beginning. And every time we make a point of something bad, something that someone does, your response is to make a noise like, "Oh."
Okay, I'll cut that off.
No, it's fine, but I don't know what it means. Is that you saying, like, again, we're going back to the "ye shall not judge," like pull the log out of your own eyes sort of thing? So we just shouldn't say anything ever. And again, I'll bring up the philosophy of if you never say anything ever. Oh, Gio's here. He'll know. What's the philosophy that talks about if you never say anything ever, you get so like used to not saying anything, you'll eventually not speak up about evil.
Complacency, just complacency.
Yeah, but there's a philosophy about it. Yeah, I don't know.
I probably am aware of what you're talking about, but you know, it's I can't
there's
come
a
up
lot.
with it on
Yeah,
the spot.
that's all right.
I neither endorse nor condemn Islamophobia or Christian nationalismitis.
But it's what happens, like basically we're watching it happen every day with just laws and politics. Okay, every law they put upon us is another freedom gone. And
Oh, you mean tyranny? No, sorry.
well, but the more used to it we get, like here in Australia, we're used to now not having guns or not, you know, all different stuff you have over there. We almost see it as strange because we're so used to not having it. But if fucking China ever landed on our shore or our own government turned against us or anything like that, we're totally defenseless, you know. Not to make it not about guns and shit like that, but
It's amazing when the communists are half fascist and the fascists are half communist and the
exactly.
and the monarchians are turning Muslim. What the fuck's going on?
The
in this
very
country?
people that think they're like really liberal and really left actually end up just giving us more and more and more and more laws against us. And like,
If you were president, would you turn orange?
I don't think I would turn any color.
I trust you get the reference to orange.
Yes,
Bad.
yes,
Never mind.
absolutely.
Yes.
He was orange before he became president.
Yes.
Tommy, do you mean would if Sammy was president of the U.S., would he seek to strengthen our position abroad?
Well.
If you mean
orange
that.
man's
That's what turning orange means?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking, because it's such a ill-defined question.
It is a very silly question, yeah. But I knew what Tommy meant by it,
I think
but
he's just asking you if you like Trump.
Well, look, Orange Man has many reputations. His policies have many reputations. His one-liners, many reputations. His character, many reputations. His actions, his policies, his bullshittery, all very controversial. But to indict all of Orange Man's policies based on his stupidity or based on his clarity.
oh yeah, no. I'm not that extreme. I'm not like anti-Trump, sort of like no matter what he does, it was the wrong
If you
thing.
were
Fuck
president,
no.
if you were president, would you be bold? Would you lead?
I think if that's what you mean by it, yes, absolutely.
Well, you would be controversial.
I actually admire that. I admire the idea of what he was supposed to be. I just didn't see it come to fruition. If he was gonna come in, drain the swamp, inverted fucking commas, you know, give us the fucking files, inverted commas. If he did all that shit, if he did everything that he said he would do, tell us about UFOs. That was one of his promises. Still waiting.
They're demonic. They're demonic. We can't do it.
Like, but I know that's all like probably in the scheme of things when it comes to like running a country, they are actually pretty, other than the Epstein thing, aliens and stuff like that. It's fucking, it doesn't matter.
Hillary, have you
Has he done good shit? But what I hear, Tommy, is you're paying like $5 for a loaf of bread. You know,
Is the
4 or
quality of
5
American life improved?
Yeah, whatever. Hillary.
That's not an answer, Tommy.
Is that
Give me
not
a
a
fucking
good
answer,
reason?
Coward.
$5.
Answer the
Paying
question.
$5 for a loaf of bread, or no way.
And it's
everyone in
it's
America
nothing
is
to
paying
do with Trump.
$5 for a loaf.
Yeah,
of bread.
I know they are. So am
pay
I.
more.
And
I pay
I'm not
more.
even at war, Tommy. I'm not even at war with anyone, and I'm paying $5.
Well, artisan bread costs more, nearly $12,
Well,
$14 a loaf.
Maybe the Venezuelans are paying a little bit less for their bread.
I didn't give a fuck about that. I'm
Yeah, I
paying
know.
$5,
Now,
and so
Hillary,
yes.
I make my own.
are you there, Hillary?
Hillary's. He might be eatings.
Okay, Sammy, have you ever heard of Trump worship?
I heard my name, but I've been gone the past couple of minutes because I was helping my 104-year-old grandma from the car into the house, so I didn't hear anything you guys have been talking about.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
No, you go, Tommy.
I got a question for you, though.
That's Hillary's.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of Trump worship?
I have.
Would you consider Trump worship to be the flip side of TDS?
It could be, yeah.
Okay. Does TDS have a edge?
I don't know what you mean.
Okay.
What does that
You know
mean?
how a coin has one side or the other?
Ooh, I don't think there is a sharp definition. I think it's kind of, I don't know.
Okay.
Spectrum.
So TDS is a grayscale phenomena which varies from worship to unhinged
That makes sense, yeah.
to compulsive bad mouthing or
It doesn't though, because what about the people in the middle of that spectrum? Are they deranged in any way? Like they don't give a fuck either way.
Well, they would have a zero value, wouldn't they? If you
You're
have
right. You're right. I know. You're right. As soon as I said it, that was silly. Sorry. Carry on.
Trump derangement syndrome is codified as a pejorative to describe something. It describes something in a negative light. But Trump obsession syndrome. Syndrome, not disorder. Trump obsession syndrome may have two sides to it. Some people compulsively talk about Orange Man and badmouth him, and some people compulsively talk about how fucking great our greatest president who ever walked the earth is. But anyway, I have no point to make. Thank you, Hillary.
Okay. Well, one side says Orange Man bad, and that's their mantra. I haven't heard Golden God much. Should we maybe make that more popular?
I mean, surely you all remember the Great White Hope.
Yes.
Can I offer something to this?
It was Trump. Oh, that was right at the beginning. Sorry, House. You go.
Trump is a person of non-color. I had no idea.
I think that we have to think about, like, there's some people that think, nothing that he's done has been positive, right? It's all bad. And then there's the other extreme where think that, he can do no wrong. Like, it's all good. And even if we see something that is sort of immoral, we say, well, he must have his reasons. It's kind of like the same way people excuse the actions.
Have you actually observed anyone claim that nothing he does can ever be bad?
No, but when you try to ask people about things that, like, one group will say is bad, they'll basically say that, give all the reasons why it can't be. Or things that seem blatantly immoral or maybe unconstitutional, there's always a reason why it's not actually that way.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's either.
It's not like, I'm not saying like they are right or wrong about it. I'm just saying that, like, the patterns of thinking are very
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Doesn't it depend on the source?
I have some
like where people are getting their info from.
Yes, Gio, and before I forget, to back off both of you.
Huh? Like if you're watching CNN all day long.
Well, regardless, even better than that, right? When I heard Trump himself, okay, and this is biased, and I will admit it is so biased and 100% biased. So just let me make that very clear. The day I heard him say, like some sort of fucking 13-year-old, I'm attracted to beautiful. When I see them, I just kiss them. I just grab them by the pussy. Even if I didn't think he's ever done that, which I think he does do.
Did you actually hear him say that? Because it sounds like 2 or 3.
No, I have the video. It was a drop.
Okay.
I used like an intro.
I've seen.
Okay.
He was on camera. He didn't know he was on camera. The dickhead.
But I think that
he
is
thought
not.
he was just.
I think that
up.
Can I just say this? I think that grabbing of the crotch is not age exclusive. You know what I'm saying?
No,
right.
I agree.
It spans like.
Well, see, I would be very interested in seeing that video because I'm familiar with him say grab him by the pee, in which he was in an off-air interview with a cousin of the Bushes. And then I'm also aware of the other statement about the beauty pageant people and how he wants to grab them and kiss them. But I never heard the two comments made in the same time.
Let me see. It's in my old one. Hopefully everyone's still on stage. And here we go. Ready?
Yep.
Moved on her, and I failed. I'll admit it. Whoa. I did try and fuck her. She was married.
That's huge news there.
No, Nancy. Yeah. No, this was marriages, and I moved on her very heavily. In fact, I took her out furniture shopping. I moved on her like a bitch. Sure, look. I better use some Tic Tacs just in case I start kissing her. You know, I'm automatically attracted to beautiful. I just start kissing them. It's like a magnet. You just kiss. I don't even wait. And when you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything.
Whatever you want.
Grab them by the pussy. I can do anything.
Okay, so he wasn't on camera. That was the camera footage of a bus. Yeah. So this is the second one that I was talking about where he said the grab him by the pee comment. The married woman named Nancy, was she 13?
Who?
He mentioned a married woman named Nancy that he said you could grab her by the P, and they'll let you do it if you're famous, if you're a star. So I didn't hear any talk about 13-year-olds anywhere in that clip.
Where's 13 come into it?
You had said when he's talking about 13-year-olds.
I mentioned it.
No,
Oh, you did?
Oh, that was Gia. I didn't know about that.
Okay,
What I was saying,
I got confused.
It was just a biased thing about his personality and who he was as a person.
Oh, he's a scumbag, yeah.
Which I don't think you can be a scumbag human and be a good president. Like, it's gonna follow through. If you don't think it's gonna follow through,
Yeah, but if he's grabbing some woman's privates, what's it going to keep him from grabbing your privates or someone else or anyone's privates
my
for that
kids'
matter?
private.
That's what Gio.
Do I want
I mean,
the
come
dude to
on.
grab my kids' privates fucking president? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's why I made an instant decision. back
Gio,
then.
have you
Is
ever
that
had
bad logic or what?
Gio, have you ever had sex with a woman?
A what?
A sex with a woman. Have you ever had sex with a woman?
Woman. Yeah, of course.
Okay, so what's to keep you from having sex with me?
Well, that would be me would be keeping me.
You're right. And so the only thing that would keep Trump from his statement from grabbing other, married women by the P, or me if I had a P, then I guess would be the fact that I wouldn't let him. And so if anyone chooses to
his
not let
declarative
him,
statement that he could do anything.
When you're famous,
because they let him. Yeah, but
says
you're
it
right.
right.
No, Gio's right. It is a declarative statement that if they let him,
I mean,
then he can do it.
Well, even if they don't let him, he's going to do it.
That's not what that. There was
come
no
on,
written
just
evidence.
Hang on.
He's not asking for consent. He's not
You're
asking
right. He didn't ask for consent.
He's just doing it.
Listen, I just realized, God damn it, Hillary. Sometimes I could slap you.
That's funny.
Do you know what this statement was, Gio? And this pissed me off. I agree with you. I'm on your side, but Hillary's is right still. Because
Yeah, I mean-
do you know what Trump said? They let you. That implies consent. And I
Well,
know
that's
what
it
we
from
I
his
know what we-
perspective.
yes.
From the most powerful man in the world's
I know.
perspective.
Right.
I know. I said I'm on your side.
It's like, come on.
And,
I mean, who all knows
in
how
a
to
court of
respond to that?
law, like Hillary's is the most technical, legal fucking motherfucker you'll ever meet. Are you not, Hillary's?
I've testified plenty of times, and I know what is and isn't allowed. Yes.
And that's yes, and that gets you in so much trouble, Hillary.
Well, if they're grown women, like, and
Well, that's what he said. A
And
married woman. named
and they're
Nancy.
like, yeah, like, kiss me, grab me by the pussy. That's
they
what he's
just-
saying.
they
They
just
want
sat
him to.
there.
Yeah,
Right, but
they want
the
no.
implication
They
is
want
if she
him
didn't
to.
fight back, it was okay, right?
But people get paralyzed in those situations too.
They
don't know what
do.
to do.
You're right.
Yes,
Especially from
we,
such a
we
person.
understand that.
Do I-
but all,
Do I
but all
smell
he's
envy?
saying,
Do I smell
but all
envy?
he's saying is that they let him. He didn't actually admit to anything wrong.
Letting
It's
someone
just
do something
how
is a captive
ethical-
state, right? Like that's
And,
not.
and,
Doesn't
and
matter.
well, they're not in a captive state because she's
It's
having him
consent.
go and spend money on her. So her
He didn't
having him
say,
buy
"I
furniture.
fucking rape chicks."
Yeah, if
So-
she's having him buy furniture for her, she's not in a captive state. And again, I prefaced all this by freely admitting he's a scumbag. I told everybody during this very first primary that they shouldn't vote him. I had a 7-point plan of why no one should vote for Trump. But you know what? Once he got elected against my will and he did his first 100 days in office, I started changing my mind. I said, yeah, he's a
Compared to
crap
the
human being.
shit
But
Biden
how
was
many
doing.
great presidents have we had that were crap human beings?
Not
I
about
can name a
they're
dozen.
Do I smell envy of Trump emanating from your box?
No, not at all.
You
No,
don't.
not from
again.
you. He means from us.
You don't envy powerful men.
Who's he asking?
Power imbalance.
Yeah, who are you asking? Halsey and me, and Gio.
Oh yes, powerful men.
No, I don't. Honest to God, I don't think myself, Gio, or Halsey
abusing
envy his power or money or any like.
It's just like showing that person has a lot of, like if she refuses, there's a lot of different ways that he could hurt her.
But where are you getting that? By not buying her furniture? Is that the harm that he's going to create?
By being in the position that he is,
What position was he in? Because the only position he was in was whether or not he bought her furniture. Do you remember the year that this was taken?
He wasn't a politician at that point, Halsey.
Was that in the 90s?
He was still like a multi-millionaire, right?
It was just when he was running.
I don't know when it was.
He was running for the first time. He had no politics.
Right, but he was wealthy and knew a lot of wealthy, powerful people.
But interview was prior to his first election. Yeah. So the only thing he had was the money and the power. He didn't have I guess power, but he had money. I don't think he had the authority.
But he had no authority. Yeah.
Right. I would like for Halsey to lay out her case because I don't think it's going to match up with what she says.
I'm just saying that rich, powerful people have a lot of rich, powerful friends who can make things happen for them.
Tommy Levin.
Right.
Scaring someone, hurting their family.
Okay. So you're talking about Hillary Clinton and not Donald Trump then?
I'm talking about anyone in power has
No.
power.
Hey, Halsey, I'm not going to make any admission of guilt.
Trump would never have that power at that time, is what you're saying.
No, I'm saying that he has not demonstrated a propensity to use the same power that you have. Because guess
power
Halsey,
imbalance was present.
Halsey, if you're talking, you can't hear my answer. He has no more power to make people disappear than you do as a natural person.
I don't believe that.
Really? You can't pull a trigger?
If I was a multimillionaire, I'm sure I would have resources to make something like that.
So, Halsey, you don't have use of your fingers?
I
But
understand what you're saying, Hillary.
Because I'm laying out an argument. Halsey, do you have use of your fingers?
Yes.
So you could pull a trigger and make somebody disappear.
It's not about pulling a trigger.
It is. That's exactly how you make somebody disappear. You can pull a trigger. You can put a chemical in their cake. You can spray something in their face.
I'm talking about having friends in high places, essentially.
Bond's adding to that. He's saying he prefaced it with "when you're a star." That implies the power imbalance. So I kind of get what they're saying.
Okay, but Halsey's making a number of claims, and my point is, what he prefaced it was he later mentioned being a star and getting away with stuff, but at the beginning it was a woman named Nancy who was married, who was whoring herself for furniture. And so, yes, if a person whores themselves for furniture, I don't know where making people disappear comes into it. I can go down the street and find Wildheart or anybody and pay them $20,
Tell more
and I'll
about
have to make them disappear.
furniture whoring, because I don't know about that part.
But
Yes,
she's
that's what it was
culpable.
about.
She has some culpability in her behavior too, right?
Right.
That woman.
So for Halsey to say that he can make her disappear,
They just let you do it, which implies that it's not just that person he's talking about. He's talking about, women
And to clarify
in general, the ones
something.
that he runs around with in his circle.
Exactly. To clarify that for Hillary's, he talked about Nancy first. That was one chick.
Mhm.
Then he goes, "I need a Tic Tac in case I kiss her," which was the woman that was about to interview him, which wasn't this Nancy chick, right?
okay, so you're
Just
talking
for
about off
context.
air.
So
Off air
now
after this clip.
he's still talking. He says, "Oh, I better have a Tic Tac because I might kiss her." And they're like, "Oh, sir."
Okay,
And he's
Sammy.
like, "Yeah, I'm just attracted to beauty."
Sammy, let me explain what I'm
And this-
saying, and then you
right,
can disagree with me.
Okay.
Okay, nowhere was that said on the clip you just played. I have seen the clip, and I know what you're talking about eventually comes up. After they leave the bus, and he and the Bush cousin are walking, they meet a young, slender, attractive woman. This is someone that Trump might find attractive. And because he was anticipating meeting her, he wanted to tic-tac in case he wanted to kiss her. Kiss her where? On the cheek, on the pee, on the butt? I don't know. But he wanted to tic-tac for whatever reason. But again, you can only assume facts and evidence.
What
And
that
so
has to do with anything that I was trying to say.
I was just
you've gone
clarifying
so
that all that
far.
happened after
Yeah.
the clip that we saw.
Yeah,
But again,
that's not what I'm talking about. I'm
Okay.
talking about the clip we saw.
I didn't hear anything
like,
about TikTok.
we're now, because you keep, like, what you're doing, right? You're talking about this Nancy chick's going for, she's whoring herself for furniture, right? But that was one part. The whole thing about grabbing bitches by the pussy was totally nothing to do with Nancy. That was like general
Would you go back and
statement.
actually listen to
I'll
that
go and
again?
play it for you. Yes, happily.
He said, I moved on her
Like I
very
said,
heavily. In fact,
that's
I took her
Nancy.
out
Fuck
furniture shopping.
Nancy.
That's him moving on her very heavily. That's him
Nancy,
trying to
but fuck
seduce her
Nancy.
by
Fuck
spending
Nancy.
money on her. That's not her whoring.
Fuck Nancy house. Fuck Nancy. That's the problem. Fuck Nancy.
All right, fuck
The
Nancy.
thing is,
We're not talking about
watch
Nancy.
this, right? Yes, exactly. Afterwards, it's not about Nancy. It's general. He just moves on beautiful because he's attracted to beautiful, and he grabs him by the pussy. And
You
I'll
know,
play it.
if we had a transcript of this, I think it would be a lot easier for me to point out the wording because I heard
The
something
words are
different than you
there.
did.
The transcript is right there in the
I've
private
got
chat.
the
I was just
transcript
copying it.
on the fucking
okay.
and it's on the
It
screen
seems
too.
generalized, right? Like a generalized statement.
Exactly. Yeah.
The way that he talks is messed up. Okay, it says, yeah, that's her with the gold. I better.
And I failed. I'll admit it. I did try and fuck her. She was married.
That's huge news there.
No, Nancy. No, this was marriages, and I moved on her very heavily. In fact, I took her out furniture shopping. I moved on her like a bitch. Sure, look. I gotta use some Tic Tacs just in case I start kissing her. You know, I'm automatically attracted to beautiful. I just start kissing them. It's like a magnet. You just kiss. I don't even wait. And when you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything.
Whatever you want.
Grab them by the pussy. You can do anything.
Okay, so did you hear the end? Not I do
I
grab them
think-
by the pee. So he never said that he did grab them by the pee. He said they will let you. Not
I
they will
heard
let
when
you.
you're a
Not they
star,
will let
when you're a
me, they will let
star,
you.
He must
I
have.
heard when you're a star, they
Mhm.
let you do anything.
Yes.
That's
He must have
everyone's
tried and
point.
found that's
Is
true.
the fact when you're a star that
Are you gonna let me
shows
talk?
power imbalance.
Are you gonna let me
Okay?
talk?
Well, I haven't stopped you yet, have I?
You're talking when I'm trying to talk, but okay. Yeah, he's talking about George Bush's cousin who's conducting the interview. That when you are a star, he didn't say when I am a star. He said when you are a star, they let you get away with anything. Then he stops. He stops and makes a new comment. Grab him by the pee. Who grabs who by the pee? You know.
Jesus,
So
Be a
again,
lawyer for
no.
like the worst criminals ever, Hillary's.
Yeah,
can
you
make
should be
anything.
like.
Yeah.
I should, or I should be a prosecuting attorney. Either one, because I could do the same
But
argument the other
you're not
direction.
going to
And I'm telling
convince
you.
many fucking juries, though. That's all I'm
You don't
saying.
have to. You don't have to because this would be thrown out.
I'm
The
not
judge
giving you
would
a
exclude it.
compliment,
I
Only
don't know
'cause of
what you
his
guys are
power,
saying. I'm
Hillary.
sorry. I guess my answer was cutting you off. Go ahead.
Go, Hillary. Go,
Yeah,
Halsey.
you don't have to do it in front of the jury. In a pretrial motion, you would suppress the evidence and say, Your Honor, nowhere in here did my client say, my scumbag, complete piece of crap client, did he ever say that he grabbed anyone by the pee? Yes, leading up to it, he talked about a woman named Nancy who was married, so clearly not 13, and how he took her out, moving very heavily against her and buying her furniture. Yes, this is a pattern of questionable behavior. My client's a scumbag. I admit it. Now he makes a statement that the person interviewing him is famous and that he can grab in and do these things and get away with stuff because he's famous.
Oh, he meant
And
you
then
as
he makes-
you're saying he meant you like the person he was talking to, not you and like anyone in that position.
I can only read the transcript that you posted.
Well, isn't he implying that people who are famous can do this thing? And
Wait, and again, I'm saying, Halsey said, would I win over a jury? No, I would not, because it would never go to a jury. It would already be suppressed in pretrial hearings. Trump didn't say these things that people are accusing him of. When you actually read through the transcript,
No,
it
you're saying
shows
he didn't mean it the way that.
no, I'm not saying he didn't mean it. I'm saying that people are misquoting and misrepresenting what he actually said.
What did he
If
actually
they want to, and if they want to say this is what he actually meant, then fine. I probably agree with you because I think he's scum to begin with.
well, he could have said grab him by the ears, right?
He could have said anything. He's a scumbag human being. I agree.
That was my only argument.
And I'm agreeing.
Grab him by the pussy.
Well, then
when he
the whole
says
thing was.
when you're famous you can do anything, he wasn't you're
Yeah.
saying he was not talking about himself.
I'm saying he
just
was
saying-
making a comment.
It could be taken
and
either
I'm
way,
saying-
I guess. Right?
Has he done that? Do we have photos of him grabbing infant toddlers by their junk?
I don't care.
And
If
I'm asking
starting
that
a
for a
new
question.
society, here's
I don't
my
have any
answer, right, Hillary's? If I'm
Mhm.
starting a new society and I'm trying to figure out who I want to lead it, if out of the options, like one of them's like, yeah, I grab chicks randomly by the pussy because I'm a star and they'll let me do it,
Mm-hmm.
I won't
So
vote for
Sammy,
it. That's all it was. That's it.
Sammy, if you got two options in an American election, you've got a president who has a track record and has made a really horrible comment, who is a crap human being, and that's Trump. And then you got the person I've got as my avatar right now, where we can see on screen him actually committing acts and not talking about in a
I'm not
superficial
saying you
hypothetical.
had a fucking choice. You were
Yeah,
screwed.
but that's it. That is your only. You have two choices, or you can choose nothing.
Well, then say that. And you
That
do
is what I'm
kinda say
saying.
that actually. You do say I didn't want to vote for him, blah blah blah.
I said I didn't vote for him.
I do concede that.
Yes, I said that I did not vote for him the
What
first
I'm
time
saying
around.
is
But when it comes
there
to
is
this
so
guy and
much
him,
good, yeah, there's so much good Trump's done, and if I had to vote between them two, I would have voted Trump. That, yeah.
so my point
It's
is,
like the argument was, and it started out was my personal opinion. I made it very quickly at the start before he was elected. When I saw him talk about grabbing chicks by the pussy, yeah, he comes president. I have no choice but to see what his policies are. But I made the choice. Fuck, if I was American, I wouldn't vote for him. And you the same. You didn't.
exactly.
So
You and I
agree.
hold a
So
similar
I'm not sure
position.
why we sort of maybe because Halsey and Geo
But
pick
my
the
point,
Orange Man a lot.
but my point for anybody listening or anybody making arguments is he never once in that clip. Maybe there are other clips that I'm unaware of, and I would definitely believe that he may have said it. But in that clip, he never said that he grabbed her by the pee or that he grabbed anybody. But we have testimony from congressional staff that the guy on the screen right now did digitally commit sexual assault on them in the hallway in the Congress. There's a little tower or a little tunnel that goes between the Congress building and a Senate office building. And in that tunnel, he used his fingers to R-word a Senate staffer. We also see a picture of him actually grabbing somebody by the pee. So whenever I hear somebody complain, oh, Donald Trump does this, and yet that doesn't bear up under the evidence, then I am a little bit less interested in their claim and a little bit more interested in what his opponent actually did.
It's for me, it's not so much about like whether or not, I mean, I think that if he was talking about himself and he says they let you do it, he must have a reason why he says they let you, because that must mean to me that he has tried and they let him.
And you think that Trump just doesn't say crazy shit that just he thinks will make him look good?
No, I'm not saying, look, it's just about the attitude of saying,
Right.
hey, when you've got like this much power, you know, when you're famous, like fame is power, right? Fame is widespread public admiration and sometimes money, right? So all I'm saying is he was basically telling us there is a power imbalance. And I'm not necessarily, and I don't think, this necessarily is about the person with the furniture when we're talking about the grab and buy the, situation and the power imbalance in general. Will's right. Yes, gold diggers do seek out power imbalances, but to say just in general, beautiful women, because you're famous, they'll let you do this.
That's not what he said, though, was it?
Hold on. It's himself admitting there's a power imbalance.
No, Halsey, you're slandering him. Doesn't help your position because he didn't say that. He said, "I'm attracted to beauty." Full stop.
Yes.
So he didn't say beautiful women let you do this.
So one statement, even though it said right after the other one, is not connected to the previous one. Is that what you're saying?
It's not said one right after the other, but when someone does a full stop and they wait 2 or 3 seconds and somebody makes another interaction and then you start talking, and again, we're talking about Trump, not a normal person. I'm not saying that he has the mental clarity of a normal person to communicate. I'm saying he has a.
So here it is. If that's her with the gold, I better use some Tic Tacs just in case I start kissing her. He's talking about the interviewer. Is that right? Somebody said that he was talking about the interviewer. That he was
No. When he said you,
wait.
You is not the woman that's not present.
They're on the bus, right?
Yep.
And he said, "Yeah, that's her with the gold. I better use some Tic Tacs just in case I start kissing her."
Are you ready for my answer?
With the gold. No, I'm talking about the actual.
So you're not ready for my answer.
Okay.
Let me know when you are ready for my answer.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, now that you're ready for my answer, instead of telling me my answer, what I suppose from my lifetime of experience is that they looked out the van window and saw a woman off in the distance, that slim, attractive woman that I previously described. And then, because he saw her in the distance, knowing that he would probably meet her when when him and the interviewer got off the bus, he wanted to get a Tic Tac. So that's what he was talking about.
Okay, I'm just reading the series of statements that were said together here on the transcript. Right, that's what I was getting to. When I got to the second one, you had to go and explain to me why he wanted the Tic Tac. That's fine.
No, you asked me. I didn't have to explain it. You asked me.
Hold on. I started to read this and you interrupted me. He says, "Yeah, that's her with the gold. I better use some Tic Tacs." Somebody on the panel, I was asking the person on the panel who said that it was the person who was about to interview him outside of the van.
No.
Or the bus or whatever. Somebody had said that. That's what I was referring to.
No, I made a statement that's somewhat similar to that, but in no way is it the way you just characterized it.
Okay, so I don't know how I'm characterizing it. I'm saying that whoever he was about to interact with, when he said,
I said it.
Okay.
I said he was referring to whoever he was getting interviewed by. He goes, "There she is in the gold chain. I need a Tic Tac in case I kiss her. Blah, blah, blah. I'm attracted to beautiful. Just grab them by the pussy, they let ya. Blah, blah, blah."
Well, this is the exact transcript. It's not because that video is, I think it's a little bit edited.
No, it's not. It is actually one continuous, and all the pauses, and when you hear the interviewer laugh, then that is a pause.
Okay.
And so the laughing and unintelligible
connected statements here.
No, they're not, and I'm explaining why they're not connected statements.
So you think the transcript is wrong that I put in the side chat?
So you're unwilling to listen to my answer. You know what? Hold on. Halsey, if you don't really want an answer, if you're just going to tell me everything because somehow you are more expert in this, and
I'm referring to
how many hundreds of jurors have you testified in front of?
That doesn't matter.
Exactly. So you don't even know how this transcript works. I am telling you, Halsey, you're really pissing me off. Don't pull a Jill. I am telling you that we do not have unintelligible or laughter or any of those things in the transcript. So this is an inaccurate transcript. And that is why it's inaccurate.
Yep. If
if
the
that's what,
laughter and stuff's not in it, it's not an
okay,
accurate
well here,
transcript.
let me see if I can find one with all, because I don't know if that one, because the things that are said in the transcript, it seems like there's more of it than what's in the video. That's why I said
And
it seemed to be edited.
exactly, the video is edited. There's cuts in it. You can see, yeah. I'll show it again.
I'm gonna see if there's one that has all of the little interactions too. If that's what you're
Yeah.
picking, if that's what where your sticking point is.
Are you telling me that that's what my sticking point is?
I'm asking. I said if that is where your sticking point is, you have the opportunity at that point to say no, that's not where my sticking point is. Or
No. My sticking point is that this isn't one complete block of text. That's not the way that he spoke.
I just said that if you need to see one with all the interactions with it, I'll get one. If the lack of interactions is your sticking point, it seems to be your sticking point, right?
What I'm saying is that I'm willing to accept the audio clip that we just heard. And the audio clip that we just heard showed that he had a rambling set of incoherent, non-related statements where he would say something like, grab him by the pee. Now, you can try to say, oh, this refers back to what he said earlier, or this is what he says later. My assessment is that he's an incoherent doddering fool who's trying to get a laugh from the person who's interviewing him because he's new to politics and he's trying to get a laugh from a buddy that will then portray him positively in the future. So anything that he says is just bullshit.
Okay. I mean, that's
You're
what
right.
you want to think. That's fine, you know.
Moved on her, and I failed. I'll admit it. Whoa. I did try and fuck her. She was married.
That's huge news there.
No, Nancy. Yeah. No, this was marriages, and I moved on her very heavily. In fact, I took her out furniture shopping. I moved on her like a bitch. Sure, look. I gotta use some Tic Tacs just in case I start kissing her. You know, I'm automatically attracted to beautiful. I just start kissing them. It's like a magnet. You just kiss. I don't even wait. And when you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything.
Whatever you want.
Grab them by the pussy. You can do anything.
You're saying those are unassociated comments.
Well, I see what Sammy says now about it being heavily edited. I did see a number of jumps. So
Yeah, there
I
were.
agree. What do you think about Trump calling himself a bitch? Would you agree or disagree with him?
I moved on her like a bitch kind of implies that he was almost acting like a woman in his pursuit of him, in a pursuit of a man. Like he was.
Oh my God.
What?
No,
No?
Yous are so American.
Okay.
He's retarded, bro. He meant to say she's the bitch. I moved on her like she's a bitch.
Ah.
Like
See
a
how,
dog in
see how the
heat or
three of us
something? Or what
see
kind
how
of
the three of us I'm sorry, I
Because-
didn't mean to cut you off.
Sorry, you're right. Go,
I
House.
was just trying to clarify, bitch.
Yeah, no,
Dog in
I
heat,
can
bitch.
now yous have said it to me. I never saw it that way, but you are 100% correct to take it that way. I moved on her like a bitch. That implies he's the bitch.
Yeah, he's the bitch. That's the way I took it.
My brain just automatically assumed because he's retarded, he meant.
I
know,
thought you
she's
guys
a
were
dumb-
both saying that she was the bitch, as in she was like the dog in heat.
That's what I
No,
thought. she
no,
meant.
I
she's
think
a
I
dumb
think that
bitch, not heat, just a dumb bitch. Like
yeah, no, I
she's a
took it.
bitch, like
I took it as Donald admitting that Donald is a bitch. That's how my plain
Wow.
reading of it.
really.
And I
You
agree,
think
he's a
that
bitch.
He was
proud
simping
man?
over her
That
kind of thing.
proud
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Fuck
Well,
no.
how
He's
does a-
too proud for that.
That's like a
way
female
too
dog,
proud.
right? A bitch is like a
Yeah.
female dog.
Right, right.
Do
Trump
they do
is
the
never
do
gonna
they do the
say that.
moving in? I think they do the opposite of moving in. They
Well,
move-
I mean, when a cat gets in heat, doesn't she, do stuff to attract them in? And I think a female dog, I've seen them present to males so that they come over and lick them.
He's not that intelligent. He's not that fucking sophisticated.
Is that
Come
what's going on?
on. He meant she was the bitch. Just fucking come
I
on.
don't think that's what was going on, Hillary.
I don't know. And the sad thing is, we would have to have him clarify, and he's so incoherent, I don't think he could clarify.
No, he couldn't. Not anymore. He's getting less
Well,
coherent.
well, he
by the
backed
day.
he backed into it gently, purring.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know.
He fell on it.
Yeah.
He fell on it like a bitch.
He moaned and groaned and presented like a.
he simped, right, and chased someone.
Yeah, but
He probably is the kind of person that wants to feel like
come
he's
on,
chased, right?
Will, where's Will? Will, get in
He's
here
in the
and
chat.
tell him. They're trying to say that fucking Trump would call himself a bitch. You need to come in here and set them all on fire.
He just said himself. Trump called himself a bitch for taking her shopping.
Will
That's the
said
way I
that?
look at it. Yeah.
Yeah, he was chasing her and simping her, and that's seen as feminine.
I think he may have meant another word, but used the word bitch instead. That's how I took it.
He was pretty emphatic.
So he fucked up. Yeah.
I don't know what word he could
I moved
replace.
on her like a fucking.
Yeah, Will agrees. Trump was calling himself
I mean,
a simp.
Maybe that's like the maybe that's like a brag those too, a little bit, saying like, I don't know.
Well, wasn't it?
It was a braggadocious kind of.
It was. It was like a
I
humble
was
brag.
willing to do this to get this pussy.
Yeah,
I was willing to humiliate myself a little bit.
You know, I may actually have a worse position on Trump than you guys do, because I'm going to say that he's saying I'm such an idiot when it comes to women. You shouldn't trust me because I'll chase after the prettiest object and not have any care about anything else.
I mean, that's true. Did you see there was a clip like just a couple of days ago where he was on a news show, like one of those little round table things. I think it was on Fox, where someone was he asked him whether or not he knew or if he cared whether or not like people in Iran were like starving or had water. And he was like, he said, like drop that. Like, what, like, do you remember having lunch with me 2 years ago? And he wanted to talk about how like she was still really pretty and stuff. So maybe that's true. Maybe he doesn't care about anything. He just wants to fail.
Okay. So Will's okay. His game was simpish and unnecessary because gold diggers will let you do anything for money. Is that what you're trying to say, Hillary's?
That's Will's position, and I'm happy to accept it.
Yeah, but just because he grabs you,
But he doesn't grab you though. That's just it. Everybody keeps saying that. Go after what he actually does, not just made up stuff.
Position. I'm asking what Hillary's position is.
Oh, sorry.
My position is that he's a
Bitch,
fool.
but married. You can't lie to me.
Yeah, my position is that Trump's a fool. He says crazy shit. He was trying to get good coverage from the media because he didn't know really what to expect. He didn't know they were all going to turn on him. He didn't know anything.
I agree with all of that. Like, I think we just agree. I think we agree. I don't think there's anything I disagree with that. Yeah. Because that's what I thought. Like, that's why I say it was like a 13-year-old. That's what I would think a 13-year-old say. Oh, I grab bitches by the pussy because I'm so cool. The thing that Halsey's stuck on and Gio's stuck on is with all this Epstein stuff. Now it's like, okay, so he was grabbing bitches by the pussy and they were underage and shit. Do you know? And you're more legalistic. You're like, that video clip didn't say that, but they're like, yeah, but we're on Epstein shit now. So that video clip just sort of adds to the Epstein shit, doesn't. Whereas you're more legalistic, and in a court of law, by
it's in line
itself,
with it, right? It's in line.
I have a bias, you know, because I have past experience dealing with Trump legally in a legal sense.
In Atlantic City?
It was in Manhattan in the buildings that he owned. And the mob was controlling access to the buildings and charging us money. It was like terrible situation.
Right.
Charging us money to get in our stuff in the elevator just to go upstairs to do our work. You know, we were being assaulted every day and it was terrible. And my boss had to go into litigation with the people who owned the building, and it was Trump. I'm just a worker, you know. I didn't know what was going on, but I didn't want to go and work there. You
Makes
know,
sense.
and that's what we were dealing with. We go, oh,
So
we gotta go put in the fixtures for this. Oh no, we're going back to the building, Trump building. It was on, I forget where it was. It was in Midtown Manhattan on the west side. Some building. He still owns it, but we had
so
to go.
again,
Huh?
we get if I could rephrase what you're saying, this is going back to the situation with Tog earlier. So Trump, as a building owner, had a duty of care to any employee that came to work on his business. He had a contract that you were supposed to provide services and receive payment. But when you came to do your job, you were harassed and assaulted by people that he did not prevent from harassing and assaulting you, and that's why you needed to litigate. I agree. You got a great case. He's a
That was
shitbag.
not me. I was just a worker. It was
Right.
rich.
guy.
But as an employee, you got a great case, and Trump was a shitbag. 100%.
Yeah, well, that's my experience. So there was nothing. He was in cahoots also with the trash removal. So we had, and that was also mob controlled at the time. So we had to pay to have our trash, which everyone else would put their trash on one side, and then we had to put our trash on another side. So we were being discriminated against. It was a whole big deal. But I was just a worker. I only worked there for a few months. It was all Local 3 designated work. So I went where I was sent. You know what I mean? Just to satisfy my page, to get a paycheck every month from the union. So I wasn't really like I could choose where to go. That's why I left the union anyway, because it was kind of like, it wasn't good. But yeah, it didn't last long. The Local 3 electrical unit. It's still active in New York. Anyway, that's so I have a bias against what Trump does, and like a criminal bias, quote unquote. Like I know he's that kind of. It seems like he's goes in that direction. Criminal direction.
And I'm aware of how he screwed his contractors over in Atlantic City in that project. I know how he took advantage of retired elderly people in a project that he developed in Mexico. I know how he screwed over the people at Trump University. So like I said, I had a 7-point plan on why no one should ever trust him with anything. And I was wanting no one to vote for him the first time he ran.
Well, that just builds my bias when I hear
right.
That. It's so
yeah.
But then I have to overlook the bias. Because I want a president to be a president. I want a president to do what a president is supposed to do, to run the country, to help the people, to, progress, to make things better.
And so if Serb then explained to you how some of our best presidents have been psychopaths who have been horrible criminals, and that our very best human beings were our worst presidents, meaning Carter, then then we're in a conundrum, aren't we, about who to vote for?
Well, it depends. It's like me. I'm afraid to participate because I don't want to be caught up in the rhetoric. You know what I mean?
Understandable.
So I kind of let the people decide, and I think may not be the best course of action for everybody. But what the fuck,
minus you, a very conscientious and responsibly thinking person, which is the exact person we need to vote, not to avoid voting. If
I'm uneducated, I think I could cause more harm by casting a vote than if I were educated. I'm very uneducated as to what's going on. So for me to cast a vote, I feel like I'm really I'm a liability. My vote is a liability to the country. So I'm keeping it out. You know what I mean? Because I don't know enough to be that responsible to cast a vote. And that's my feelings.
And what you're saying is in perfect alignment with what our founding fathers said when they wrote the Constitution. So I approve of your actions, Gio.
I mean, I'll accept whoever the president is, whoever votes, whatever the majority vote in, I'll accept it. But I want our president to be a president, to uphold what is our ideal, our ideals. They're not ideals that are far-reaching. It's not like it's pretty clear, cut and clear. Clearly it's stated what the ideals are. Let's just follow them, go that way. But it's not, it never does. So
has any president in your lifetime upheld them to any degree?
Not that I could see in any clear way. But I was also naive because of my own biases too. Being in the military at the time, Reagan was the commander in chief, and I was fine with that. And he gave me raises every month. That was great. That was great. Guess who I voted for every year?
Yeah.
You know, every quarter. I voted for Reagan because I was in the military. Who else would I vote for? The person who was against Reagan? That would be idiotic. But then I look back and I say, wow, I was just a cog in the machine, man.
Yeah.
You were just a kid.
And I was a kid.
Give yourself some slack.
I went right out of high school, right into millet, jumped right into the thick of it. Like, you know, like the life and death portion of, like, I could have been killed. I could have went to war. As soon as I got out, Desert Storm, boom. I would have been, if I was still in, if I'd have signed that contract for another 6 or 10 years, I would guess where I would have been in Desert Storm.
Mm.
And who knows what would have happened.
Well, other than Trump, the best two presidents of my lifetime, I would have to say, was Reagan, who I will freely admit did commit some criminal acts, including Iran-Contra, and Bill Clinton, who I put basically in the same league as a person with Trump, because he does have demonstrated cases where he did rape women as governor of Arkansas, where we know that he used the Arkansas State Troopers to assist him in his let's just say extreme acts of aggravated sexual assault, in which he normally bit the women in a psychological manner to mark them, and we've got expert testimony about that. We've had troopers admit to what that they did in his behalf. We also know that he had his wife acting on his behalf have people in their own association murdered by being shot 8 times in the back of the head. That was then called a suicide. Now, as far as I'm aware, Trump's never did that, so maybe Trump isn't as bad as Clinton. But as a president, I think that Clinton was generally a pretty good president, regardless of him being a psychopath.
That's not a tu quoque.
Right? No, I'm just giving my example.
Not as bad as he did.
No, I was giving the examples of the best presidents are still psychopaths.
Well, look, it's hard to dispute that. I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I guess they are. Yeah. But am I qualified to really judge that? I don't know. From maybe a layman's point of view.
I had really high expectations for Baby Bush when he got elected in 2000 because of what he had done as Texas governor. And then I later found out, actually, he was kind of an absentee governor. It's his lieutenant governor that actually did everything that he got credit for.
Yeah.
And then after I found out all the stuff he did with the Patriot Act and invading Iraq because they were about to give oil contracts to China and all the other stuff, that really left a very sour taste in my mouth for the entire Bush presidency.
He was just hanging out in his fucking mansion.
Well, I recently watched a video about like the recent wars that the United States has been involved in have all been about like almost like economic.
Yes.
Economics. It wasn't about like, oh, we're going to do the right thing and make people safe and free. No, it was about economics. Someone's taking something from us, so we're going to take something from them, and like can't lose this. We got to go and get that from. It's like taking stuff from.
Well, there is a book. There is a book written by Karl von Clausewitz entitled "On War." It's like 1,000 pages, and I tried to get a copy, and then they gave me a crappy copy, so I won't get into all that. But I still have it on PDF. I read it in college, and it is the most amazing, exhaustive work on foreign diplomacy that I have ever read. All wars are always fought for economic reasons. They may lie and tell you it's because we're the good guys, but we're very rarely the good guys.
Yeah, it's about money and economics. Yeah, 100%.
Because the war,
and
this war now,
is
that's what it's about.
Yeah, and I think what Jez might be getting at, and I'm kind of the same, is like we grew up on fucking Star Trek where like we could see there's this future where we don't kill each other. Do you know what I mean? And it's like the pricks at the top are gone. They're not trying to take everything and control everything. And so, like, we get why shit happens, but it's just...
Well, Star Trek kind of portrays the Klingons as like sort of the pseudo Russians. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So there's an opposition there between the Federation and
the war hungry, as opposed to like wanting war to end. Problem is, there's too much money in war. There's far too much money for the people at the top.
Well, you know, it creates it stimulates the country in so many ways. But it's not a great
short term
thing. It's kind of like the diminishing returns, I think, is a good way of putting it. You know,
the problem in the States, I don't know if you can ever really feel those sort of things because your military is so great.
Well, we feel it in our pocketbooks and in
your pocketbooks,
in our everyday lives, going to the grocery store, just putting fuel in the vehicles, just getting from point A to point B, or going to the dentist, going to the doctor, all these little things that most countries people don't even worry, not even a thought about, like that kind of thing.
It's you're in the freest country in the world, but you're in like the most expensive one as well.
Yeah, everything I've noticed, everything now I buy at the grocery store is close to being $5 now. I mean, everything. When I look at my receipt,
I know
everything.
You got one little bag full of fucking groceries, and it's like $70, $100.
Five things, and
What
it's
the
like
fuck?
$82. I'm like, what am I paying for?
As someone who has taken business and economics courses, why, and I'm talking about myself, why do you think that everything is now about $5 that used to be $1? It's because of the modern because of modern wages, and it's basically $5 is the new dollar store. So then psychologically, you're thinking that $5 is the minimum that you're ever going to pay. And so then they'll take what used to be 26 ounces and shrink it down to 12 just so they can still charge $5.
Of course.
And
so
that's
it's all about psychological pricing.
You see it everywhere, like the size of things shrinking.
Yep.
Well, if that's all we have access to, what are we going to do?
Yeah, you're screwed.
I know, exactly.
I mean, I'm limited by
we're going
my
to turn
grocery
to
store.
online Chinese shit imported because it's cheaper. We're going to end up supporting the fucking CCP.
Well, that's why I make a lot of my own.
Temu is cheaper. You know?
I make my own breads. Try to make some of my own sauces and other things from fresh, but then you have to buy the ingredients to make it, right?
Yeah.
Man, do you know what? I need gloves very regularly for my
gloves
profession, like latex gloves.
Latex.
Nitrile.
Right.
Latex free.
Disposable.
Yeah. Like medical gloves.
Yeah, you can buy them in boxes like 500 or something.
Yeah, not in Australia unless I want to pay a fortune. I'm going to fucking Temu and getting that shit from China.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Because I have no fucking option. I can't afford to pay $20 a box of gloves when I can get them on Temu for $4 or $5 a box.
I went to my ear, nose, and throat guy when I had an infection, and I said, "Can I have one of your?" And he just gave me 3 boxes. I was like, "Oh, God, thanks."
Because even on Temu at $5, like those Chinese cunts are making a fortune because this shit's worth 50 cents a box. You know what I'm saying? And yet they're getting $5, but Australia wants 20. It's like, this is the worst country. I want to leave my country.
Australia.
Yeah.
Well, you got it.
It's
You
ridiculous.
kind of rooted there for
put in
now,
the
right?
chat. Yeah, I know. I'm stuck here for like probably the next 10 years, but we're paying $11 a gallon. $11 a gallon, motherfuckers.
Well, that
And you're
translates.
winching-
That translates to a
winching-
little less than American dollars, but I get it.
Yeah, you're right. Probably. Okay. So what is it about?
Ours
the
is
same then?
expensive too. It's almost $5 a gallon in some
Um,
places. I haven't seen it go that high though.
let's see. 11.
Like three and
US.
change. I think the highest almost $4 now.
So that's $7.60 for you.
Yeah, that's a
Okay,
lot. That's a
so-
lot. Yeah.
Is it?
Oh yeah. That's
What
too
do you
much.
pay?
Almost three and change. I think it is.
Oh
You have to
my
look-
God! So we're paying.
We're
like
talking about
more than
gasoline.
double.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Gasoline.
What is it? Do you know?
Yeah, it's around there.
3, almost 4.
And like we hear you whinging about it because it's gone up. And it's like fucking hell, we're paying twice that,
Yeah, that's a lot. 7.
and that's converted to American twice you $7.63 per
People would
gallon.
still pay it though.
We
'Cause
do.
You have,
What?
you have to go
You
to
gotta
you have to go to
drive.
work if
What
you
the
have
fuck
no.
am I gonna do? Yeah.
How are you gonna get to do your thing if you're driving? That's
I've
why I have the bike.
diesel, which
I could do everything on that bike. I don't need
Yeah.
any gasoline, man. I'm not
you
restricted.
know what else I've noticed? Another conspiracy.
Huh? What?
Once upon a time, diesel was so much cheaper than gasoline, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Now
that
it's the same fucking price.
Oh no, it's more expensive here, Sammy.
Oh, more expensive. Sorry,
saying
more
that.
expensive.
More. It's
More
at least
expensive.
$1 more.
Yeah. It's a
But do you-
fucking conspiracy, bro.
But do you know why diesel's more expensive?
You for the
Why?
soap. You're paying for the soap.
You can get almost twice the fuel mileage out of it because it is
I know, but
40%.
that's
it's
my
about-
benefit, not theirs.
Right, but because it is 40% more energy dense, then they can charge more for it.
Nah, see, no, they you.
But if
said
it costs them
can,
the
but
same
you-
to refine,
But you
and
should say they will. It's
I,
not that
I would
can.
love to answer that. Halsey, when
Sorry,
you
go
when
on.
you refine 1,000 gallons of crude oil, it's going to distillate into different factions. So you can't distill 1 gallon of diesel the same you could 1 gallon of gasoline. Some goes into one, some goes into the other.
Okay,
So
I have
it's
no idea how any of that works. That's why I was asking.
okay.
Well, diesel runs
But
cleaner. I know
you
that.
agree that they're only charging more purely on the principle that it gets you further, not
Well,
that it costs more to produce or costs them more at the pump. Like it just costs me more on the principle it gets me further. Correct?
if no one was buying diesel, they would dump it into the ground and not sell it.
But that doesn't answer the question.
But it gets into economics. And then if you don't like the capitalist system of supply and demand, we can go to command economics.
Yeah.
And then you can pay $100 a gallon.
The answer is yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. The answer is yes.
Maximize profit. Maximize.
Yes, exactly. And so maybe they're not, maybe they're cutting. Do you know that most gas stations in America only cut even or even lose a little bit of money for every gallon of gas that they sell?
Right, they make their
Yeah.
money in their little stores and stuff.
Exactly. So
That's the
it's a kind of a bait and switch where they're luring you in with cheap gasoline that's cheaper than they can buy it, so that they hope
buy
that you
the
go
shit
in and get a, you know, I was gonna say $5, you know, gallon of milk or $5 loaf of bread, but I think it's probably more than that now.
Yeah, in a gas station, it's like $8 for a fucking sausage roll.
Yeah.
$8.
Yes.
So don't you think that everyone should be
I'm
thanking
not
the gas
kidding.
station?
It's
What kind of
fucking-
sausage is
For
that?
what? Thanking them for what?
Because they're
$8
subsidizing your
sausage roll.
purchase of gasoline.
Hey man, diesel. A lot of military vehicles use diesel.
Not in my.
They're not going to
country,
stop
Hillary's.
selling diesel.
Okay, so Sammy, if they
Where
didn't
our
operate gas
government
pumps,
constantly fining all our major companies because they're gouging like gouging the prices and shit.
okay, so that's to the government's
And
benefit.
Google it. Australia pays the most in the world for gasoline in the world.
Okay.
And do you know what's worse? We have the largest supply available in the world.
And do you know why they're gouging you?
Because our government is corrupt and we're
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah,
So
that's why I
so
want to leave.
so I agree that your government is fining them for what the government's doing wrong. If the government would allow private companies to operate distilleries where they can make gasoline, then the price to the gas station would come down and they could charge you less. But they have to make a profit. So then the government calls that gouging. So if you don't think that the gas company, if the gas station is doing you a benefit
I don't
through
blame
the
the
entire supply chain,
Isn't there a
then
restriction
I
right
would
now?
I would recommend that you
Oh.
buy 1,000 gallons of crude oil, you distill it, and then you go ahead and put it into your vehicle.
I get it.
Or convert to what is that? Grease, baker's grease, or
Yeah,
bacon
biodiesel.
Yeah,
Yep.
which diesel should
biodiesel.
handle. That's why I went diesel, because if the apocalypse comes, I'm going to be raiding
go-
every car for all its old oil and all its old fuel.
Biodiesel is when people go and they buy 5-gallon
Biodiesel.
drums of oil from fast food places that has
Yeah.
been used
You
and
could,
Yeah, all
filter
you
the
could
it.
fuel up at
oil,
Mickey
yep.
D's. You could fuel up at go to Mickey D's.
Absolutely. Go and steal all that fish oil.
That's a viable option actually,
Absolutely.
but no one does that.
I mean, if you
No.
had like
Oh,
a
there's no need
place
to
to
yet.
do all that, storing and filtering,
If it
and
happens.
then like your own little
I
gas
saw it.
station.
Yeah, house. I saw a video recently. It was a short, like yesterday or something. This dude, he is storing hundreds and hundreds of gallons of his used cooking oil for the apocalypse, or he's one of those prepper things.
But does it
and
age
he
well?
showed
Sit around? I mean,
no idea.
Oil, it goes rancid after a few
Yeah, I was going to
Really?
answer. After so many
Well-
years, it's going to go rancid and you can't use it.
How many?
but I
How
mean,
many?
rancid
I don't
usually
know.
applies
Few
to how
years.
it tastes. Like, does it get especially sticky?
Only a few years.
Okay, for gasoline, it's 5 years. Or I think it's actually 2 years you can store gasoline without a fuel additive. With a fuel additive, it's 5. For diesel, I think it's 5 without the additive, and either 10 or 20 with the additive. For frying grease, I have no idea.
It can't
So
be too long.
what he's doing, he's not just like pouring his chip grease in a container, storing it. He's actually making the fuel, right?
Okay.
Out of the grease.
Well, that's
and
different.
then storing the fuel
Oh,
that
okay.
he's made.
Got
I
it.
should have clarified that.
But that has a shelf life too. But
I absolutely would. I just don't know what it is.
I mean, it's not going to stay indefinitely.
But he obviously, he's not like, he's probably thinking it's coming in the next couple of years.
coming.
I don't know. Preppers, they're not prepping for 10 years. They're prepping for 5, really.
Yeah. Well, my last landlord said she needed some gas tanks to run the range, the cooking range outside. It's like a little
Mhm.
range that you barbecue. So she wanted to get some extra money from me to get some extra containers, like for the future. I was like, okay. So I just gave her the money. She went and bought these containers, but we just
Like
used them up
prepping.
cooking regularly.
But was she trying to like prep? Was she a prepper?
Yeah, she was trying to prep, and she didn't. She charged everybody an extra fee to live there because she wanted extra tanks. I was like, okay, it was only like $12. So it's like, okay.
Well, I hope that she kept the tanks because you can refill them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
he-
kept the
oh,
tanks.
man.
Yeah, she did what was intended with it. So I was happy, and everybody had gas to use the range, and I don't live there anymore, and she's still I still friends with her, and I go there, and she still has the tanks with all the gas, and she can cook. I can go there and cook a steak if I wanted. I guess if I wanted to. I don't invite myself. But.
She's ready.
No, but she calls me like she had a problem with her electric. One of the sockets blew in the laundry room behind the dryer. That could be really dangerous because it was kind of like built in, kind of. So the socket was like in the wall. It sparked out inside the wall. That could have caused a really bad fire, but it didn't. So I went and fixed it for her, and just as a friend, I didn't charge her. I told her to feed me, go to the pizza place and buy me some pizza. And I had pizza. And then she had a ceiling fan that was broke. And I fixed her ceiling fan in her bedroom. That was like really simple ceiling fan stuff. I've put up hundreds of ceiling fans. Literally hundreds. So it was no big deal. Then she had plumbing problems. I just went and fixed the plumbing problems. She had to squirt a squirter, like for the sink. And it kept leaking, putting all this water in her kitchen on the floor. So I just went and fixed that.
Sammy, do you mind if I ask, what was the original topic about before I got here and stepped into the middle of Togg's crazy statements?
What was it?
It was Jill. So there was kind of two things about Jill. So there's the crazy shit that he says as a Christian.
Oh yeah, it was about his justification for slavery, right?
Yeah, that was some of it. But I also have like on the side, which Halsey has clarified she doesn't care about. I have a theory that he's not actually a teacher, and then I have a few timestamps where he said some very questionable things that might clarify that.
Okay.
Did you guys mention something about a bus driver?
Yeah, that's the going theory. He's actually just maybe a bus driver, but not any bus driver, like the short bus driver.
A special bus driver.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to head out.
All right, no worries.
All right, see you later.
Thanks for coming. See you, mate.
Later. Does he call himself Hillary's anymore?
He changed to fact of the matter. But
but everyone calls him Hillary's anyway.
But when he pops in, yeah, I'm not sure. He'll always be Hillary's to me.
He'll always be Hillary's to me.
It's like Halsey. Certain people call her Space Cadet, and it's like, who is Space Cadet? I don't know Space Cadet. You talking about Halsey?
Space Cadet.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was one of the names she went by, isn't it?
Long ago, yeah. Oh, and still, I guess in some places you still are, aren't you?
Maybe.
I've always been Geo, Sam, on YouTube.
Always be Halsey to me.
Always.
And you'll always be Gia.
I didn't know what to name myself when I joined, and I just was like, my name is this, and my name is. Why don't they just name what my name is?
That was great. No, it's actually turned out really good. Gia Sam is a great online name.
But there's other people. Like if you Google this, there's like people who have this name. I'm like, and they're totally unrelated to like anything that I'm doing. It's like totally like a flip flop of people. It's like not me. It's like, I've done that. Have you? Because I know I have
stuff. Yeah.
if you Google GeoSammy instead of GeoSam in Google Images, a whole shitload of images will show up from DeviantArt. All my images online will show up that have been put on DeviantArt.
How did that link to GeoSemi?
That's the DeviantArt account.
It was called GeoSemi.
The link is in my channel description. DeviantArt.
Yeah, I've got the link to DeviantArt.
I haven't uploaded
the GeoSemi thing.
Yeah, that's that's my name on DeviantArt, GeoSammy on DeviantArt.
Yeah.
That's the artist website. You know what that is, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yep.
I've been on that for years. I have an account. I make money from that also. I sell my stuff.
Actually, when I first met you, that's one of the first things I knew about you was your DeviantArt stuff.
Yeah, that's how a lot of people found out through that somehow from other sources. I don't know from where. I think it had to do with the Raptor Jesus. Because at one point I had Raptor Jesus. I had uploaded it onto DeviantArt, and then someone claimed it as their own, and I got copyright struck. But you know what funny thing is? That's my fucking image.
Yeah.
I created it. I didn't fight it. No. I said, fuck him. Let him have it. And then it wound up on 4chan. And then somebody else claimed it. And then somebody else claimed it. And then I don't know who owns it now. But I don't. I gave it up.
Fuck's sake.
I didn't want to fight it.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't worth it to me at the time. I didn't give a shit. But now it's like, you look up Raptor Jesus, it's the first image that comes up. Like, what the fuck? But it's not linked to me. It's linked to some 4chan account or something somewhere.
But
4chan,
just
4chan was a big impact on the internet. It made people really stupid.
Yeah.
Hate to say it, but
is it still a thing?
yeah, it's still raging on. People are still fucking posting silly shit on 4chan and thinking it's real. They're fighting invisible wars on 4chan. You didn't know that?
Same as I thought they all moved to Reddit.
I don't know. I don't even frequent those places, so I couldn't even tell you what
Me
the
either.
history is. Yes, I'm just telling you what I've seen in the past.
I think I have a Reddit account, maybe somewhere.
Yeah, Reddit's
in the
popular,
ether,
but
I don't go there. And
I mean,
Halsey lives there, and
if you have
I go there when Halsey sends links, but otherwise,
it's great if you have a specific, say, hobby. Like if you're into painting miniatures and you just type that into Reddit, boom, instant fucking community. You know what I'm saying? It's that good. You can find that. But that's kind of like niche. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like throw out a hobby right now. Like, what's a random hobby that you could think of?
Whittling.
Whittling? Okay, hold on.
Whittling. Let's get into the whittling community.
Fuck, you just made me realize I don't have any help.
What's the best wood for whittling? Balsa. No, not balsa.
So am I that antisocial that like any hobbies I have, like anything I think of that I enjoy, I don't want to talk to anyone about it. Yeah.
Oh, well, it's okay. It's personal, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to be public with it.
I just, it's not so much that it's like private. It's
Oh, look at that. Whittle me this.
I love woodwork.
Ooh. Oh, look like you get almost right with those.
A fish. Oh my god, it's so cool. See, the 3 dimensions fuck with me. when you start with a
Wow,
square
that's so
bit of wood
delicate.
and
But the wood is so delicate, you know what I'm saying? Because it's so
yeah,
soft.
compared to metal or yeah.
I've seen them
Look at
painted.
that.
They look
What
nice.
other? Sorry, what other hobby? Throw it out there.
Hobby? Well, miniature painting is always very popular. Miniature painting. I don't know what they call it now, but
At miniature painting.
I guess
Miniature.
that's what they say. This gets really intricate, man. This really.
Wow. Yeah.
I used to collect miniatures
I
as a kid.
see these on like YouTube Shorts where you get to watch them do it in like sped up. What's it?
It's crazy.
Time
Sped up
lapse.
time lapse, yeah, and
It's
it's really impressive.
So what else we got?
Hobbies.
Yeah, 3D printing.
Sculpting.
I'm so
Sculpting.
boring.
Beginner sculpting.
I can
That's what I
spell.
did. That's what I've started that, but I keep having issues.
Really? What medium?
Just clay, regular clay.
Okay. Yeah.
Just
And here, see, like this is sculpting right over here. It
Yeah.
tells you what it's about. Place for hands-on tutorial showcases and
sculpting.
advice. 2011 was the start date. It's public. There's this many visitors, this many contributors weekly. Anyway,
yeah, I sculpted a few things at a place, and they got destroyed and misplaced and broken. So it's yeah, I have to do it here. I don't have a kiln, so I can't
I
fire
was
them.
going to say,
So
what about firing? Yeah.
I can't fire them. I want to get clay that'll just air dry, but then it shrinks, and I don't know how to do that.
that's kind of creepy.
How about keycaps? It's artisan keycaps. That's a
How do you
great
spell
one.
that?
Artisan.
Oh,
They are
artisan.
Artisan keycaps.
Is it
That's
key like KEY?
keycaps for like keyboards. Key.
Oh.
Because that's a great hobby. That's really interesting hobby. I built my own keycaps because I wanted a certain keycap. So I built
There's mechanical keyboards.
artisan keycaps is a thing, man.
Yeah, so people like make their own keys for their keyboard
Yeah, sure.
house.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I made one a skull. That's a skull. Perfectly, just the way I wanted it. Yeah, that's
They're
pretty cool.
painted ones, yeah. But like there's so many weird 3D ones where I think how could you press that regularly? Because it's a big massive
Yeah.
skull or something. It's like
Well, you generally
if
put
it's
them
on
on.
if
Yeah,
it's on the escape key or something, that's all right. But
yeah, you put them
yeah.
on keys you don't generally type with all the time.
yeah,
Those ones that stick up. Because I just have one that
Yeah.
I made.
Like
that's
that.
on. Yeah.
see that you
Yeah, that's
couldn't
kind of
like have that as a normal key because
yeah, that'd be kind of difficult.
look at that, Jesus Christ! That could only be an escape key. It couldn't be much else.
Yeah. What about taxidermy? That's a hobby, right? Taxidermy? That's a creepy hobby, though.
Yeah, it can be, can't it?
Yeah. It's
Oh my
real-
God, there was humans there. What the fuck? Human taxidermy? Is that a thing? Is that a hobby?
I
That
don't know.
can't be a hobby.
Would you like to see my butterflies? Like you'd be like, "What did you say?" Silence of the Lambs. That's what that reminds me of.
There you go. That's it. Oh
Look at
my
that.
Lord.
The hell is that? Alligators?
Yeah, but that's when they like stick glass eyes and start fucking with it, and so it's not real anymore.
Click it or not click it.
Hey, you
I
can
don't know.
click it. It's only going to be some twist.
It's gonna be.
Oh,
it's
I don't
too
know
How
what's
is,
reasonable about
I
how
that.
is that not safe for work?
I can't
That's
I'm
unsee
not
it.
sure.
Now I can't unsee that.
a bunch of dead cute animals. Like,
Oh, they're too cute, or not. You know how you look at an ugly baby and you're like, "Oh, that's so cute."
Mhm.
yeah.
It's not that cute.
That's a rabbit. Poor thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at that.
It doesn't beat the real thing, let me tell you.
Oh my god, look at those eyebrows.
What even
It's
is
like a
that?
totally fake painted head on like a taxidermy body.
Oh, please.
Is that a cheetah?
It's something like that, yeah.
This is a hobby, though.
Oh
you know?
no. Oof.
Poor kitty.
Oh, there's one called Awful Taste but Excellent Execution or Good Execution or something like that. Awful Taste. There we go.
Awful taste. Oh no.
Great Execution.
Could imagine what I'm gonna see here. Kind of hairy.
Made
Kind
of
of
hair.
hairy.
Hair.
Uh-oh.
Kind of hairy.
Go back. Show me the hair toilet. Oh my lord.
Just a little hairy. Just a little. I don't think it was overdone. Though.
Is that a person eating a bird?
It's hard to tell what that is.
that?
They're having some kind of soul mergence or something.
Looks kind of.
Why is this not safe for work? What is wrong with the world?
Maybe you
Oh,
don't
it's
want
hard to
your
tell what that
manager at like your company just walking by and seeing it, I guess.
Why?
I don't know.
Are we that
You're just
woke
hanging on
now?
your cubicle. You're hanging
Or
on
any
the
of
wall.
your like Karen coworkers. Think
If
about
you're
that.
on your
factor.
lunch break, the Karens can get fucked.
Well, can't you
Hmm.
print it?
If you should be working,
We'll have
then
to
you
take a
shouldn't
vote
be
on this
looking
one.
at this shit. You shouldn't be looking at anything but your work. So
True. What's the vote on this one?
What?
yeah, click
One
it.
of the most unhinged things I've ever seen.
Well,
Custom merge porn motorcycle. Yeah, click it.
What is that?
Yeah.
It's a windshield.
Oh, it's a windshield of a motorbike.
Or no, just the front end, I guess, of the.
Yeah.
That looks like
Marge got some curves going. I never saw her
Marge.
looking like that before.
Oh, Marge. Oh,
Yeah.
God. That just made it a whole bunch weirder.
oh,
That's cool.
Hmm.
What are we in again? What's the category?
Oh, awful taste, but great execution.
Critics. Yeah, that's fair. Would you bother? I'll bother. I'll bother hard.
I don't know, man. It's supposed to be
Oh.
sexual. It is because he's got a ball gag on.
Yeah.
Ay.
And cause like Pooh's whole thing was oh bother. Like so they're like, will you bother? Yeah, he's like, I'll bother hard. Oh my god, your shit gets delivered out of a cat's ass.
oh,
Great.
was that planned?
Look at this weirdness, like the front end of an old car, like merged on with a.
I know. My brain is struggling
Yeah.
to understand what it's looking
It
at.
still looks like a car, though.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
It looks like it's flowing, right?
It looks like it should be
What
like a
is-
video game arcade, though. But I still like it.
It's
Is
like
that a carpet? Would
Yeah.
that be carpet? Okay.
Psychedelic stairs.
how do you do that?
I
How
think
do
it's
you
probably
make
like
carpet
it's
like
probably
that?
like that really
You can make
plastic
your own carpets.
sort of.
People, they got that machine that like sews big
Yeah, but
carpets.
this is like a graphic printed on some kind of fabric.
Oh, you're
look up
right.
carpet
it would be,
making.
yeah.
Oh yeah, carpet making. I've seen that before.
It's probably a Temu sticker.
Carpet
They just
making.
Carpet
stick it
cleaning.
on.
Carpet rug.
Oh my god.
Make a
Carpet
rug.
Rug
cleaning
tufting. There we
is
go. That's
a
what you're talking
little
about, I think.
I think so. Yeah, rug. Yeah,
rug tufting. Rug.
yeah, that's it.
Rug.
That's it. Rug tufting with the machine.
Mm-hmm.
You can make all kinds of stuff. See the machine I was talking about? Looks
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a
It's like a sewing
Yeah.
machine almost.
yeah, it's, yeah.
I want to do that. That looks fun.
Yeah.
But I'd need the drawing on there first. I couldn't draw the drawing, but I could like sew on the drawing.
Oh, look, Pokemon.
I could color it in.
Is that a hobby? I don't know. I guess it is, right? What about scale modeling, military scale modeling? Because I do that. I've been
Oh,
doing
do
that.
you?
Yeah, I've been doing that since I was a kid. I have a model sitting in a glass container sitting on my desk right in front of me. Military modeling.
No, it's funny though. People are like, "Oh, I hate Reddit," or this, that, and the other. This is all Reddit is. I mean, look, it's the posts, right? And then if you want to, you can look at the comments.
Yeah.
And see what people have been saying or whatever. But I barely look at the comments. The only time I look at the comments, it's if it's in a place like "Am I the asshole?" where basically that's where all the action is, you know? Because the person like asked about some situation that they weren't
Right.
sure of their actions, or someone's called them an asshole and they were like, "Wait, am I?" You know, and I'm trying to figure out,
that could
you know,
be
if their
interesting.
position was like acceptable or not. And of course, that's where, you know, the comments is where it all happens. But everything else, like I don't really
Yeah,
look
this
too
is
much
all.
unless the comments are where the information is going to be. I don't bother.
This
But
is just hobby stuff.
yeah, mostly hobby stuff, specialized knowledge stuff, you know, like, and
How about
there's political stuff too, you know, there's
there's
social stuff.
1/8 scale Warhammer? 'Cause
I doubt that'll be in there. I don't know.
hey, come on! I have figures, man.
Okay,
I'm sitting
let's see
here.
Warhammer in general because it'll bring
I
it
have
up.
figures right here, 1/8 scale. They're expensive figures too. They're like
Right.
hundreds of dollars. These figures.
But
1/8
scale will be in the thing, right?
It's
And
1/8
not
scale
in there.
Warhammer figures.
Yeah, it wasn't under Warhammer or scale.
Warhammer figure.
Yeah, it was. There was nothing with Warhammer or scale that had scale in it, if you know what I mean. Like here, look, I'll look under
I
Warhammer
don't
again.
believe it. It's such a
Warhammer
huge
40K,
friendship.
imaginary Warhammer, Warhammer memes, Warhammer
40K.
Fantasy, or Warhammer 30K. That's it.
40K figures.
Is it 40K figures? I don't know.
Warhammer 40K figures. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. I didn't know that's what that referred to.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah.
But you said quarter inch. Or
Well,
something.
it's 1/8. I think it's 1/8
One-
scale.
1/8 scale. Okay.
Yeah, this is 1/32 scale. I think.
Oh, okay.
This is small miniatures, like 34 millimeter, 32 millimeters. Excuse me, 32
Oh, that's
millimeter.
tiny. What do you do with them?
You play. There's a war game. You play tabletop game.
Okay.
It's associated with the tabletop Warhammer. 40K is tabletop
Got it.
game.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's how it started originally. Anyway, it's a game too. Like a
Yeah. I've heard of Warhammer. I've just never played it. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, I played the Warhammer game. I played them. But yeah, that's the whole Warhammer thing.
Cool. So what else? What other things can we look up on Reddit?
What's AITA, Halsey?
Am I the asshole?
Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah.
Yeah, here. And then there's
You're
also,
looking
you know,
at it
you can
already?
look up Am I the Asshole, which is the mother community, 3 million viewers.
That's like an opinions thing, though, right? It's like people.
Yeah, like here, like am I the asshole for not
yeah.
helping my sister-in-law with her baby and rent?
No.
Am I the asshole for not stepping up to take over my dad's farm, even though my siblings expect me to?
No.
Sometimes there's some tough questions, I guess, right?
Sometimes, but sometimes people are really just asking for validation because they think they're right and they want to have other people
Oh.
say, you know what I mean? Because they're so obviously not the asshole, but they're still posting, you know?
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to. I don't think you have to post on Reddit to figure that out. I mean,
Well, right, but they need the
make
Am
expert.
I
They need-
responsible for any other humans than myself and my own family? No.
but people are lonely. I guess they want to be. They want to post something. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't post on Reddit anything like about my personal life.
Oh, nerdy. Am I asking for validation?
No, are you nerdy? I don't know.
That should be the whole thread. Yeah, it should be it.
There's a bunch of offshoot ones. Like, am I the asshole? This is a.
How about the please don't validate me thread? The non-validation thread, where you go just to get not validated. Is there a place on Reddit for that?
Oh, I'm sure there is.
Sure there is.
Here's related communities. They sometimes post a little thing that's like, if you like this one, you might like that one, kind of thing.
Oh,
what
they
else?
do that? Suggestions? I hate
Yeah.
when they do that.
Based
Well,
on what you've been looking at, because we've been watching you.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
And
this
it's
is one of my
never-
favorite ones.
Keeping your eye on you.
Oh,
It's called Deep Into YouTube. And then there's also one called Crappy Music that's fucking awesome. It's a treasure trove of weirdness.
I can imagine crappy music. Boy, that's like timeless, right?
Now that sounds like Halsey.
Timeless, crappy music.
See, this is what I'm used to of Halsey sending me. So I thought Reddit was just this. Like just
I mean,
nonsense.
Oh, they're
there's a
wrong.
lot of Reddit stuff that's, I mean, people equate Reddit and 4chan as if they're the same thing. And they're definitely not. Like on well, I don't know if 4chan even still exists, but 8chan was next after that. And I think it's, unless you choose to have an account, which I think you can, it's all anonymous. So you can post pretty much anything there and you'll get responses and stuff maybe, but you're just anonymous user number, blah, 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 And that's why people tend to post really controversial things there, because it won't be traced back to them necessarily.
So it was the cesspool of the internet.
Yeah, kind of.
Seb described it as how do you put it? Let me get it.
A lot of interesting
Almost
things have come out
where
of there.
almost all internet culture comes from.
Yeah, they're born there and then they filter out into the public in various ways. Facebook
So,
is
like-
usually one of the last places to get stuff that originates from somewhere like 4chan or 8chan.
But like, how old is 4chan?
Let's
We're
take a
talking
look.
like pre-Vines.
Oh yeah, I believe so. Hold on.
Oh, so really old. So how did I never
kinda old.
know about?
You know what
I've
happened?
heard of 4chan, but I never seen it. Never been there.
2003 was the first time that 4chan was launched.
Okay.
Well, when I
Always.
first met Skylar Fiction is when I created the image, and that was back in 2002, I think, or 2003. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hell. You've
And
known
I gave the
Skylar
image.
over 20 years.
Yeah, I gave the image to him, and then I had it. I posted it. After that, I posted it on DeviantArt, and that's where someone got it from DeviantArt, I think.
Fucking hell, Gia. You're like OG fucking.
Well, I came in kind of late. I mean, there was a lot of things happening way before I was here, like with Simos and Brojo
I
and all
just
these other
mean
people.
compared to me, because you just described 24 years ago.
Yeah, it's what
Basically,
about-
like
Dude,
one
I
of the
was like, I didn't even have I had a computer actually, but
No, it's
fucking
about
hell.
12 years
I
ago.
was like busy having kids, and then it wasn't
12.
2002 then.
One of the
You
things
do
that they
realize it's 2026. Sorry.
Yeah, it's time has gone by quickly.
One
A
of the
lot of-
things that that
a
is
lot of-
advertised about 4chan, or I don't know if I can say that right. I guess I better look at it to see if it still exists. But basically,
Yeah,
that
it's
the
still
only
around.
thing they moderate is clearly illegal material, but everything else goes. That is one of their selling points for their site. So
Well,
it's
I
still
absolute,
exists.
it's absolute free speech as long as it's not actually illegal.
Yeah. I never went there. I know the image was brought there. Someone told me, and they searched it and told me where it was. So, and I believed them. So I didn't go any further because what was I going
Does
to do?
it still exist?
The image, yeah, if you look up Raptor Jesus,
No,
the
no,
first,
no, no, no.
yeah.
Sorry.
4chan, yeah.
4chan.
Yeah, it's still up as of I think.
And does it
April.
allow images?
I thought they shut
and
it down for a while,
videos,
but maybe
or
that was
just-
8chan.
I think April of last year that started up again.
Yeah. As of
is it
April of 2025.
video-
Yeah.
Was
is
it April?
video as well? Or
Yeah,
just-
I'm seeing it says right
Oh.
here. The shutdown. What was the shutdown?
It's 22, I think, and was it when it stopped? When it went, someone or changed hands or something happened in 22, I think.
I mean, theoretically, let's say it shut down. Okay, it says let's see.
Was it 22 in 22?
No,
or was
I'm
it
looking
before that?
here. Let's see.
You know, I think back and I think, well, I should have chased down that image and got it back, but then I would have had to deal with those people on 4chan, and I was a little bit apprehensive about dealing with them.
The thing about 4chan is that, like, you know, there's a lot of like hackers that visit there and stuff. And if someone, let's say someone says this thing happened to me and I need to find this person and they are this person on that platform,
Yeah.
it's very possible that there's some people there that will be able to, you know, like identify you and basically like dox you.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure there are.
Not you, but anyone. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. That's
Yeah.
what I mean. I don't
Yeah.
want to open. I didn't want to open myself up to that kind of scrutiny. You know, like that.
yeah,
kind of
that's
thing.
that's one of the reasons why I think people avoid the place is because
So-
there's a lot of trolls, you know, hackers, a lot of people that are willing to reach across that internet to real
Mm.
life line without any issue whatsoever, which I think is actually I think it's a no-go. Like personally, I think that's
Well, they were willing. Someone on 4chan was willing to copyright strike an image that I created and actually had the original files, and I could have argued them that they were lying. I could have, and I didn't.
Still, I mean, still could, because you can prove.
Well, I actually
and
settled the
create it.
case with DeviantArt, so there's no case in my. And I got they took the image because they said it was theirs, and they are responsible, and it's gone now. I don't even know what the fuck. I can't. I'm not allowed to put it on my account. So they say. I could just go and get it. Right? I could just go and get the image.
Fuck, Scarlet uses it.
Well, he uses a whole bunch of other versions
Used
that
to. Oh,
I
okay.
made him like I think about 10 or so different versions. I made one in a nice zoot suit that looked really cool, and I made one that was like just pointing. It was like a whole bunch of one holding a bag of dicks, and like a whole bunch of. But what happened to I still have some of those images, but the Raptor Jesus one.
And
no,
didn't he get religious or spiritual or something?
Yeah, he's kind of like a deist in a way.
Okay.
Like God's kind of left, you know, like created all this mayhem and then just
And
took
fucked off.
Yeah, like Spinoza's God.
Yeah. How did Scholar Fiction, of all people, end up there?
Hey, I don't know. He had a partnership with Dr. Josh, and they used to go and they used to have great conversations about
The
slavery
best
in the
on
Bible.
the
and
internet. Yeah.
they were great conversations, very, very intellectual from Dr. Josh's
And
side.
funny and smart and
Yeah, the whole-
best
yeah.
thing I ever saw them too.
At the end of the show, he'd go, I do this so you don't have to. And it was like, and then
Yeah.
and it was true. He did all the shit.
Yeah.
He was the one that exposed fucking Matt Powell for the fucking crap person he is. You know
Yeah.
Matt Powell.
Yeah.
He said on
That was great.
live Skylar
Had
Fiction
him
show
saying, "I'll kill fucking homosexuals and shit." Yeah.
on Scott,
Yeah.
and he created Jill. He created the JIL for Jill because Jill come on and said, "What's your name?" "Oh, Jesus is Lord." He said, "Why don't we just call you Jill?" And Jill goes, "Okay." That's how it fucking started.
Wow.
I was there when that fucking happened.
And
There
then
was a
he
lot
went,
of, so I know
"Jeez."
Jill back in the day when he got the name.
Yeah.
It's so weird. It was all new to me when I started. I had no clue what I was stepping my foot in, what I was dipping into, really. I didn't at the time. No clue.
Man, as an atheist, like as a non-God believer, okay, it's I can get pantheism. I really can. Like the universe is God, okay? Whatever. Because
Yeah,
I
that's
know the
Spinoza's
universe
God.
exists.
That's Spinoza.
But the one where God like was some sort of being who did something but then fucked off, and it's not part of, like, everything's not part of him. That's different to pantheism. Or is that pantheism?
No, that's deism.
Which is the
Deism.
one that thinks the universe is
It's
God?
Spinoza's God. Spinoza's God thinks to the universe. That's just rebranding the universe as God. That's all it is. That's Spinoza's God.
But then there's a belief that, like, the God isn't the universe, but he created it and then doesn't intervene.
Yeah, that's deism.
It's
Deism.
the same thing?
No.
Okay.
I don't think
Deism-
Spinoza's God intervenes either, though, right?
No, the Spinoza's God does nothing. It's
either of those
Just the source of all
pantheism?
things.
No, pantheism is the what's the I'm not sure. Pantheism is the Spinoza's belief, like
Yeah,
Spinoza's
it is
God.
the same. It's
Yeah,
the
that is the same,
universe
yeah.
is everything.
Yeah,
and that's
exactly.
different to the one where
Deism.
Deism. Yeah,
Where he created it all and then
yes.
just fucking split.
And then fucked off.
Yeah, it just
Now, I would understand him getting to pantheism, but how to get to fucking deism? That's
I don't know. He may have
So
changed
else.
again. Who knows? He was doing a lot of music. He started doing music videos. And that's the last I've seen of Skylar Fiction was music. He did was I think Suno. He was using Suno.
Oh yeah.
And
And
I don't
that's
know.
it. Disappeared. What were you gonna say, House?
Oh,
Deism,
Spinoza's
theism?
God doesn't have any human attributes at all, right? It's not even personified in the least, and it doesn't care. It's
No.
not in charge of or cares about or offers
Yeah.
reward or punishment for any kind of moral actions or anything like that. It's basically like just the source energy and the source material for all things. It's just
It's essentially the universe.
it's just a rebranding of the universe to call it a god. But
yeah,
it's to rebrand anything, call it a god, I guess. But he has
Deism,
specific
I think-
attributes. He makes it more specific, so it seems more tenable. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, look who it is!
So
Are you just a lot of drunk or a little drunk right now?
I'm just a little drunk. I'm just
Well,
woke up.
usually
No.
very drunk, aren't you?
No, I'm a little drunk. I'm just
a
woke
little.
up literally like 10 minutes.
I'm
ago.
only kidding. You didn't have to answer that. Just joking. I don't-
if you want to know what we're talking about, Walden, we'll get your opinion. Skylar Fiction, hardcore atheist, fucking nailed shit with fucking Dr. Josh all the time. Best thing to watch them two together. All of a sudden, well, not all of a sudden, he disappeared for a while, comes back. I'm not only like not a pantheist, I'm a fucking deist. I think a god created everything and then fucked off.
Who said that?
Skylar Fiction.
Yeah.
You don't know that? He'd
No.
become a deist? Yeah.
Wow. He wasn't an atheist, wasn't he? Before.
Of course, yeah. Oh, you don't know who he is? Okay. It's not.
Yeah,
a
no,
shock
I
to
know
you,
he is. He's the guy with all the hats.
but the hat, yeah.
All the hats. Yeah.
And he would hang out with Dr. Josh, the guy that
Yeah.
can speak Hebrew, read Hebrew, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think he always believed something, you know, but
okay.
I didn't care.
Really?
I didn't really
No,
care.
I swear he used to say, like, people would ask in debates and shit, and he was like, he was an atheist, I swear. Full atheist. He would explain, as he should, like, if you're talking philosophically, I'm agnostic. Everyone is, but I don't hold to any god, he would say.
Well, like you know what he was doing? He was trying to avoid the stigma of being an atheist and calling himself an atheist, and then they used that against him in debates.
Yeah.
To call, oh, you're an atheist. How can you claim you know anything because of your stupid worldview? You know, they attack that instead of the actual argument. You know what I'm saying? So he
Yep.
changed it up. He's saying, well, if I believe there might be something, then I can't be an atheist, right? So that's what he did.
Do you know? And Will keeps telling me this, but it's only just sunk in. The reason Jill won't engage me, he pretends like I don't exist. I can say anything to him. I can tell him, I'm currently having sex with your mother right now, Jill, and he'll just pretend I didn't say. Like,
really?
Yeah, like I'm nothing to him. And Will's like, dude, your name's 420 Atheist. You're an atheist. Like, you're not even agnostic. To him, you're, you know.
Also a deviant because you're obviously
Yes.
a drug enthusiast.
420, yeah. And I realized, oh yeah, that's how he sees me. Like, I'm so nothing to Jill. He won't even acknowledge what I say. But I like that because I say horrible things to him all the time. So it's fun.
Well, every time I've actually had any conversation with him, I kind of don't understand what he's talking about. So I usually, that's what I say to him.
Word salad. Yeah.
I tell him I don't understand what you're talking about, and it usually ends there.
Unfortunately, that happens with Tog too. I don't understand a word out of that boy's mouth.
Yeah, same here.
And I genuinely try. Like, I wish I could.
You're not
'Cause I like
alone.
him, but
So you're not alone.
you lost me, Tug. At like the third word.
I mean, I know the words. I hear them coming out.
I
of his
hear the
mouth,
words,
right? They're
yeah.
strung together in a sentence.
The words are cool, but they're not in the right order or something.
My brain is saying, "What was that sentence I just heard?"
That's why sometimes I think it's useful to have things written down because then you can look at it and it's a little easier to say whether or not it's coherent. You know, it makes any kind of sense.
Oh, it
Put it
could. I guess it
down,
would help.
yeah.
Yeah, written down. But who has the time for writing anymore? You know what I mean?
It's more of a commitment if it's on paper.
Who has the time for that?
That's right. Once it's written down, it's harder to backtrack, which is what he was doing earlier when I called him out on what he said.
Oh, he's writing it?
It was like, no.
Oh.
Like, he got to backtrack because it wasn't written down, but it's obviously recorded. But he said whatever he said, and then he said, "Oh no, I told you I was just joking and it was a hypothetical, but it's like, no, none of that.
No, that thing with the P Diddy thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
What
Everything
kind of
you
response
said
is
was
that?
an excuse
But
after the fact.
But why would he give that kind of response? Why? Why? Did he say why?
Halsey nailed it.
About the edgelord thing.
Yes. Say it again, Halsey.
He was just trying to sound controversial and like based and hard ass, like he's like untouched by human concerns, almost like human emotions. Like he's not gonna fall for that stupid shit. He's gonna be harder than that. And
But how could he divorce himself from his own kid like that? And just make a joke.
I mean,
like
the fact that he has a mixed response to the boy versus girl tells it all. Because he said that. Yeah, he said that if he didn't think it
would be different.
Yeah, he said he didn't think it would even be possible to happen to his son, and so that tells me that if it did happen with his son, he would think that the son either must have let it happen or was too weak to overpower it, which means that he's laughable. He's someone to make fun of, So
well, can he like say, "Oh, I made a mistake"?
Yes, that's what we wanted.
Can he say? Well, but thinking back on it, maybe that was a mistake.
Yeah, that was
to
a
say
shit
that.
thing to say. You're right, actually. Yeah, that was so fucking twisted.
But no, he doubled down, right?
No, yeah,
Did he
and
double
tripled
down?
down.
Oh, he did.
Because later on, Bond came in and was like, "I heard that whole convo, and you doubled down on it, Tog."
Oh,
and
okay.
I'm going to ask you clearly the question one more time. And he asked the question one
I
more
was
time.
there. I was here, but I wasn't. I was kind of busy at the same time. But
yeah, and Tog said it one more time, and he goes, "Are you serious? You're going to triple down?"
where was that conversation? Where did it take place?
This one.
Right
all
here.
in
I
this.
was
No. I
for
mean
it.
the original where he was saying that to you, where you were giving him the hypothetical.
Here. Yeah, it was here. It didn't happen
Okay.
till here.
Yeah, he laughed about it and made a
Oh,
joke.
sorry.
Was it
Maybe
here?
it did start on Wild Hearts.
On Wild Hearts, okay.
I thought it was here.
And then I think we continued the conversation here.
Yeah, I think he brought
and
it up. He
came
brought it
back
up
in.
too.
He came back in, yeah.
He came in and brought it up, didn't he?
I think we did, and then he
Oh.
was in the side chat and he
Oh.
heard us talking about it.
Yeah. And so he
Oh yeah, I think you were just mentioning it again, and he was here and he came in. But that's an
'Cause
odd
I-
response.
Yeah.
would
I
say.
felt like I was a bit defensive, and I felt like I needed to defend the fact that I called him out on it, because it did become a bit of a big deal. Like everyone started in on him, but I don't feel bad because that was a thing where you should just go, yeah, that was fucked up.
Or like, I don't know why I said that. I was just being stupid.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
that would have been like, oh, okay.
He
That
says that
was the
all
end
the
of it.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Don't
Yeah, maybe
double
go.
down.
I was just being a jerk. Sorry. And,
Yeah.
I, that was terrible, right? And then go, I'm sorry,
But-
being a jerk. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, but he did.
He kind of
tried
owned
to
it, though. He
say-
kind of owned it, right? Did he own
in
it?
a way, not really, no,
No?
because he tried to say that we were in. Yeah, if you want to take it that way, he kept saying, if you just want to take it that way, and we were like, dude, we're just taking the words out of your mouth. We're not interpreting it. Like,
Yeah.
you just said the words you said. Oh, if you want to interpret that way, all right. Well, yes, I do.
Well, yeah, I remember the joke, and it wasn't. It was in bad taste, if anything, for sure.
It was. And it wasn't supposed to be a big thing. It was just, in the moment, I was like, well, that's fucked up, dude. Like,
Yeah.
called him out. But it become this whole fucking thing. Wasn't supposed to be.
Well, did he have an objection to what you were saying? Why would he object to that stance that you
That's
took.
what we couldn't understand. It was like we're talking about because it started with he was defending like Diddy. And
Really?
yes, we're talking about how there's an interview with just like not an interview, but apparently that it's come out, someone who witnessed it, like Nicki Minaj was there and everything. Justin Bieber got held down when he was
Right.
a young boy.
Yeah.
When he was starting out, and Diddy got his hands on him, and they ran a train. If you understand
Right.
what
Right.
that
Yeah, I know
means.
this. I know the situation.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't have
And he started saying, "Oh, but you know, he deserved it," sort of thing, like to get the fame and stuff. And I said, "Hang on. What's the age of your oldest kid?" And he goes, 13. And I said, "Okay. Now imagine your 13-year-old held down, blah, blah, blah." And his response was, "I would make fun of him. I don't
Yeah,
care who
yeah.
you are. I don't care what joke you're making. I'm going to call that shit out. I'm gonna
Yeah,
call
that is out of order. Yeah, I don't care what.
Well, when you make up these hypotheticals, you want to see what people's intuitions might be about what the hypothetical is, right? So that tells you how he's thinking. Would he really do
got it.
that? Maybe not, right? I don't think so.
No, but that's why you ask, isn't it? To see the answer.
But
And he
that's
gave
why
his
people.
answer.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why they ask. People ask these hypotheticals to see where your gauge is, like kind of, right?
Yeah.
Why else would you make up?
Sorry, are we talking about Jill? Because I've got
No.
some No.
Oh,
not
look
Jill.
at that!
I've got some donuts.
Jill would enjoy that. But
A nice tasty, tasty dough
Toggles.
treat.
Our dear friend Toggles and his
It's Tog.
funny statement that he made earlier.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I had a phone call. My mum just phoned me, so I had to mute the site. So I'm not keeping up. But thank you, Sammy, for having me on. I'm not leaving them or anything, but just thank you for having me on. You know,
I'll be back. Going to have a cigarette.
No worries. I think you were there, Wild, weren't you? Or you might have come after it.
What statement did he make?
We were talking about Justin Bieber got fucked by Diddy, and I saw this thing where Nicki Minaj was like trying to say, "Oh yeah, I was there, but I wasn't like part of it." But she apparently held him down while Diddy's son. Yes, you can laugh because that's a human reaction. Diddy and Diddy's son, and whoever else.
No, I was laughing
Ran
because
a train on him, right, young Bieber, and his response to that was so atrocious that I said, "Hang on, imagine if that was your 13-year-old son." And his response to that was, I would make fun of him for getting a train run on him.
I was laughing because how can you say I wasn't there, but I held him down?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
no, she didn't admit to holding him down. The witness said she held him down, but she didn't admit it. She was just at that party. She didn't see anything. But, not just Diddy and his son. Do you know who else was at the party? Diddy's parents.
I don't know who did
It's
this.
like a Puff Diddy, Puff Daddy.
Oh, Puff Daddy. Yeah, the black singer.
Yeah, the dude. Yeah, he had these freak off parties.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Where you had to leave by 1 a.m. because shit got freaky after 1 a.m. And I watched a thing tonight, and this rapper was like, I was at the party, and I'm not going to say whose it was, but it was clearly a Diddy party. And oh, what happened? Did you do that? What happened?
It's Sparkle. He keeps putting me backstage for some reason. Yeah.
No, no one's here. I don't know. What the hell did you do that? Anyway, he's telling his story, and he's like, someone told me, you know, you got to be out of here before 1 a.m. because shit gets freaky. And he's like, you know, I'm tough. I can handle myself. Like, I don't care if shit gets freaky, whatever. And he's like, it's about 12:30, and he's going from one level of the house to another. And he's like, there's two dudes on the stairs. And he's like, they're fucking smashing each other. Like, they're going for it. And he's like, oh, yeah, I guess, you know, famous people is what they do, just whatever. But he said the further I walked up, like, it's just more and more people, like, and sex everywhere. And
Yeah, just like a mansion, like Hugh Hefner's house.
yeah.
And
And it is like the people looked underage, people looked drugged out. There was like people that looked unconscious, you know, while people were having sex with them.
Oh, that's
He's
not
like, he walked back down the stairs, and his mate's like, he said, Satan will take your soul in this industry or something. And he's like, he got the fuck out of there after that dude said that to him. It's like, that's, yeah, I guess that's what fame and power does to him.
Yeah, that's not good.
It's pretty freaky, hey?
Yeah.
And of all the Diddy shit, the only person that ever went to jail is Diddy. It's like the Epstein shit. The only one that ever went to jail was Epstein. But both of them, like, were hosts,
Yeah.
you know, of parties of dozens of the rich and famous. If they weren't at Epstein Island, they were at a fucking Diddy party. Like, and they're still running everything. And I blame Wildheart.
Well, I did nothing wrong.
You invented everything, so it's all your fault.
Not tonight. I didn't do
Touche.
anything.
Touche.
I just woke up.
Yes, but you invented everything long ago.
Yes, I am God. Yeah, I'm not.
Although, like geniusness, the more you drink, the closer you get to God.
Yeah, geniusness. Yeah. I am genius. Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Fucking Sandy is so... She knew 10 minutes ago I was going to talk about Epstein. I didn't even notice. Very disappointed the whole Epstein business is focusing on the women's girls only when there's many, but oh my God, yeah. The saddest interview I've heard about the whole Epstein thing was this young, I don't know, he's not young now, but he was young at the time, obviously. He was an adopted boy, right? Adopted by a high military official in the American army.
Yeah.
In the American military. And his dad would rent him on weekends.
Fuck.
Hang on. to Epstein Island.
Sorry.
But in this interview, and the way this kid talked about it, it wasn't made up. Like, he was remembering shit, you know. After they made him do sex acts with another underage girl, so he was underage and she was underage.
Oh.
When it was all finished and the filming was out, they making him like pack up the set, right? The film set. And as he's packing it up, what he described as what he calls like a mafia looking dude comes in. And they're still filming. And he's like, why are you filming us pack up and shit? And his handlers just like shook his head like, just be quiet. This mafia dude walks in and shoots the girl.
Oh,
and the boy looks at
I
his,
mean,
like,
what you...
hang on, at his handler, scared, and the handler says, don't worry, you're safe. Girls are a dime a dozen. Boys are harder to come by. Just do as you're told and you'll be right. And so he just kept packing up. And obviously, once he was too old, like, he never got rented there anymore. So he got to get away from there because he was never sort of trapped there. You know, he just was rented, but then got too old. And he's tells his story, you know, publicly on radio. And that interview was the worst thing I ever heard. And that's why I will never, ever stop saying, give us the files. I don't care if it's 5 years later I'll be saying, where's the fucking files?
Yeah.
So many leaders, so many cunts that run this world need to fucking...
Waltard, I hate seeing you drink knowing what it's doing to you
why are
and
you
what it'll do
drinking
to you in time. Can you not drink on camera? Can you turn it off when you drink?
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
No, no, I can't turn my camera off.
Why not?
Oh, that's all right. We can remove you when you swing.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
No, she means when you're swigging on your bottle.
Oh, turn my
It's
camera
like
off.
Pixie doesn't
You're
like
actually
what you
drinking.
eat. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. That would be helpful.
Well, you know, all this stuff about what's going on with these files and the people's names, I'm not surprised because it fits along with everything that I know about Trump and all the people involved. It fits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It fits with my bias. Now, is my bias wrong or incorrect?
That's what I've been realizing, Gio. It's like all the things we used to have told, or we were told, oh, that's conspiracy, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no.
Yeah.
Now we have the proof.
Sammy, that is like the most disturbing story I've ever heard. Like you said, it's like,
yeah, man. And that's probably that's tame. Other things I heard, right? They were keeping kids in cages and shit.
Oh shit.
And there's records, right? In the release shit, there's a record of a dude saying, I want to kill something. And Epstein's response in his email was, it's not that kind of party, but we've got some dogs in cages. You can. This is what those people were like, bro.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. That literally makes my head hurt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I hate that the average person's like, it's too much to face. I don't want to think about it. We need to fucking think about it.
It's like it's almost like it's like fictional, you know, like out of kind of like, is that real? Like
surreal.
It's like surreal. I don't know. But then there's so many reports.
Oh, we always thought it.
It's like,
Didn't we?
what?
Like, we always thought that the rich and powerful were doing this dodgy shit.
Well, don't you have
And
these
now we
thoughts
just have the proof.
in the
Like,
back of your head? You have these thoughts, like, hey, look at what that guy in, what is it, North Korea or South Korea? I forget.
yeah,
He's
North Korea, Kim Jong. Yeah.
Kim Jong Un is
Kim Jong Il.
massacring people right out in the open for all to see.
Yeah, it's really sad. Sorry. And
People
sorry,
would do
Sammy,
that.
you can kick me or put me backstage anytime you want. I am a little bit drunk, man. Sorry.
You haven't been belligerent. That's all good. So there's a chef that escaped North Korea. He was a chef of Kim Jong, and one night Kim Jong made him come out for dinner with Kim Jong, and part of dinner for Kim Jong was having, I won't say ages and shit, but girls paraded out nudely, and then and this is every single night that cunt eats dinner. Now, why America goes into Iran, America goes into Iraq, America goes and saves everyone from every dictator, but they've never gone and fucking took out the filthiest cunt on the planet.
Yeah.
Well, Trump
That
visited him.
kills people in the open, like Gio said.
Trump
Trump
visited.
went there like, I know, oh, he's a cool dude. He's my
Yeah,
mate.
there's footage of him praising Kim Jong Un. Trump, of all people,
Yeah, he's a great leader.
surprisingly.
I think Trump wants to be like that. He wants that power.
Is it because they have nuclear weapons? Is that why everyone stays away from North Korea? They don't invade them like Iraq or Afghanistan or something.
I don't know.
Because
Do
have
they?
nuclear weapons?
There's no resources there that anyone wants.
They have nukes.
Right.
I don't think they have nukes.
Everything they've tested is like been pathetic and a flop, and
I don't know what they have.
I don't think America would sit by and like let them be that much of a threat. But the point is, why do they go into other non-threat countries that conveniently have oil?
Yeah.
But they don't go into fucking North Korea and just kick that cunt out of there.
It's still
Yeah.
there. It still exists, right? It's
Oh yeah. Like,
yep.
Yeah, basically
world
it's not
police
it's,
my
it's-
ass.
Yeah, it's not morals. It's just how much money they can get out of that
Yeah,
country.
money and oil.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's why I think Trump went over there to see what the fuck those guys got, right?
Yeah.
To see what they actually had. And then he went there and said, oh, they don't have shit. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
But all the fucking poor population of North Korea.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
terrible, terrible situation.
And
You
it's
know-
a weird. It's a weird. Sorry,
Go ahead.
it's a weird thing between North Korea and South Korea because South Korea is quite like an advanced country and they have like loads of technology and stuff like that. But North Korea is very backwards. You know what I mean?
Mm.
But they're right next to each other. Yeah.
Christopher
I was just-
Hitchens wrote about North Korea. He visited there and
Yeah.
he wrote about it in some of his books.
Yeah. Yeah.
Spoke about it too, about North
Yeah.
Korea.
Like, see, China has things like I forget what they call it, the Imperial Wall or some kind of wall, but like they control the internet. Chinese people can't have normal stuff like Facebook, and they only get Chinese apps, and everything's government controlled, right?
Yeah.
But there's not really people trying to shoot them at borders and stuff. Whereas in North Korea, not only do they not even have internet, right? So they're living in like 1970. They have a TV, and the only thing that the TV plays is government fucking propaganda all day long.
Yeah.
So they have no idea what's happening in the world. They're told constantly that they're at war, that the whole world's against them, that they're the mighty country and their leader is a god. And
Yeah, they're supposed to have like a picture of the leader on the wall, in their apartment and stuff, right?
Yeah. And if the authorities come by and you don't, you get shot. Like the whole family gets pulled out and just shot in front of the whole town.
Don't they have a dress code too? They have a way they're supposed to dress.
There is there's a picture and it has 6 haircuts they're allowed to have.
And
that's crazy.
The leader, supposedly, when he was born, the day he was born, all the birds started like singing in English, in whatever language.
Oh my god! Yeah.
Yeah.
And the first time he played golf, he got 18 holes in one. Yeah.
Well, don't the Chinese, don't they get together and they have these mass demonstrations where people get together and and they perform these things on fields. You know what I'm talking about, right? They're like people tricks, giant people tricks in fields. You know what I'm talking about? It's like they get 50,000 people in a field and they start doing shit like to entertain everyone, like just doing dances.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know what they call it. There's a name for it.
Yo, fuck knows. Yeah.
They just do it. It's like entertainment where they get all these people together and they just start doing like Tai Chi or some bullshit like that.
Oh, Tai Chi, yeah.
It's like that. It's the same thing as getting like
sort of dance.
Yeah, it's like this big like production, and it's like and everyone goes and they have to do it because that's what the government says we're doing today. It's like holy shit.
I seen a short. It was an ad in Korea, South Korea, right? It was making fun of like North Korea. And what the ad was this dude, he was given his like this big square cardboard and he was, told to go and stand in line and everyone was practicing. Everyone that he would look around was practicing their thing. And he just didn't give a shit. He was a bit chunky, a bit chubby. He's obviously lazy, and he sees his mom, he has dinner, and she's like, do good tomorrow, do your best, blah, blah, blah. And he's just like not interested. And he ends up, his alarm goes off and he hits it and goes back to sleep. And then the camera goes to what you're describing, massive fucking auditorium, crowds full, and it on the grass there's like 1,000 people and they're holding things above their head and it's making images in that, and then all of a sudden they all flip and it creates an image of their almighty leader. But the dude that slept in, his board was a tooth. And so it looks like the almighty leader has a tooth missing. And you can imagine how much he's pissed off. Yeah.
Uh-oh. He'd get dragged out and stoned.
Oh, yeah, he'd be dead. He'd be dead. But he's happily asleep in his bed.
For lack of better words.
Because he couldn't care less about the.
And you think, you have a bad country or you don't have any freedom, and you just look at me. How free can I be? I mean, how free do you want to be? I'm pretty
Yeah.
free. There's no one here
I-
dragging me out and making me dance, you know?
Like you can say, even still, after all these bullshit laws have been happening, you can still say, "Fuck Trump" and his
Yeah.
big orange bum, and no,
Yeah. Yeah.
people aren't gonna kick your door down and
Exactly. Yeah.
make you disappear. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
That-
the day that
I think that's the worst thing about like North Korea and that. It's the
China,
communism and the lack of free speech.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
but that happens in other places, man. That happens in China. You talk bad
Yeah.
about fucking Xi Jinping, whatever his name is. Yeah,
Yeah.
you disappear.
Yeah. Yeah. They put people in like prison and stuff. Yeah.
If they're lucky, but usually
Yeah.
they just disappear
Yeah.
or like fall out of a window, a high window.
Yeah. Off a rooftop if you're in an Arab country. Yeah.
And that terrifies me. That, like,
Yeah.
to live in a place where your government's just gonna kick your door in and
Yeah.
Hey, didn't a lot of people that were supposed to testify or do something with the government, didn't they all fall off of high buildings out of windows?
recently, yes, all the Epstein fucking
Yeah.
witnesses and lawyers, the amount of people that have suicided out of windows
It's a lot, huh?
is now
Sorry,
the crazy thing is,
wouldn't that be in America though?
yes, but
In America,
when you look at suicides, right?
Yeah.
Nobody jumps out of a window. Nobody. It's like such a low statistic. But when you take a group of, say, 20 people that are all on an Epstein list, right? All on one list, and they all jumped out a window, that is pretty weird.
Coinky dink. It's a coink.
We call that Russian window cancer.
There's a name for it? When did they name it?
Yep.
I'm just
That's the name
joking.
for it. Look that up on Reddit.
I was going to. The community that, what community is that called again?
Probably the
Well,
district posts, not a whole community for it, but who knows?
But if that happens in America, then aren't they just as bad as the Chinese and the North Koreans? If they're willing to kill people just for disagreeing with them, do you know what I mean?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think that developed countries like Australia, England, America just fool us better and give us enough freedom to think they're not doing the same shit.
Yeah.
Good morning. Good morning. Well, actually, it's more afternoon for me. It's like 4 p.m. What's up, guys?
Hello, midnight. Good to see you.
I don't think it's morning for any of us.
Well, yeah, I was just
Afternoon.
fucking around.
Oh, okay. Joke, bro. It's just a joke.
Yeah. So, has anyone talked to Brojo yet?
No.
No response.
Yeah, his channel went black or just gone. It's kind of.
His chat, not his YouTube
Oh, his
channel.
chat. No, the YouTube channel is. I tried to go there and it's gone.
Really?
Yeah,
Both of them are down now.
The usual place.
Sorry.
Well,
Brojo's
the last I
14.
heard, the main one, or at least what I assume was the main one, he always had streams on there, is gone. Gen X is
Right, yeah.
still there, I guess.
Gen X is gone. What? What's gone? Which is gone? Is the channel gone?
The one he's been using recently is now gone.
Hmm.
So I don't know of any other. So I don't know.
What a Jew.
Maybe he's got just a new channel.
No.
That happens sometimes. No.
He could have renamed it and just hasn't told anyone yet.
Well, but he was off on strikes. So
Oh, really?
did something? Yeah, he was. Both at the same time. Me and him had a 7-day thing,
Oh.
but I'm clearly streaming again. But did they nuke his channel? That's happened to Will. He got like bombarded by a heap of trolls that reported his channel, and they nuked it.
Oh,
He lost
sorry,
everything.
Check this out, chat. Sandy says the cafe is gone. The Gen X is there with a new logo. No.
I don't understand. Are they different things?
We're supposed to stop speculating.
I don't know.
I thought the cafe became Gen X. He
Yeah, I thought so
renamed the
too,
cafe.
because he's got like
as
3,000
Gen X.
subscribers on there, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's in the thousands, I think.
Yeah, I don't think he has two channels with the thousands of subscribers. Wasn't that his main one? The one that he's been using?
I don't know if it's a main
Well,
one. I don't know.
I'm excused, Sandy, because it's 7 a.m. on the 2nd of April for me. So
I think several of us have messaged Brojo. So
Yeah, and I just woke up from a nap, so fuck you, Sandy.
the cafe jumped out of a window.
Yeah, the cafe took a dive, a nosedive.
A Russian, what'd you call it? A
Russian roulette windows.
Window
Russian
cancer.
roulette window cancer.
What's that? Russian roulette. You know, when you put a gun to your head and there's only one bullet in the gun.
What about it?
Russian roulette.
What about it?
I don't know. It just came.
You're just
my
mentioning it
head. When you
randomly?
said-
Because we said Russian, and you're like, Russian something, Russian roulette, Russian salad dressing.
Because it was like
Wild Heart, you're fired.
Did it remind you of a song, Wild Heart?
We hired him?
Yes.
No,
As an intern.
No, Midnight hired him.
Because you were talking about people unaliving themselves, and then you mentioned Russians, so it made me think of Russian roulette. That's all it was.
No, I said that.
Yeah.
I was mistaken, though. I was correct.
Brojo should have given me his fucking genius.
Somebody has his phone number. Brojo's phone number. One of the people in this community has his phone number. I don't know who it is exactly.
I don't.
I know.
So
I don't.
maybe
but I
talk
can guess
to
with
them.
very good.
If
I
you're-
imagine.
Talk to them. Maybe they can contact Brojo with a phone call.
The dude that looks like Ali G.
No, but think about it. If he
Green
deleted
Soul
his
would have
channel,
it because they hang out and shit.
yeah, but if he deleted his channel or whatever, then he's still alive because he would have to be alive to delete his channel. Do you know what I mean?
I'm not worried about him being dead.
All right, okay.
I'm just worried.
It could have been. It could have been like what happened to Will, right? Like his channel was someone reported
Nuked
something.
or some sort of major personal crisis, but it's kind of a weird response to delete all your shit for that.
Well, let's make a list of like 6 things and then roll the dice. Roll a 6-sided dice and then see what comes up.
I could shake. I have a lucky. I have a lucky 8 ball. Can I?
Yeah,
shake
let's
the
ask the
lucky
8 ball what happened to Brojo's channel. Let's see what the 8 ball says.
Well, no, actually, I'll use my tarot cards.
Let's see what
Tarot? How do they
let's see what the Cosmos says.
Yeah. I've got some runes here. I could throw the runes.
Yeah, let's see what the runes have to say about this Brojo switching or changing or whatever. Why
the
not?
runes say.
The more information, the better, right? You always say if you that he can, then you
the
can claim. If
runes.
someone says, "Did you check the runes on that?" You go, "Of course we did. We checked the runes."
Yeah.
You cover all your bases, right?
Oh, I've got him
The
on
rune-
Google. I've got him on Google chat. I'll just message him.
Oh yeah, he'll respond
Like
to
he's
you.
gonna
'cause,
respond to you.
Like he hasn't responded to
All of us
anyone
also
else,
message.
but he'll respond to you. The runes are vague, and they say, "Wait and see." Fuck, that doesn't help, does it?
Oh, they're vague. Oh, that's too vague. We want a little less vagueness.
Well, if you bring me a chicken and
that's a good point. I've got some black pudding in the fridge, and I need something to eat. I've just woke up about half an hour ago, so I'll be right back. Is what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Sammy. Sorry.
that's all right. Go eat your clumped blood. Fucking breathe. You might as well just eat eel pie. Wild Heart.
I guess. I mean,
I like
eat.
That's what that was the thing. They used to eat eel pie.
I mean,
sure
depending on
that
how
shit.
you make it, eel's delicious.
Oh, healthy. Get out of my stream. I don't know. Sewer rat might taste like pumpkin pie, but I'll never know because I won't eat the filthy motherfucker.
Yeah, and I bet people can make some killer poo sandwiches, but I'm not gonna indulge in a poop sandwich. Did you hear that? I used to say But I used to say this to Christians: if Jesus said shit sandwiches were good, would you eat them? They say yes. They say yes.
So what sort of eels are these, House? Are they freshwater or
Yeah.
okay? In like a bayou? Is that a word?
Eels.
Oh, I don't know about the setting. I just when I go for sushi, I often will get like an eel roll or eel sushi. Yeah.
Are they cooked? Is it cooked?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
There's a sushi place.
It's baked
So
with like a sweet,
try that.
salty sort of sauce.
I gotta
Almost
try
like a
that.
teriyaki.
There's a sushi place right up the street. Go there almost all the time. Not for sushi though. There's another store next to it I go to, but I should try that. See if they have that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Is that popular?
Yeah. It's a pretty basic, staple item.
Because you could just pop that like in your mouth, quick,
What's it
like
taste
a little
like?
sauce. It's quick,
I
right?
can't eat
Eel and
seafood,
avocado
but-
roll is very common. Those
Ooh.
two together, yummy stuff.
Oh, yeah, that sounds good. Get like 6 of them.
I don't know. Everything I like. We caught some nice brim in my local river, right? Fresh water. I didn't know brim could be salt and fresh water. It's amazing what you learn. But it tasted like the fucking river water. It was gross.
Well, you
And
gotta
that-
cook it differently, I guess. The way they
I
cook it.
don't- yeah. Yeah.
I mean, maybe it is saltwater eel. I thought it was freshwater the whole time I've been eating it, but maybe I'm wrong. Let me look.
I didn't know what it was. I didn't either. I didn't.
Yeah, sorry. Eels I know of are fresh water. If it's salt water, it's usually
Yeah, freshwater eel.
sea snake. Yeah, sea snake or what's those other things?
Unagi, freshwater eel, is fatty, rich, and usually served with a sweet soy-based sauce.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, when I worked in the furniture store, we delivered this furniture to these Filipino women, and they were cooking, right? And I was like, wow, that smells interesting. And they were like, you like that smell? I was like, it smells interesting. Yeah, it was interesting. They were like, you ever have this stuff? And there was like this black paste. I was like,
Oh,
No, and I didn't even know what it was. Says, yeah, you'll never try this. I said, what is it? I'll try it. They put it on, I think it was on a piece of bread, on a like this rice cake bread. And I went and I ate the whole thing. I was like, and they just watched me with open eyes, like wide eyes, like they couldn't believe I was eating it. I was like, that was good. What was like some fish paste that they spread.
Oh, so you don't know?
It was like fish paste. It tasted like tuna. And I ate the whole thing.
Find out.
And they couldn't believe it. They says you're not a white
No,
man.
it had to be weird. It had to be weirder than that. They told you it was fish paste, but it would have been something like fucking.
But they said they'd never seen a white man eat that before.
Eel, yeah, because it would have been something like eel testicles or I don't know, some weird Filipino
And I ate
thing. It wouldn't just be fish paste.
But they were impressed. And I was
Sorry, can I interrupt? I'm making black pudding. I don't know if you can see it or not.
Oh,
but
no.
my mum, black pudding.
Okay, so why are you telling us this?
Black.
Because I wanted to thank my mum. She bought me a wooden spoon.
Oh, is your mom here?
We're not your mum.
Where's your mama?
She's in Wales.
Hey, Wild Heart, make me some too. I want some.
You want blood sausage?
Yeah, why not? I never tried it.
Nice.
Do you know one of the most common and famous dishes in the Philippines? They replace it with egg for tourists, but it's normally got pig brains on it. Topped off with pig brains, yeah.
Well, I ate this stuff. It was like fish paste. It tasted like fish. So
Well, of course, it's supposed to taste like fish. What do you expect it to taste like? Nougat?
They also,
but it was like a challenge. They challenged me, and I was like, "What the fuck?
yeah.
Are they gonna kill me right here?"
It wasn't
I
an
was like,
egg, no, it wouldn't have been balut.
Are they gonna like
they eat
poison?
this thing called balut, right, which is fertilized eggs. And it has a little half-grown fucking bird inside it, right? And
Oh, I've seen that. That's super
they
gross.
crunch into it, beak feathers and all, man.
But it must
Like
be
slurp
soft.
it, like
yeah, like soft
yeah.
crunch.
It's undeveloped, yeah.
But they don't waste anything, right? Like
No,
everything
that's
gets eaten,
That's
right?
the thing. Every single edible thing is eaten.
Nothing, you know. You ever have tendon soup?
Probably.
I've had pho with tendon.
That's a joke.
I ended up telling Joppet, don't tell me what's in it till I've eaten it.
Yeah, don't.
Here,
If it
what-
looks, it often looks.
Oh, here we
nice,
go.
You know, nice.
Watch this. This is great.
Yeah. Is this bullet?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just eats it right up, right?
Oh, it's a monkey. What about
Oh,
the monkey's not even interested.
tossed it.
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah.
I love
good
this
idea.
monkey.
That's
eggs.
great, yeah.
What does that tell you?
He
Century
knows.
egg.
He knows. Oh,
Holy
God,
shit, the egg is like a
century
century. Nope.
No,
not a-
these aren't century eggs. Type in BALUT.
UT. Yeah, I've seen it before. I thought that's what that was. They don't bury them for like.
No, it's just fertilized. Same as
No,
you
I
have a
can't.
normal egg, but
Ugh.
it's see, he's got a little,
No,
and they
thanks.
slurp that shit down, bro.
Ugh.
Hey, this is
Sorry,
Philippines.
Today on the
Sorry,
Best
guys.
Ever Food Review Show, we eat duck fetus in the Philippines.
Sorry, I was just gonna
Oh,
ask about-
really big brains. I'm gonna put a little bit of
there
salt.
you go.
You know,
Look at
that'll
it.
make it better. Anytime I eat a duck fetus, I just think you need a little bit of salt. Oh, and there it is. How many balut can you eat?
4 pieces.
4 pieces, and then you're full.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. You can't. You just gotta shove it in. Yeah. See, it's soft.
Just like chicken.
Oh, that is good. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're kidding. It's good.
More vinegar. I agree.
Yeah, more
There are
vinegar's
feathers
beginning to
here.
drown the taste
More
out.
vinegar, yeah. To drown the taste out.
One more. What is like
He's
a
gonna have
good
one
food
more.
when you're
One
drinking?
more.
Like you're drinking beer.
Yowza, maybe he really did like it.
He had another
Okay,
one.
no,
He did like it.
Can you
Yes.
pause? I was just gonna ask for your advice. How long should I cook this for?
What is
I
it?
mean,
Blood
go medium low until it's got a little bit of, I don't know if it'd be color because it's black. So I don't know.
Yeah.
A little bit of seared texture, I suppose, on each side.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
So maybe, depending how hot your pan is,
Like
like
5 minutes or something per side.
yeah, each side, yeah.
Just don't turn up too hot. Like medium low. Let's see a second one here.
Duck.
He does like this.
Oh.
Look at that face. I don't know,
I think
man.
it's like the
Ah.
Yucky.
Ah. Oh shit! I'm being loud. Oh, that's so gross.
Well, blood pudding is like 70, 71 Celsius, 74 Celsius temperature. To
It's so
ensure that
weird
it's
to see
thoroughly
Wild Heart in the kitchen.
heated,
Honestly.
heated and safe to consume.
He's cooking blood.
But what do I know?
You don't know anything, Gio.
Oh, you're just heating it up, Wild
know
Heart. You don't
nothing.
have to cook it. You're just making it warm.
Is it? Oh, it's already cooked.
Yep, that's what Pope says. And he's British, so he knows.
Oh, it's already
Sausage
cooked. Oh,
is
okay.
cured, isn't it? It's like aged, so it
It's
takes
cooked
place.
when you get it, yeah.
Oh, he's not I didn't. I thought he was making it. I was. It's like he's making blood pudding, is
Probably
what he
a
said,
bucket
right?
of blood in the fridge, and he's seasoning it up. Yeah,
It was blood sausage, though, right?
yeah. It's like congealed and seasoned.
Oh, I see.
and
Okay,
then,
I get it. It's
smoked
already-
or cured or something, steamed maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess it just heated up, right?
Yeah, plus, thank you, Jose, because I'm going to put vinegar on it now. Yeah.
I didn't say to do that.
Oh,
You go for it though.
Possibly. I put it up there with eating that duck fetus.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Just eating a big pile of blood. What the fuck is wrong with you? How could you say I don't know?
I ate
Well-
sea anemone once at a sushi bar, and it was really weird. It tasted like the ocean in like a slice of flesh, and like when it hits your tongue,
Why
it
would
just,
you
it
wanna
just
eat that?
liquefies. It's a weird.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
Oh.
Is that really food? What is that? It's like
Sea urchin?
It's, I think it's a sea anemone.
No, sea urchin.
Yeah,
what's the vitamins
Say
on that?
anemone though, didn't you? Or was that...
I thought I said sea urchin.
Is there vitamin K in that sea urchin?
Probably. I don't know.
I'm just
I'm
joking.
sure it's very nutritious.
I wonder. Let's look that up. The
Is
nutritional
sea
value of
urchin nutritious?
sea urchin. How many sea urchins do
Oh,
you need
yeah.
to get
See the Asians that pull them out of the ocean, crack it open, and slurp it out raw.
Yeah, it's eaten raw.
It's like.
You didn't eat it raw, did you?
Yes. Yeah, at a sushi bar.
You
So raw.
animal.
Raw.
Well,
The
it
rice-
wasn't right
the
out of the
rice.
shell. I mean, it was like in a little tray.
Oh,
They put it in the
Well, the rice is cooked. You can't eat. They don't. They cook the rice, right?
It's like
Everything else is raw.
I imagine the texture was like snot.
It's like snot that becomes snot as soon as it hits your tongue.
Oh, see?
Well, I've eaten.
I didn't know
clams.
anything about it when I tried it.
You guys, what about clams? You guys eat
I
clams
like
at all?
oysters.
Tried it.
Like oysters? Yeah.
I like fried clams and clam chowder and stuff. I've had linguine and clams once. It was great.
It's just
Well-
like swallowing a big solid snot.
I went to an oyster party, a bona fide oyster party. The guy went and got bags and bags of fresh oysters from and we were all there
market or whatever. Nice.
chucking oysters and eating our own oysters.
Shucking, right?
Yeah,
Checking
yeah.
who to throw it across the room.
No, cutting them open. I don't know the name, but you know,
SSH, shucking.
Yeah.
breaking them open and eating them. So
Probably is about because of the sound it makes when you slide the knife into the thing and slide it across.
Yeah, it goes.
yeah, I wasn't an expert at it. I learned on the job at
You
the
just
party.
hacked in there and got
Yeah,
got those sloppy bits out.
But they had people who knew what they were doing, and they were just opening them and putting them on the table, which helped a lot. You know, that's what happens at parties. A lot of people. Oh, I wanted to tell people about this party I had at my house when I was a teenager. We all took acid, had this acid, and people were getting flipped out by the bathroom on the first floor. There's a first floor bathroom because the tile floor was this herringbone pattern on the floor that went up to the ceiling almost. It extended all the way up to almost the ceiling. So it was like the room kind of went like this and like this, like the herringbone pattern kind of flowed up to the ceiling. And people were going in there and getting trapped in that room like it was some kind of like cocoon of something. I had to go in and pull like 4 or 5 people out from lying on the floor because it's the bathroom. People needed the bathroom. I only had a second bathroom upstairs and a bathroom in the basement that wasn't working, so I had to get the people out, and they were all like on the floor, like groveling. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And it was like, it's folding. The room is folding and closing. And I go in the bathroom. I'm like, I didn't see anything. I was just as flipped out as everybody else, but I didn't see anything. But people started telling me, but other people who had other experiences, but the same type of like this inception thing that was happening in the bathroom. I was like, holy shit, people. I went in there and nothing happened.
There's something about bathrooms and acid, man. I lived in a house when I would get on acid, I did not want to go in the bathroom. I don't know why. I don't know what was in there. And when I would, I couldn't look in the mirror because I would always see something that wasn't me. And there was always like something behind the fucking shower curtain. It was just the creepiest fucking bathroom. And then one trip when I was really tripping, the toilet, imagine like the lid was its mouth and it's talking to me. Toilet was telling me how disappointed it was. Like, what am I doing with my life? Shit.
That's weird. But people were like, this one guy, he was this guy, he's no longer alive, but he said he described the whole thing like he described the herringbone pattern just kind of like engulfed him from the tile floor, and he was just laying there watching it go around him, and he was like felt trapped, and that's when I realized people were flipping out from the tile floor. I was like, holy shit. I was telling people, don't stare. I was telling people, I had to go make announcements. Don't stare at the tile floor too long if you're in the bathroom. Just saying, like one of those kind of announcements.
That's cool.
But another thing was when you put a fan, I put a fan just to get air into the room behind the window, open the window, put the big box fan in the window because it was getting, and there was this big flowing curtains. I pushed the curtains to one side, put the fan in, not realizing what the fuck I was doing. And I turned the fan on kind of low. I didn't want it blasting. And then the curtains came out and just started whispering. Really slowly like this. People just sat in that room and watched that for hours.
Yeah, I tripped out in curtains blowing.
You did?
Like that. Yeah, exactly.
People were there, I swear, drooling on the floor. Yeah. I had to get like, one guy's drooling so bad, I had to get him paper towels.
You had awesome acid parties.
And they're just sitting there like things going like this. But I got caught up in it too because I sat down because it was so quiet and peaceful. And I says, I can't sit here and do this because I'm going to get caught up in it. And I got caught up in it for a minute. But that was just one room. I had a big house. I had a big house. That was just the living room, downstairs living room. There was another room in the front. The front room was like regular people party. The middle room was like people were watching that curtain. And then you go across that room and there's the bathroom. You go in the bathroom. It's like, then you have to go
Trapped
upstairs
on the floor.
But then there was an attic, a pool table, little pool table where we could play like pool. It was like a little tiny miniature pool table where you could play pool. People were flipping out on that. It was a lot of fun, but my parents never knew what was going on. They never knew. They went off on
to this day.
Yeah, they don't know. They don't know that this happened in the house because they went on a cruise. They went on a cruise to the Bahamas, and left us all by ourselves. Because we were almost adults, and it was the 70s. You know, it's like,
I only ever had one party at my parents' house, and they never found out about it. But I can't remember what I started drinking, I think, really early in the day. And so by the time the party actually happened, I was wasted. And I don't remember the entire party. Thankfully, someone had a camcorder there and they showed me footage of me doing stuff. Yeah. That I had no recollection. Zero. I just remember waking up the next morning in my backyard. Like laying on the grass. Yeah.
That's a wild party.
It was a good party, yeah.
I
That
never
was
lost
just alcohol.
I never lost consciousness where I thought I was, where I lost time. Where I woke up, I'm like, holy shit, what happened? Only once. But I was attacked by these cops outside a bar in Queens. And I was like rip roaring drunk, man. I would have fought with anybody. It didn't matter who the fuck they were. And these guys just happened to like be aggressive toward me. And that just sparked the whole thing, right? So I started fighting. Like everybody came near me. And they were all cops. So they all just jumped on me, pummeled me, knocked me unconscious. And I woke up in the fucking hospital, like tied down to a fucking gurney, like tied down like a mental patient. Tied down. I woke up, I'm like, what the fuck? And I look over, there's a cop there. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing here?
Damn.
They drugged me because I tried to break out. I was so angry. I was like, why am I fucking here? And the guy wouldn't talk to me. I was really fucking, and I was like, I was trying to break the fuck, and I was getting close, man. I said, I'm getting close. And I was gonna kick this fucker's ass, man. As soon as I broke these fuck, because I says I'm gonna break these motherfuckers. They're gonna have to do. And they came in and they sedated me. The nurse came in and said, "Oh, he's being aggressive, trying to break." I was almost ready to break out, man, and they fucking anesthetized me. And then I woke up in another hospital. I'm laying naked. I'm laying there naked. I'm like, holy fucking shit! I cover my dick up, right? So, and I go right up to the lady there, and I said, I want all my stuff. Can I have all my stuff, please? And my clothing. She said, yeah. They had it right behind the counter in a bag, plastic bag. They said, here. I said, oh, great, thanks. So I went over, I nicely dressed myself and like nonchalantly put all my clothes on, I just got up, looked for the exit. I saw exit. I just stood up, walked right the fuck out. Nobody stopped me. Walked outside the building, went to the nearest bus stop and just stood there and waited for the bus to come. And I got on the bus. I said, hi, where's this bus going? He says, well, we're going. I said, I need to get toward Flushing, Queens. He says, oh, you need to go. He gave me a transfer. And I got on the bus. And finally, I got home. I was like, I never knew what the fuck happened, huh? Weird, right? That sucks. I never knew.
What a night.
What a night. And I tried to FOIA request any information about that case, and there's no information about
Probably
me.
because it didn't like, because she disappeared, and
See?
you would have probably too drunk to tell them who you were, so they
Yeah, and
never
I-
really
yeah.
ended up getting any info out of you.
No, I was
and
just
then you fucked off.
back then. I was like such a crazy maniac. I used to go out by myself because I had no friends back then. My friends were in another part of the city, Staten Island, and I was living in Queens. It was like a life, like it's like total two different places, and I became a very dangerous person to be around.
A similar thing happened to my dad. He wasn't really an aggressive person, but I imagine when he was as blind as he was when they found him on the side of the road, he tried to drive home from the pub to home, and it's 2 blocks, 2 city blocks. It would have took him 20 seconds. He wound up like in the next town because he just kept driving, and he knew he was drunk, so he pulled over and went to sleep on the side of the road. Well, it was in a weird spot, so people called cops or whatever. Cops come out and find him blind drunk in his car. Engine's off, but keys in because he had the radio on, he's listening to the music or whatever. And so they were like, you're under arrest for fucking operating a vehicle, which he was. But he must have resisted because he spent the night in jail. When he come home, his glasses were smashed and he had a big baton-shaped fucking bruise down his face.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. I remember.
But here's the funny thing: they told him, "You're so drunk, like bringing you into the station, you hit your face on a door, the corner of a doorpost." But when he went to his doctor was like, "No, that's a big, wide baton shape thing. They fucking slugged you in the head."
Well,
But he's so
that-
drunk he wouldn't know if they did or not. So it's kind of self-inflicted, you know what I mean? And he did the wrong thing to begin with. He was driving illegally. So, but he just doesn't know. Did they beat him up in the jail, or did he?
Yeah. Well, what happened to me, I know what culminated up to the cops coming because I was being aggressive. There was some ladies there and they were by themselves and I was hanging out with them and people were singing karaoke. There was a whole thing going on and we were having fun and I was talking to them. And the bartender comes up to me and says, "Listen, the ladies came over to me and says they don't want to talk to you anymore and I want you to sit over there." That's what the fucking the owner said to me. I was like, holy shit, you mean I have to sit over there on that bench and drink my beer? I can't sit where I want? He said, "No, you're going to sit right there and drink your beer and not bother these ladies." The ladies were like giggling. I was like, you ladies really said that? And they just looked at me like I was nuts, right? So I went over, I sat there for a minute and he walked away. And then I got up again and I walked right over to the ladies. I was like, going to ask them, "Did you ladies really say that to them?" And then he came up to me and assaulted me, right? Grabbed me, pushed me outside. And that's when the cops showed up. The cops were like there. I was like, holy shit, the fucking cops are there. And they started fucking grabbing me and hitting me and punching me. I was like, holy. And so I just started fighting like a fucking maniac. And they knocked me right out, got on top of me and started pummeling me. And I'm laying there. I'm like, that's it. Lights out. Because I couldn't breathe. It was like I couldn't say a word, couldn't do anything. It was like lights were out, man. I could have been dead right there. Wouldn't have known.
Fuck's sake.
And that's
what was
happened.
your interaction with the ladies before all that?
I was having a good time. I was singing karaoke. I was actually doing good because I was an okay singer. I was better at singing than I am now, much better. And I would go up and sing songs, and the ladies were enjoying it. And they didn't say anything to me. I was just being funny and talking to them. I had really no intentions to like do anything. You know, I was just occupying my time because I'm alone, a guy, single ladies. I'm talking to the ladies, right? I mean, but really didn't intend to do anything malicious. But the guy automatically came up to me and said the ladies didn't want me to talk to them. I'm like, this seems crazy. I thought that was crazy, and I thought he said he singled me out and wanted me. I says, I'm not going to sit in a bar where I'm being told where to sit. You know, it's an open bar. So I disregarded what he said and started talking to the ladies again because didn't think he was serious. And then he came and dragged me right out, and the cops were there, and they kicked my ass.
Can I suggest something, Gio Sam? I suggest I've been not in that position before, but I suggest that you were very drunk. You think you were being charming to the women, but they didn't want you there. That's why they did it.
Oh, I'm sure that could have been the case. I wouldn't doubt that at all.
Well said. Well done.
I wouldn't doubt that I was being a dick and I was being aggressive, even though they might have enjoyed some of it. Some of it might have been a little over the edge for them.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah, I suggest that is what happened.
But you know, I did FOIA request any information. There was very little information. I did find out that the brother of one of the brothers who was a cop at the time also worked at the precinct that was involved in the incident. So the brother of the owner of the police, the owner of the bar, his brother was a cop at the time in the same precinct that dealt with me that night. That's the only information I have about the whole case. Isn't that weird? That would be the only information I could glean out of that whole police department?
No. That's not weird.
It's just a weird situation. Anyway,
but did you actually, would you have told them even your name at any point?
No, I didn't. I had my wallet on me. They could just identify me.
Okay.
So they did identify me. They knew who I was.
But thank you, Sammy. I'm gonna go back to bed right now. Thank you for having me on. I love you like a
Good night.
Thank you.
Have a good sleep.
Right.
See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Is that wrong? Is that wrong to say that?
No.
We used to say that as kids.
I know.
See ya, wouldn't want to be ya. And everybody go, ha, 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 ha. That's so funny. Nobody got offended. No one gave a shit.
No.
Now everybody's calling, oh, you can't, what'd you say about me? Oh, you have my feces. Oh, my feces are so hurt. Got hurt fifis.
Sandy says typical of the times, Gio.
Yeah, they just kick your ass and ask questions or don't even ask questions. Just kick your ass.
New York was famous for corrupt neighborhood cops.
Just give you a beat down. Back in the day, you know, if you walk into the wrong neighborhood by accident, that's a big trouble. You could be in big trouble back in the day. So you really had to know where you were going. Yeah. That's why tourists, being a tourist in New York back in the day was pretty tough.
Hey, Seb.
Hey, this Cerberus hex. What's the hex supposed to denote? Never really.
I've never asked that.
Is that like the dimensional? The dimension? Huh?
It represents a compulsion.
A hex. Oh, like a hex?
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. Three-headed compulsion.
Cerberus hex. So a hex from Cerberus?
Or a hex of Cerberus.
Of Cerberus, yeah.
You know, actually, in D&D 5th edition, I fought Cerberus, the dog, the 3-headed dog. Yeah.
Did you win?
No, it ripped me to pieces.
There's
Because
never
it
a
has,
reason to
it
fight.
has multiple attacks. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks. If it gets the 5th attack, it gets 2 additional attacks. And then if it gets that, it has a special attack. It's breathing fire. 3 times fire. So there's like so many things that can happen to you that you're in big trouble if you don't realize, if you don't run, basically, and run very fast or fly. Better fly. When is you going to start your game there, sir, that you say you're going to create that you never create?
It's actually basically done. It's just,
Oh.
then I got a new career and I'm trying to get tenure.
Oh, okay. Priorities, right? Right.
Yeah.
D&D, not D&D, then the career. You should change priorities, Cerberus, and make that game your top priority, please. Would you do that for us?
At this point, I would have to go
Yeah.
back through and read everything that I have on it.
Man, just wing it. Just wing it, man. You got the tables. You got you got the. All you need is dice and tables. That's all. Just go with the flow.
I need to go back and work in the infinite banana thing.
Oh, you and that banana. What?
Yeah, you have the infinite bananas that equal to an infinite number of 9s. Have I not repeated that enough that people still don't know?
I don't know. Infinite
If you-
bananas.
okay,
Is it the
if
same
you
thing
have
as the
a-
turtle? The turtle thing?
No, if you have an infinite number of bananas, and if that number is an infinite number of 9s, you with me so far? It's just a bunch of 9s infinitely.
Well, I'm guessing the shape has something to do with it, right?
Right. But if you have that many bananas and then you throw one more banana into the pile, you end up with 0 bananas.
Why it kind of connects itself into. I don't know. That's too.
No. When you carry the 1, right? You add 1 banana, you turn a 9 into a 10.
Yeah.
Right? You put a 0 at the bottom. You carry the 1. It's another 10, another 0 at the bottom. Because the top number is infinitely 9s, and it will never
Oh, I see. So
cease
it's just
being
kind
9s.
of.
The bottom number that you after you carry,
I get it. Yeah.
will always be 0 no matter what. So actually, you end up with 0 bananas.
But you just keep adding a banana anyway, right?
Well, that's the thing. You don't have to. You can logically prove that the bottom number will never be anything other than a 0.
No matter how many bananas. Yeah.
Yeah, no matter how many bananas. And as you do in math, you just simplify. So you just remove all the zeros and have 1 0 at the end. 0
Didn't Bertrand Russell have something to say about that set theory and all the craziness that goes on with all the sets and the this and the that and the that set and the this set and the part of this set is part of that set?
Yeah, that's all him. But this is different. This is adic numbers. This is just math. Yeah.
Math. Okay, well, is the whole thing about is my God is not bound by math or logic, and then how do you work that? How does that work out in a world that's bound by math and logic? How does that work? Is that a fair question?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, they like to claim that it's somehow outside of logic because it created it. But then they're just saying that it's illogical.
Yeah, but then they have to use logic to even get to that conclusion, right? So they're caught in a loop, kind of.
If something's outside of logic, it's illogical.
Right, yeah. But how did you arrive at that conclusion?
Yeah.
You had to use logic, right?
Just like Jill's special existence.
Well, yeah, what is that?
Right. Half that chart's because of Jill. He's always trying to squirm out of it.
But he's clearly placed himself in a no-win position with that kind of outsideness.
Yeah. What we normal people call non-existence.
Yeah.
Yeah, to this day, if you ask him if his God's in reality or in existence, he'll say that we would never say it like that.
Yeah.
He's learned the in-between answer to give, so people don't.
So what is it?
It's still a yes, right? It's still a yes.
It's still
he
a
won't
yes.
say yes because that ruins his position.
He thinks it's unknowable.
Oh
If
no,
he-
no, he
no.
thinks it's knowable.
But how could he?
I say
know?
his real answer is yes,
So
but he won't
weird.
say it because that ruins the whole precept thing.
I don't know. But the whole heaven and hell thing is illogical too. It's like it doesn't mix with the all good thing and an all bad thing, and it's like what? The contradiction is crazy, right? With heaven and hell and all the got good, all good God, right alongside the right.
Yep.
This got this good guy right over here. This is hell. This is what the fuck is. What's that?
They have to pick which omnis they want.
Fuck is it? Why is there a hell, all good God? Is that a good question? I don't know. Is that a bad question? That's not a bad question. Seems unnecessary. What do I know? But it's like God doesn't have a choice. Oh, yeah, no, we have to have the bad thing. Can't have that. We have to torture people and make them burn. And because why? Because I say so. It's like, come on, you don't have a choice. Can't you make them sit in fluffy chairs that tickle them? Maybe that can be annoying after a while, but at least it's not that harmful. You know what I mean? Like it's a choice. The God to put people in a burning pit, or put them in a nice fluffy chair where they have a room to move around and they could choose to get up or down if they want. How's that? Is that better? I think that's a lot better. And I came up with that on the spot. You know, that's so funny.
All right.
Oh, this guy is pretty good. This
Oh, is
ethics.
this the Jill thing you were talking about?
Yeah.
This guy is pretty good. He has a good channel. This guy. He's
Just a few funny little timestamps of Jill talking about
this ought to be good.
being a teacher or not being a teacher. I'm not sure, but yeah.
This ought to be good.
A slave from Damascus. So he was not even Hebrew. He was from another land. But in the Israelite culture, if you were a slave, you could purchase them and they would be adopted. Adopted through manumission is what scholars call it. They would be adopted into your family and inherit your wealth. Unless you have your own son, then of course the firstborn would get that. It's too bad for the slave boy. But that's just how it is in the ancient Near East. That's how it is today. You know, if I have a son, then, you know, I'm no longer going to be charitable to all the kids running around in the playground like I used to be in my 20s before I had kids.
What do you think about that statement, sir?
I don't think he has kids.
No, but he claims to. He said he has kids. And don't you think that was interesting? It was like I used to when I was in my 20s. So what, he doesn't? Like, you know what I'm saying? There's something.
I don't know. I don't think there's a lot there. I think he's just saying like money wise and like other stuff wise. He's focused on his kids more than other kids.
Okay, well that's one.
It's something that a guy wouldn't normally say.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I'm thinking. It's different. Okay, and then 57, 15. Let's see. Wait.
Powerful. It is incoherent that they could be regretful about anything that they did. That's logically incoherent.
Boy, whew, the biblical illiteracy is dripping off of this man like sweat on a Texas, heat wave during a Texas heat wave. I, should I even address this? Because if I address every single blunder, I'll never get this video finished, and I need to get out of here in about an hour because I usually go for my morning jog. You hear the birds chirping. When I don't have to work, I usually go out in the morning and try to get some air.
So it's interesting. Weekday doesn't have to go to work, and he realized that he admitted that.
Yeah. Well,
and tried to sort of, when I don't have to work, I like to go out and get some air. Okay, so you're not a full-time teacher. At the most, you're a substitute. And then let's go to the next one.
We're moving this way, buddy.
What does it mean to regret or repent in 1611? Maybe. What did it mean then? What did slave mean then to them? Why are they interpreting the word slave or aved, someone who is voluntarily working, living in the household of Abraham? He was actually born in the household of Abraham, about to inherit all of Abraham's wealth. Why are they calling this individual a slave? In our culture, we would not call them a slave. In 1611, they would. Or servant. That, and the newer translations changed it to servant. In Leviticus 25, it's changed to servant for the newer translations. For the 1611 translation, it's slave, because a slave or serf in 1600s, 1500s was fine. They didn't have a problem with that word. We today, we're so taboo today, we're so sensitive about the slavery issue because of our past. We've removed those terms, and now we use terms like servant, maid, live-in maid, live-in butler. Okay? We've even found ways to make being a janitor sound better, right? Custodial. I'm a custodian. Okay. But janitors used to be the laughing stock. Now janitors make more money than they're usually the highest paid in the building besides the special ed teacher and the principal. The janitor is the highest paid person in the building. Being a janitor isn't so bad today, right?
I don't know. I might be reading too much into all this, but I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, it's a little. The being off thing is if he's like on the west coast, on the east coast, spring break usually starts like April 1st, April 2nd, April 3rd. So he could. That doesn't prove he's not a teacher, but if he's a janitor, that would still be the case. Right, and his schedule could work out with being a janitor too. Yeah. His scheduling, like when he's online, does not match being a teacher.
That's what I'm getting at, and he knows that. He admitted it because I was watching the time, and because I was just watching that stream like a hawk, man. And when he said I've got to go in an hour, I was thinking, okay, cool. To work, to school. And then he's like he realized what he said. He corrected himself. Oh, that is when I don't have to work. And I just thought, okay, that's interesting. But if he did, like you said, he might be on holidays already.
Yeah. No, I mean, it still works out for being a bus driver too. Those like
yes.
all this super early stuff. Like
Yeah.
bus drivers
And
get
then
out and be ready
available
before
the
the
rest
teachers
of
get.
the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you'll show up during the weekday, like in the middle of the day for a couple hours, right, and then disappear again.
Yeah.
So he could be a bus driver. He could be like a third shift janitor.
Yep.
And that explains why he shows up half the time at like 4 or 5 in the morning his time, because he's getting off work.
I really enjoyed his strong defense of the honor of being a janitor.
And look, if he watches this, there's nothing wrong with being a janitor or a bus driver.
No, of course not.
Right. But don't lie and then act like it's great that you're like teaching special ed math.
Yeah. The thing that I thought about that doesn't make sense to me is I don't know how stuff works in America, but in Australia, you can have a substitute math teacher and you can have a substitute, probably like disability teacher, I'll call it. But there is no such thing as a substitute disability math teacher.
Yeah, no, that's way too specific.
Yeah.
Hey, I got an idea. He's not the driver. He's on the bus, right?
Yes.
But he's the attendant that makes sure that the bus driver doesn't get like attacked or like the kids don't bang their heads on the wall or on the windows. He's that attendant that makes sure that the kids are all okay.
So he's saying he's a bus driver attendant.
Like he's the attendant for the bus.
God.
Yeah.
Assistant bus driver.
Well, not even a driver, because I don't think he can drive a bus. I don't think
a bus attendant.
Yeah, he's a bus attendant. I wouldn't let him drive a bus.
Now that he's saying it, I'm just thinking, I think I would have more respect for him if he was a bus driver, like in New York.
That's a
that
tough job.
that has to be a wild fucking job, having to drive through New York with a bus full of children.
My grandfather was a bus driver in Staten Island. He was this Norwegian dude. He came and started driving buses in Staten Island. I used to get on the bus, and my mother and my sisters would all get on the bus, and like, Grandpa's on the bus. Yeah, we get on the bus for free. It was so much fun back in the day.
I think Will solved it actually here. He drives a bus load of janitors.
Yeah.
A short bus of janitors.
Yeah, he's a short bus attendant. That would explain the odd hour. Like he only works like in 2 hours a day. Like not even.
As an unauthorized men rooms attendant at Chuck E. Cheese.
I mean, I'm sure that job has its challenges, being an attendant on a little bus, on a little yellow bus. I mean,
while you slept, sir, Burjo deleted his Google chat.
Oh, no. I didn't even notice why he
and
came up there.
everyone messaged him, but he didn't respond to anyone. He still hasn't. But Sandy's just said that he's put a song submission on his original channel. So he's still alive and still out there, but I wonder what's happening.
Don't know.
I don't know. Like he was getting out and about a little bit.
Hope he's all right. Oh, he's working on music. She just said there's another one. But it is very odd that he deleted his chat that he's had for years. Like, I was talking to Halsey, we were looking back through, like, you just search, random word and look back. There's like, I don't know how many years worth, but he's had that chat for quite a while.
Would you ever consider maybe he didn't delete it? He just kicked everyone out and is going to add people back in.
That's what I thought, yeah.
I don't know how important that history is for him.
Yeah, that's true.
Like I went back and looked through some old chats because I don't think I've ever really deleted a chat I was in or left a chat I was in. So I have a big long stream of chats going all the way back to G+.
Wow. So messages from G Plus stayed when it switched over.
Yeah, because the chats that you had on the side of G+, and that little sidebar, they're exactly the same thing. They didn't get rid of them.
Yeah.
They just got rid of the Facebook part of G+.
Why the fuck would you team up with Facebook?
Well, they didn't team up with Facebook. They just tried to copy it.
Added it. Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
you're calling it the Facebook part because it was
Where you were sharing things that had a feed and
all
that sort of stuff. Yeah, I still think they fucked up. Right, they got rid of it because the Facebook part wasn't doing that great, but everything else attached to it was awesome.
Like what else went with it?
Well, there's the chats that they still have, right? And then it was directly plugged in to YouTube to where you could start something in G+ and it would stream to your channel.
Oh
And
shit.
right, and then from G+, you could see everyone that had a live going on or a room open. Right, so it was all right in one spot. You could see everyone that had a room that you could go join, everyone that was live on YouTube. So you had a community.
Why the fuck would they get rid
Yeah,
of
it's
that?
ridiculous. And then they had the forums that people I forget what they called them, but they were basically forums that you could open up your own little private forums and invite people.
Yeah.
Well, when they did that, it broke it all up, and then everybody was left on their own, kind of. And then they instituted, like, I was making money when I first started my channel, like 12, 14 years ago or something. I was actually making money, and I had like a tiny amount of subscribers, but my videos were gaining revenue. And then they just stopped the whole thing.
Yeah, they changed it.
As far as I'm concerned, the only mistake they made is instead of making it its own separate website, G+, they should have just made it a tab on YouTube.
It would have been easy to do, yeah.
Yeah, and then they wouldn't have had gone through the whole rigmarole where they were trying to force people to get a G+ if they had a YouTube and vice versa.
Well, they could have just
about it.
Yeah, they could have just made it an app that was integrated into the web browser.
Yeah,
Like
and then if you
into-
never wanted to click on it, it didn't matter.
Yeah, it would just be there. But they have this other thing now where you can do meetings. I think it's
Yeah.
called meetings. or
I think they had that before.
Yeah.
Yeah,
wasn't used.
was it? Oh, so that didn't change. But the whole idea where you could have groups of people streaming is it's gone now. It's everybody's on their own, kind of having to do it.
Probably because they weren't making like money out of it. Like StreamYard charges how much to have 10 people? Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, they weren't making any money off of it.
$130 or something a month.
But very few of that type of social media gets money.
StreamYard, wow.
You could do a bunch of cool stuff in a Hangout, in a G Plus Hangout. You could call people.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff.
It's $50 a month.
Call-ins and-
$50 a month for a premium account on StreamYard.
Yeah, American.
50 American, yeah.
Yeah,
I
but
guess
I don't know who's
$70
paying it. Yeah,
from-
I don't think you should pay that because I think you can buy the extra seats separately.
You can, and you have to. Even if you get premium, you still got to buy the extra seats. So,
Oh, so you're charging more. They're charging more for
Yeah.
the seats, right?
the premium just like lets you have your own logo, gets rid of that little duck logo. You know, bullshit, really.
Okay.
Unlimited like recording. If you want to actually record your streams, which I don't.
Oh, premium, $99 a month. This is
There
a
you
high, the high audience capacity and more advanced features. Premium growth account is what it's called.
Yeah, if you like Geo, if you were gonna get it, I would
No.
only pay for the extra seats. It lets you stream to YouTube and it records it on YouTube. It's just there's no.
Yeah,
I
you
think
could
that's
do
all
it-
Brojo does, right? He just
You
buys
could
extra
do it
seats.
through Discord using OBS through Discord and have as many people as you want on the panel. But you got to be able to record Discord. So use OBS to record the panel
Yeah.
on Discord.
Yeah, you can.
Paying
but,
nothing.
You pay nothing, but
But
people
you have
like
to put up with
like
Discord.
Brojo don't have a system strong enough to
Well, you just-
run it, record it, and then stream it. Right.
Yeah, you need to have a lot of computing power.
Yeah, that's why StreamYard's there. 'Cause most people don't have that sort of computer.
I guess I don't know. It takes a lot. You're right about that. Because you have to have a lot of things running at the same time to be able to do that. He has a good system. I actually built the system for him and directed him as to where to buy it. And he bought it. I was so surprised that he bought it. I was like, uh-oh. But he bought it and it was working for him. It was a Dell. It was some Dell. I just put it all together and said, now what can he buy that's already pre-built that matches this? And some Dell came up that was pretty close. So I suggested he buy this. And he bought it. I was like, uh-oh. He's been working for him. But it's that hotspot. He needs a dedicated router with a fucking service, not some hotspot. But you know,
I think Brojo's trying to keep his investment low.
I don't know what he's doing. If he's even looking at it that way as an investment, but who knows? You might be right.
I should buy him a gift for all the money he spent having rooms and stuff.
I sent him a gift.
Yeah.
I sent him a mortar and pestle. I'll show you the exact model I sent him because I sent him. I worked so well for me. I sent him the same one. It worked so well for me. I sent it to him.
Although speaking of things disappearing, Rev might be dead.
From Rev and Shani?
Yeah, Rev and
Did
Shani.
you kill him?
Might be.
I hope not. I talked to him. I talked to him like 10 sentences, like back and forth. And then
What do you mean, 10
I
sentences?
guess. Well, I talked to him as Lucifer, the devil. The
Yeah, I
character
heard
they
about that. Yeah.
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 Because he's homeless with Shani right now, right? And I basically finally got in contact with him after poking people to get his attention for me, and like 12 hours after he last said something to me, Shani posted that Rev was missing. And now it's been like 2 or 3 days, and he hasn't replied to me, and no one's posted anything, so he just like up and disappeared.
Wow. Well, people do that sometimes. Grown-up
Yeah,
people.
yeah, but when you're homeless, doing like A good
He's
chunk of
homeless
homeless
too?
people are homeless because they're crazy.
Yeah. And
And
but
Rev,
not normally because after they've literally just spoken to the devil.
I don't know. I've
Rev,
lived.
Rev,
I'm
Rev
like,
thinks he did.
I'm in my 60s. I've never been homeless, thankfully. So I don't know what that's like, you know.
Or spoken to Lucifer himself.
No, I don't speak to Lucifer. Not that I know of or that I'm aware of. I might be speaking to him right now, right?
well, I've never been homeless, but I could give you an idea. Long stretches of boredom with random moments of terror. There you go.
Nah. That's not in my, what's that, bucket list? Is that what,
No.
not part of my
Yeah.
bucket list?
That's a great description, actually.
Yeah, it's a good description. It makes me giggle when I say it because that describes church for children too.
Oh,
Oh
no,
my
that's
God,
terrible.
you're so right.
Yeah,
Not just
being a
church,
child in
my
church is
entire
basically being homeless.
childhood. My entire childhood.
I've only been to church twice in my entire life. Is that like too much?
Oh, only two
Only
times.
2 times that I can recall.
I have no idea.
Does that?
I've been in churches, but I've never been to a service.
Well, the one place I went, my
Really?
sister got married. She married a Jewish guy who wanted to have a Jewish wedding, so they went and had in a synagogue. So I went. That's not a church, though, right? That's a synagogue. Is that the same
Well, I
thing?
mean, it's a Jewish church. It's
It's
the
a-
same.
it's a
same
church, right?
Concept. Yeah.
Yeah, you go and people gather and they worship. That's a church, right? I didn't know what it was even called a synagogue until I got there, because I was calling it a church. That and then and my other sister got married. She got married to some Catholic guy, so they had the service in a Catholic church, and it was beautiful. Give them that much. It was beautiful.
Man, the only Catholic thing I ever went to was fucking weird and boring. They kept standing up and sitting down, standing up, sitting down, and then he would like read this weird shit from the Bible that they would repeat after him, and it's like so ritualistic and
Yeah. Well, I've never been to a service, actual like going Sunday service. 2 weddings. That's not service.
no,
That's
I
not-
think this was a fucking funeral, to be honest, but it might as
Oh, a
well have been
funeral?
yeah, the way
I've been to funerals.
they were like quoting shit after the priest and all went in and bowed and did the cross on their chest as they walked in and shit, like Catholic stuff. It was fucking weird.
Well, I have a family. You know, there's no churches involved in my family. When people died, they went to the undertaker, and there's a place you can go where it's just where the people who don't worship gods or anything like that can go and have a service for their people.
Yeah.
I don't know what they call it, but you could do it in the
Funeral home.
Yeah, you do it in a funeral home, and you display the body, and people can come up and grovel or whatever. Because I did that with my grandmother and my couple of my uncles, and then they ship them off to Norway and stuff. Because I was like, "Why are you doing it here? Why didn't you just ship them to Norway?" Like, because they wanted to do that to my father, and I was like, "Why display everything here? Just ship them off, man. Get it over with." And that's what they did. And I was so happy.
I kind of wonder how American funeral homes are.
I don't know.
'Cause we have such a huge population of Christians that don't go to church.
That's a good question. I don't know. It's the business. It's never like it's always there, right? It's always you have to. Someone's got to use it at some point.
Yeah, but I'm wondering, like, do we have like 3 funeral homes for every funeral home in France? Like, is it like that's what I'm talking about?
I don't know. That's an interesting question. You know, there's a movie about a guy who all he did in South America somewhere. Well, all he did was make up the dead. He made sure the dead looked okay. There was a whole movie about that, and I watched it. I can't remember what it was called, but he's this doctor, and they would just go to him in the town, and he would do all the embalming and do all these people, and he was known as like Doctor something or other. It was like a very strange movie. Anyway,
I know. I've seen that. It always looks weird to me. I don't know why people do it.
oh, embalming.
No, the makeup. Well, I
Oh.
guess I know why people do it because it makes them look not like a corpse.
Yeah, all gray and whatever. Because I saw my grandmother and I saw her. I looked at her. I was, wow, she looks so made up. My grandmother never wore red lipstick. It's like, what the fuck?
It's an entirely foreign thing to me.
She looked like Bozo lipstick. Like they put Bozo lipstick on my grandmother. I was like, why is her lip so red, Ma? She's like, that's just makeup. I was like, oh. I was a little kid. My parents were upfront about all that shit. That's what was, in some ways, I feel like I wasn't left out of anything. Kind of everything was just kind of in your face. Here it is, the death of your grandmother. And it was like just matter of fact. Well, your grandma, yeah, she died. It's like, oh, okay, Like there was no magical, mystical thing to it. It was all kind of matter of fact. Does that make me different?
Well, I think it used to be a sort of unspoken rule. You don't talk about religion and politics with people in public. Right. That's different nowadays.
Yeah.
But I definitely remember that being a rule when I was younger.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have bothered.
100%.
Yeah, I wouldn't have bothered. It's not an appeal. My family wouldn't appeal to that. So it wouldn't even be something I would do, which seems weird to me when I think about all the people that do it. I think, well, why am I not doing it? How come I'm not acting that? How come I'm not thinking there's some thing that's going to take me away or put me somewhere? Or how come I'm not having these thoughts?
Yeah.
I was raised without it. That's why. That's the only reason I could come up with. I have no fear of it because it wasn't instilled in me. Zero. It wasn't told. They never told me there was some guy in the sky who's going to take me away and put me in some burning place if I didn't obey him. That was never a thing.
Yeah, I can empathize. I mean, when my family does our stuff, we don't even do it with a body. We bury them, and then we have like we don't really have a funeral, but like whatever we're doing, we do it after they're buried. There's no like dragging the corpse around for stuff.
Yeah, that seems kind of like a prolonged deal for no reason. Just like
Yeah, I remember the first time my dad explained what a funeral was to me. I was like, why?
Yeah, just get it over with quickly, and so everyone's can grieve if they have to. Forget about all this other shit. I don't know. It adds an extra dimension. It's sort of not necessary, all this religious stuff, because it wasn't necessary when my father died. It was not anybody in my family who ever ceased to exist. There's no God appeals, no appeals to something magical. Didn't I say that already?
Minus the God thing, I think funerals serve for some sort of psychological closure. A lot of people need something final, or like, you weren't there when they died, you didn't see them die, you might not get to see a body, so there has to be something psychologically, or else you're sort of unclosed.
I suppose. I mean, we basically have a mini holiday. When someone dies.
Yeah.
Well, you could call it a beginning or you could call it an end. It all depends on how you look at it, I guess. Right? Some people call it a beginning.
See, like Seb was saying, like it's funny in the Philippines they mix the two, right? They will keep the body there, and the funeral home will keep coming out and pumping it full of whatever, like giving injections and shit to keep it fresh, so that every last family member can fly in that they're waiting for. Sometimes this might be 2 weeks, but that body will lay there in an open cask, like out in the street under a fucking like little pop-up thing where they sit around for up to 2 weeks drinking, gambling, like playing bingo, and it's kind of just a party time.
That reminds me of that movie.
No one is sad. Like
that movie where they drag that dead guy around. What was that movie? Forget the name of it.
Weekend at Bernie's, yeah.
Yeah, Weekend. Every funeral's Weekend at Bernie's.
But they have to stay until, like, you know, the last child of the dead parent can be there, or the last relative or whatever, and so these things can go on quite a while. And they just apparently you just got to inject the body with some formaldehyde or something. I don't know what the fuck they do, but
I don't know. Well, once it's embalmed, I think that's pretty much the last stage. I mean, you're not going to get any better than that, I guess. I mean, I don't know.
But how do these bodies last that long?
I don't know. Don't know.
I mean, embalming keeps it from rotting. It's literally just packing it full of preservatives, essentially.
Yeah, like formaldehyde, isn't it?
Yeah.
I guess it would last a week. Why wouldn't it?
2 weeks.
Yeah, well, I mean, if
Really
it's
good,
waterlogged, if it's waterlogged with all the embalming fluids, it will last a while.
And I guess they've gotten used to it doing it because it's the culture. It's
Yeah. Well, it's like it's generational, right? People, they just keep doing it and they keep doing it. Someone has to break the cycle and say, "Well, we're not." Grandma
let's not
died.
sit around Nana's body for 2 weeks this time. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna only
Let's
display
put a strong
grandma
picture.
for 2 days. I don't know.
We can still party for 2 weeks, but can we just put the poor
Just
poor
put her
thing
to
in the
rest
ground
already.
already?
Believe me, I don't want people staring at my body for a week once I'm dead. Do you? I mean, come on.
God no. But like, cremate me. I want to be cremated so I don't wake up in a coffin.
Yeah, that's kind of what we do. It's not really cremated. It's not hot enough to burn the bones down or anything.
How about you have a thing where you get it like an open casket, but they make you up like they put like goo eyes on you and a mustache and like a fake beard and like some like theatrics, like to make it funny. So when you look at me, you go like, "Whoa, look what they did to George! Look what they did to Gio."
You know, people have done that.
I mean, once I'm dead, who the fuck cares? I don't. I wouldn't.
There's people who get their mates to put like a recording and stuff inside the coffin. So as it's going in the ground, it's like, "Oi, I'm still here. Let me out. Don't put me in the ground."
You know,
that shit's fucking dark.
Knocking.
Yeah. Knock. But I'd probably do something like that.
Don't they have that now? Like talking mausoleums? You could go in and just sit and listen, just watch
Do they?
pictures. And...
Probably, yeah. Of course they would.
I used to ride my bike through a graveyard every day for like almost 20 years when I worked in Queens. Some strange things go on in graveyards at night and in the morning.
Example.
I found a foot inside an actual foot in a sneaker in a like training shoe, or what do they call those in Britain? Trainer. Found a foot riding through. I called the cops and everything. What are you going to do with that?
Where was it?
It was in the middle of the road. It was in the middle of the road in the graveyard. It was a foot. It looked like it's just a shoe, just a shoe like on the road.
Why was it not in a grave?
It was somebody's foot because there was blood. It was fresh. It looked fresh.
Oh.
There was blood coming out of it, and I kicked it because it was right in the middle of the road. And I'm riding my bike. I'm the only one on the road in the middle of the graveyard. I go to the road went straight to the graveyard. I went through that every morning.
You didn't.
And the shoe in the middle, and I'm riding, and I kicked
didn't go and find the rest of the body.
I kicked it, and it was really fucking heavy. You know what I mean? It kicked my. It was like, that's not just a shoe, And I stopped my bike immediately, and it's like, holy shit, there's a foot in there. I called the cops. I says, come on, you got to come down here. There's a foot here, and they're like, what? What? Yeah, there's a foot. I'm in the graveyard. I got to go to work. I says, you got to come here quick. They were there. They came really quickly. And I left. I had to go to work because the shop was right down. I just had to ride the bike there, but I had everything timed specifically so I wouldn't be late. So they let me go. But they called me back. They called me back and they questioned me about where I was, what time I saw it. And I says, everyone's thing's on a report. But nothing ever happened. I never found out anything from that. I was also attacked by a hawk. Attacked by a hawk. I have a scar on my arm from it.
In that same graveyard.
In the graveyard, riding my motorcycle. I stopped to marvel at the hawk sitting on top of this tall tombstone, just like the tallest tombstone. And me, like a jackass, I put my arm up and go, come on, come on, come on. And it started coming. I'm like, oh, look, here it comes. I'm like, come on, come on. And it came right over and grabbed my arm. Like, holy fucking shit.
Oh, it was someone escaped hawk.
That thing came and grabbed my arm. It was like, holy shit.
This was probably trying to land on you.
I didn't think he was going to do that.
Yeah, if you notice those people that keep the pet hawks, they wear big, thick leather things.
Big leather, yes.
Would have cut my arm all up.
Absolutely.
But I saw that.
Why the fuck did you stick your arm up for
Well,
it?
I saw the thing there. It was hovering around. Every time I went home in the evening, I had to go through that. Well, I didn't have to go through. It was my route. It was where I went, my route. And the thing would be either over there or over there. And it would, if it see me, it's like it was it would make this noise every time it saw me when I drove by. So one day I just stopped and I went like this. I put my hand up and went, rah, rah, and it flew. And I didn't think it was going to come right at me, but it did. But it happened so quick. They're fast, those hawks.
Yeah.
And I didn't expect
like the fastest birds in the sky.
I didn't expect it to come so quickly and then to grab my arm. I was like, oh, fuck. So it must have knew what that was.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably someone's escaped hawk.
Why would it do that? But that was the other weird thing. And there was a couple other things with people. I'd meet people just walking through just strange people. A lot of strange people walking through or just sitting in the cemetery. There's one woman was dressed in white, right? And she's walking down and she stopped me and says, oh, do you know the way out? I'm trying to get out. I said, yeah, the road. You just go, you could go the south, well, the opposite directions, you go either way. There's out this way, out this way. She says, okay, I guess I'll go this way. I was like, okay. So she started walking. I looked, she looked like she pooped her pants. Like the white, you could see the whole stain on the back of her. It's like, what happened to this woman? It's like all this stain, and it's like, wait, that looks like blood. Like maybe she was on her period, but she looked kind of old to be. She looked like an older woman, and there was all this white. There was like this white, and then there was all this blood. I was like, so I just kept. I says, oh man, people are crazy. I just kept going. Why would you be dressed all in white and then be on your period and not like put a napkin in there? Just let it go.
Crazy.
There's some
people.
problem, right? There's a problem there. That's a problem. Don't you think? It's weird people. And then there's one guy eating pie, sitting on top of in the morning, sitting on top. There's like 2 pillars with a gate, right? Wrought iron gate, 2 like stone pillars with the wrought iron gate. He's sitting on top of the stone iron pillars, eating like this pie, this big thing of pie, a big thing. Some guy with no shirt on and a pair of pants and no shoes, sitting on top of the thing, eating pie. Isn't that strange?
Yeah, I feel crazy people are probably attracted to graveyards.
But I didn't stop. I just, I says, what's this fucking thing? I drove right by on my bike and just kept on going because I'm not going to stop for that. It's like, that's so weird. But it's like you make a mental note and it's like, I'll never see that again, probably ever, anywhere. That exact situation. I'll never see that.
DT wants to know what kind of pie he was eating.
I don't know, but it must have been blueberry. It looked blue, like maybe a blueberry pie because it was big. It was a whole pie. You could see it in his hand. It was eating it with his hands, like this kind of.
That's the best way to eat a pie. Just try it
Hey
sometime.
man, I don't know.
Fantastic.
He looked like he was enjoying himself, but kind of in a weird way, kind of like just sitting on top of the thing. Why would you do that though? Sit on top of the fence in the morning. I don't know. It's New York, it's Queens, the middle of Queens. Anything can happen, anything. Trying to think of all the other stuff. Oh, I got locked in the cemetery. That was always fun, getting locked in, not being able to get out. I don't want to spend the night, Good thing I didn't have to. But I get to know the guards and the people. There were no guards. There were just the workers that drove the truck in and opened and closed the gates and watched the grounds and did whatever they do. I don't know what they did. But I got to know who they were because they locked me in. They locked me in a couple times. And I caught them. Like I'm driving my bike and I see them and I wave, hey, and they stop the car and they go, oh wait, we just locked the gate. Like, oh, I'm going. Can you go open the gate for me? Oh yeah, okay, thanks. They go unlock the gate because they see it. They see me coming. But sometimes I miss them and then I go, oh, the fucking gate's like. So then I have to drive around. Hopefully they didn't leave. And if they don't, I have to get my bike, climb over the fence, and then get my bike. Push my bike over with one hand, hold it over with one hand, and push it up so it goes and hooks over. And then it's a whole ordeal to get my bike over that wrought iron fence. But I could do it. I couldn't do it now, being that I'm 60-something years old now. But I could do it then.
And after like the 10th time, they're probably like, look at this motherfucker.
No, they never saw me trying. I only had to get out of there once.
I meant after you getting them to unlock the gate for you over and over.
No, they didn't care. They didn't want me in there at night. They didn't want me locked in there either. I didn't want to be locked in.
After the 3rd time, they were probably checking around to see if there was a cave you were living in.
It only happened like 4 times, and each time the 2nd time I had to get myself out. Because they had left and both gates were locked. So there was no way to get the fuck out except climbing over the fence. And the gate was just small enough I couldn't fit my bike. If it was just a little bit where I could have just somehow fit my bike. But anyway, I rode my bike every day to work. It saved me a lot of money too.
The gate has to be your fencing has to be can't be very big, because technically, so a human that's in shape can squeeze their body through any place they can stand up, and their head will fit through.
Yeah, but do you want to bother? You know, the fence, it was, I don't remember exactly how it was built, but the gate had a low point where I could do it because it was shaped like kind of like a funny, I don't know, like a half, what's that? Like pools are shaped like that. Kidney shape? Like a half kidney shape, kind of this, like this, where it was low at the highest point was like too much for the bike, but the lowest point I could get the bike over. And that's where I did. That was easy enough. But they had something else. They had the wrought iron gate had another fence over it, so I couldn't slip through. I had another gate over it. I guess people were slipping through the gate, so that's why they did that. But they got to know me, so it was okay. And I got to know their times and their schedules, and they knew my schedule. So it was always, the gate was always open. And I got to even know the people in the office building. So it was like, I don't know, just one of those things, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you ride the same route enough. You get to know, I got to know all the people in the shops too. The auto body shop I used to ride by every morning. See the same people every morning. So after a while, you're like, hey, you know, it's people recognize you, you know? I used to see this guy used to roller skate. I mean, roller skate like a professional roller skater. He'd come out and start like dancing and doing the moves. You name it. He could roller skate and he'd be in the middle of Queens Boulevard going up and down right in front of the graveyard, right in front of the grave, right there. And I got to know him. I was like, hey, Joe, what's up? And he'd see me go, yeah. He'd go backwards on the thing and do flips. And it was like, it was great, man. This guy was something. I don't know what happened to him, but
So it's different around me. Where I live, if I go by you, I don't know who you are already, I'm instantly suspicious. And if I see you the next day and I don't know who you are, I'm stopping to deal with you.
okay. Well, we're talking about Queens, it's a city, you know, this is like all kinds of, it's a melting pot of people. So anything can happen at any time, and you never know who you're going to meet at any time, at anywhere. It's always a surprise. Well, can be a surprise.
What state are you in, sir? Is that public? You say that?
Yeah, Illinois. I live in the middle of Illinois.
Okay.
What
Middle of nowhere.
Blueberries normally eaten
In the
at
bush.
graveyards?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, essentially. That's why you stop and deal with those people, right? Because if you move to the middle of nowhere, you know, your quote unquote neighbors, you have them, but they're like a mile, 2, 3, 4 away. You always go around and say hi. Because if there's like a stranger you're seeing multiple times walking around, they're like casing the place, essentially.
Yeah.
No, yeah. My father had a place upstate New York where we used to stay there when we went skiing, and very tight knit community. But the lands were, you know, very separated, so there's a lot. Everyone knew like everybody, and we found out like this was years ago in the early 70s that he rented the house out to some teenagers who, you know, not teenagers but young adults, and they brought other people there. But turns out that was the Patty Hearst gang back in the day. He rented the house to the fucking Patty Hearst gang, and we had to go up. I went up with him a couple times to just clean the place out, and they had destroyed the house because what they did, they painted all the closets like black on the inside for reasons that only they know. But there was a whole litigation about how did these people get in the house. My father was involved in that, and my uncle was involved because they were in real estate together. And then that's when we stopped going to go ski, because it was like our ski where we went skiing. My father and my uncle were into real estate when I was a young kid. They were, because we had a place in Jersey where we go to the beach. It's like a summer house. You just hang out, which I hated. We'd go there. And they go to the beach, and I go to the arcade, the boardwalk in Jersey, Spring Lake, Jersey. And then we had another place in Bricktown, New Jersey, where we go. Private beach, beautiful place, man, beautiful place with the private beach. Go on there. You need a badge to go on the beach, and you have to pay money just to have the badge to go on the beach for the year. And everybody had to have a badge. And you could just reserve the beach. You could go, just you and your family go on the beach all by yourselves. It was great. Oh, it was such a great place. My father, he kicked my ass so many times on that beach, like just athletically, like just, oh yeah, I'll run over here and I'll do this. Oh yeah. I could never beat my father athletically until it was a certain age. When I got out of the service, I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, after the military forced you to be in shape.
Well, I could never beat him in basketball. And then when I finally challenged him when I went to NTC, my first round at NTC, I came back and says, I was a fucking animal, man. I could run. I swear I could run through walls. I said, come on, let's go. Me and you, hoop, let's go. I fucking smashed him. But that was the only time I ever beat him. Because he was fast and he's strong, and he outdid me. He was just outdoing me. I was young, I was a young kid. But he really showed me on the beach that, I thought I could just run away from my father, like, antagonize my father and then run away, right? Run away like, you can't. Nope. I thought I was quick, but nope. He was faster. He was that much faster.
Man, I swear my dad could have killed me in like half a second, even up to the day he died.
Yeah, and little did I know he was he was just playing with me. That was just the play. He wasn't playing for keeps. If it was for keeps, forget it. It was, you know what I'm saying? If it was because it was just a game. I was his kid. He wasn't going to hurt me. But man, you think your old man is a wimp. Think again. But I think that's most fathers who are involved with their kids. That shows. I think that shows if you're really involved. I think that kind of stuff is apparent to most kids. Don't you think?
That dad won't kill me.
Yeah, that dad's gonna not. Yeah, dad's gonna not kill me.
I think to almost all kids, that's apparent.
Yeah, hopefully that's apparent. Yeah, that's what I mean. That your dad isn't out to get you.
I mean, 90% of the time I thought that, but there was moments I wasn't sure.
Yeah, there's like a couple fuck ups where you're like, oh no.
Yeah. Well, my father was big on the breaking of the jaw. He threatened to break my jaw, which was at the time I thought was pretty doable. Like it was, he could probably do that. So I better listen.
Yeah.
My mother was like, there was no threat my mother could give me that I wouldn't laugh at.
Yeah.
Is that did anyone find like my mother couldn't? There was nothing my mother could do that would hurt me. It was like even if she wanted to be like, she'd get a big stick, could run at me with a big stick. It'd be like a joke. Mom's trying to hit me with. She's got the
Mum
meat cleaver.
broke-
She's coming at me with the meat cleaver. Oh, you just stop her. You just open my mom with the meat cleaver again. Got to stop my mom to hit me
Oh,
with the meat.
I don't know. Mum never come at me with any sharp objects.
No,
but
I'm just
she
saying that's-
definitely broke. Yeah, she
Um,
definitely broke broom handles and all sorts of things over me.
Yeah, like
but
they go to and attack
it
you.
didn't
And
bother
it's like,
me when Mum did it, but when Dad did it,
yeah, you think it's a nice, funny joke when your mom's doing it. But then if you twist it, if you turn the tables, if that was my father, I'd be like, holy, look
Yeah.
out. The wrath,
I'm
look
in
out.
trouble. I'm in
Wrath is
real
coming.
trouble.
Wrath is coming. Just brace for it because it's coming. That's all I could brace for is be like, all right.
And that's how it should be too. You like, fuck man. If you're more scared of your mum than you are your dad, there's something
No, mom
not
was.
right.
My mom wasn't the disciplinarian. She was the one who could have initiated the discipline at any moment, though. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
But they weren't like into that discipline. Like, it was more of a threat of like bad things. It's funny. I never realized. My sisters were never threatened by my father. At least they never told me they ever were. I don't think my father would have ever threatened.
Oh
my sister.
yeah, no. Well, after me came a girl, and Dad softened completely, and he never laid a hand on any
'Cause
of my younger siblings.
I never heard anything from my sister saying, Dad said he was going to break my jaw. I'd be like, what?
Yeah.
Dad is going to break your jaw? No, nothing. I never heard anything like that ever from my sisters, that my dad was ever cross with them or mean to them or nasty or never. It's so, but only me though. I got thrashed around.
Thankfully, I had an older brother. He got the worst of it.
I deserved it though.
I got the second sort of helping.
Oh yeah. Oh, you have a brother, huh? Oh.
Mm.
I'm the youngest of two. I have two sisters who are older than me.
No, one older and three younger.
But you know what? Too, since I only had two sisters, I've always had my own like space, separated from my sisters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I never went and was sleeping with my sisters. I never had a space where I had to share my space with my sisters. Now that was a conscious decision I think my parents made to do that. Now, does that have an influence on me as an adult? It probably does, I think. And I'm not sure of what.
Yeah, I had to share a room at different points in my life.
But you had a brother to share it with, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all by myself
I
sitting there.
never shared with a sister, yeah. And my parents consciously did that. The girls never shared with the boys.
Yeah, they
girls share
separated.
with girls, boys share with boys, yeah.
So I was always like left to my own devices. Like I didn't have my sisters to say, "Hey, what do you do?" No, it didn't bother. It didn't bother with them. I didn't ask them for advice or anything because I was always by myself. Doing my own thing. But I never really thought about it. That's not something I think about really. It's just sort of something that happened, that occurred.
I think it happens in bigger families too. Like, I didn't exactly hang out with my siblings. There's sort of enough gap between us.
Oh.
I think there's 4 years between me and my older brother. So, when he's 12, I'm 8. Like, he doesn't want anything to do with me. And then my next sibling was a girl, so I didn't really hang out with her. And then the next two were twins, but they were way younger. They're like nearly 10 years younger than me. So we all just kind of did our own stuff.
Hmm.
Do you know what I mean?
Well, you
There's
know,
so many of us, but we just didn't do stuff together.
now
Funny.
did your sisters or your brothers' pools of friends mix with your pool of friends? Because my sisters, I had two sisters. They both had their own separate pools of friends, right?
Yeah.
I never seen any of them hanging out with the same people together, right?
No.
It was always this separate pool of people, and never the two ever met. Like my pool of people never hung out with the pool of people my sisters hung out with. None of them. I've never seen any of them, but they're all live in the same area.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck is going on with that? There's something.
We didn't either, but again, it's sort of an age thing,
But
I
there's all these
guess.
people. My
But
my
we
sister
knew
has a
knew
whole,
who they were, and like,
yeah.
yeah,
Well,
but I don't know.
but my sister has this whole nother perspective of where we lived, the people she hung out with, and the things she did related to that house that I just told you about, that acid trip house that my parents we lived in. They have a whole nother experience from that house than me. You know what I mean? Like a whole nother pool of people doing the same thing. I'm not involved. I'm not there. I'm not privy to that. I have to ask them about that if they've done anything, because I know they must have, because I did it and they weren't involved. My sisters weren't at any of the parties I ever threw at the house. None of them were. And that's kind of weird too, that they were never involved in any of those parties
No,
at
she
all.
just didn't hang out though.
No, because they weren't around. They left. They go and do their own things. So I'm doing my own thing, right?
But that's funny too. Like I had 5 siblings. How did I ever throw a party in my mum and dad's? Where were all my siblings?
Where did they go? It's
I don't know. It's
I don't. They just weren't there. My sisters weren't there for any of the part, and I never asked them or told them about it. So how would they even know? They wouldn't know.
Yeah.
It was like I never thought about it though. It never crossed my mind at the time doing it. It's only after. I don't know. Things happen. What are you gonna do?
Not remember them properly.
I guess.
Trying to figure out where the hell my siblings were, because I know mum and dad had gone on a like parents getaway thing. So how was I the only one in the house? The youngest siblings must have went to like my nan's or something. I think my older brother might have had already left home by then. So I was just old enough that I was like, I'm not going to nan's. You know, I'll just stay home.
Hmm.
And they let me. And I think I threw a party.
Well, my parents had this thing where they get us together. You know how we're going to give you all like some money, go down to see the movies, go down to the cinema downtown. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. How much is, I don't know, it's like $8 to go and see a movie for 3 kids back then. So we go to the movie theater, and guess what my parents would be doing in the house?
Hard drugs.
Hard drugs, man. Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly. No, they're knocking the boots, you know, doing the old horizontal mambo. And you know,
Seb saves his $8.
He got to go to the movie. But I enjoyed the movie theater. You know, there was one series.
If they fucking walk in, that's their problem.
The Planet of Apes series. It was like an 8-hour series. My mother and father could have the whole day all by themselves. Like they probably ran around the house naked the whole day. And I'm sure that's exactly what they did.
Is that how your sisters were conceived?
Nah, they're older than me.
They
They were
sent. Oh, okay.
they were
That's how
conceived.
you were conceived.
They were conceived in Norway. I was conceived here in the States, but my mother was pregnant with me in Norway as well, and she almost gave birth to me on the plane coming over. But I waited. I waited to come out. I waited a week to. I could have been born on the plane. That would have been
That was
interesting.
nice of you.
Because they said they thought I was going to be born soon, and then he got on the plane. It's like, oh no, but it didn't happen. They thought I was going to be born on the plane.
And then I was just reading Sandy's thing about 25 cents a week for milk money. My nan told me it used to cost
Yeah.
sixpence. For sixpence, which we don't even have pence anymore, so I don't know what that is, but in Australia, when we had pence, sixpence, she could catch the bus to the theatre, see a movie, get a pie, like meat pie for lunch, and catch the bus back home. Sixpence. So I imagine it's 6 cents. I think pence are cents, aren't they?
I don't know. I don't know.
You have pence, don't you?
We have pennies. Pennies.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's the same as a pence.
But isn't a pence that's like a half a cent or something? I mean, I don't know. It's still cheap. That's still like very affordable.
It's a penny.
Well, you
It's
could
the UK.
imagine.
It's the UK
Oh, is
word
it a
for
penny?
penny. Yeah.
But imagine
Use-
back in the
use
day,
changed pence to penny.
you go into the movie. 3 kids go into the movie. You get popcorn, you get candy, and you get a movie. $8. How is that possible?
Dude, it was 6 cents when my nan went.
Things have changed, huh?
She was born in 1914. That's
What
rough
does a
and
movie?
bit.
What does a movie cost? Like if you were to go to a movie with your kids, what does that cost
Now,
today? It's like
do I have to buy
$120
popcorn?
plus
Yeah.
fucking
Do I have to buy
$200.
fucking snacks there, or am I
Every
taking
kid
my
gets a
own
popcorn.
snacks?
What's a popcorn like? $15
For a
I don't know.
small? Yeah, for a small.
yeah. I want a large, Daddy. I'm getting a small.
It's like $30 for a popcorn and a Coke.
Hey, they didn't twist your arm to walk in that theater, did they?
No, but your kid did.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But that's what it costs. It's insane to go to a movie theater with your kids these days.
It's kind of a vicious cycle. Like they have to put their prices up because no one goes anymore. But no one goes anymore because it's so expensive.
Imagine Cerberus taking the whole family out to the movies with popcorn and candy and everything. All the fixings. How much would that cost you, Cerberus? Let's all go see the new Mission Impossible movie with Tom Cruise. Yeah.
Unless you go on some like cheap day or you've got a voucher of some sort or something, you're gonna pay $30 to see a movie, one ticket, adult.
Is it worth it?
Not in my opinion.
And then they spend $500 million to make the stupid movies. No, it's like, I guess you got to pay $30 because the movie costs $15 billion to make.
I put my VR goggles on, put it in cinema mode. It's like I'm in an IMAX theater with a massive screen.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Put my good earphones on, and yeah, I forget I'm in the real world.
I haven't experienced the goggles yet. Those I gotta experience that somehow.
Yeah, I think I only paid 200 or 300. Didn't like they're not expensive now, and they are worth it. They never used to be because the software available was shit.
Well, I'm sure there's a place here I can go, like just do it. Just
Oh,
do
and
it.
have a go, yeah. Just
Yeah.
go like an arcade.
Yeah, just check it out.
You've got to experience it. It's
Yeah, I'm waiting to so it gets a lot better, so it really blows my mind because I'm sort of not impressed with technology too much.
yeah, I know what you
You know what I
mean.
mean?
If you want to be really impressed by it, you want the best experience, in my opinion, is height ones. Okay, there's ones where like you're standing like right on the edge of a building, outside the window, and then you like fall.
Yeah, I've
and
done video games like that.
You actually see people, but drop to the ground because it's so real. They think they're falling and shit, and
Yeah.
that's the really fun stuff.
Well, I do experience sometimes, that what's that called when you get up high? What's that
Vertigo.
called? Vertigo. Sometimes when I'm playing games and I get to the edge of a building and I look over, I'm like, oh,
You get that
back up a little.
feeling, yeah. That's
because I don't want to.
that's
I don't
why
want to be up
the
that
VR
high.
is pretty good.
I don't want to be up that high looking down like that. Yeah, I got to experience that. I'm sure there's a place here somewhere in my town where I can go.
Well, there's places around here where the VRs are set up. How do they word it? Like it's like in a big warehouse, and the VRs have scanned everything, right? So once you put the goggles on, you actually get to run around. You don't have to stand still. And you like go across bridges that are high up in the cliffs, and you think you're kilometers up in the air, but then you see the video of the person doing it, and the bridge is like 1 foot off the floor. But you've got goggles on, so you don't know. And yeah, you run about around these big warehouses. You can, play shooting games or whatever. But it's quite an experience because you don't have to stand still. So getting to actually walk around in the VR is.
Well, that experience where you go in like
surreal.
a fun house and there's actually live people.
Mm-hmm.
And you walk around and they try and frighten you.
Yep.
That was like the closest thing to being real that I could remember doing. So the VR stuff, if they could introduce like something touches you, people, like a sensation of tactile touching, that would
Here's
be
the
incredible.
thing, Gio. Like the falling thing, right? There are those ones where, because it's VR, it's 360 degrees, right? So there'll be an eerie thing where you're trying to like look in front, but then you're looking behind you, and then you turn back around and there's something standing there. Like all sorts of, really. And
But like
it's
if they
realistic. It's not like pixelated or something. It's actual. They use 360 cameras, and it's actual footage and stuff. So,
But that'd be cool if they could incorporate wind, like wind. Like
touch
feeling?
and smell and
The feeling would be like, whoa.
Eventually,
We're getting close,
Yeah.
right? We're getting close to that that holodeck experience.
Fuck yeah, we've got weird sex things where I don't know like how they work exactly, but you can feel sensations from your partner and stuff.
Oh, you mean it's connected to the
Yeah,
viewing experience?
through the internet. Yeah, but it's not viewing. It's like there's devices and shit. So you put the device on, however that is, and then they do something to a device at the other end, and it
Yeah, I've heard of that.
wirelessly does it to you and stuff like
Yeah, I've
that.
heard of that.
Like,
Like you could have,
So-
like, yeah, people do shows. I've heard of this. People do shows where they're connected to this device, with the audience is connected to it as well, and is
oh yes, and they send money and it sets it off. Yeah,
yeah, and it sets off the thing where they do things or that something happens or something. I mean, I don't know. It's weird.
I don't know. It's usually up their ass, so I don't know how they're like
Is it?
getting that much
Well.
joy out of it. But yeah,
I don't do that kind of. I don't visit sites like that because I just don't. I don't know. Just not interested.
no, well, I don't regular those places, but I have seen them.
Don't do that. I've not.
It's hard not to.
Nothing. Don't bother. I have enough. I have enough to think about. I don't need to think about that.
I just had a great conversation.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna paraphrase it for you. It was it's getting close to dinner time, so I went out into the kitchen where all the women are. I hear them doing things, right? So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna figure out what's happening. I go out there, and the boys aren't done with their work, it's like schoolwork yet, but they're trying to get me to take them out so we can go practice. Which they're asking me to, hey, let's go out and beat each other up with wooden sticks.
Okay.
Their mother's like, they're not done yet. They can't go. I was like, I don't know. Beating each other up's really awesome. And she handed me a plate with a piece of fresh pie in it. Said, here, eat that, go away.
Eat that, go away. Did you eat it?
I'm eating it right now.
I can deal with that. I mean, that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Is going to be some more pie or something after the pie?
Yeah, dinner's cooking.
Oh, you're eating dessert ahead of time. Then.
Pie before dinner.
Yeah.
My goodness.
She wanted them to finish their schoolwork, and I really can't argue with that.
What's with the sticks,
Bribery.
though? They want to fight you with sticks?
Yeah, we practice sword and spear, and
Oh, swords and spears. Okay.
But there's pie to be had.
yeah. It felt like one of those politicians that are asking for a bribe but not saying it.
Yeah.
Well, pie is that really a bribe, though? Pie? Is it?
Before dinner, yes.
Oh, come on. Isn't it pie? Is there a leeway for pie? Isn't there like wiggle room for pie?
Like literally right before dinner, though. It's almost ready.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make your case, Cerberus. Trying to make your case.
Oh no, I'm guilty.
Guilty as charged. Well, just have one now and then have one later. Satisfy both ends. Does that make sense? No.
Yeah.
Well, what are you going to have for dessert now?
Exactly. You gotta have dessert after dinner.
Probably more pie.
Oh, see, there you go.
We're
That's
going
it.
through all of our older frozen fruit so it doesn't get freezer burnt.
It seems kind of circular, though. You have a pie now, pie later.
Yeah, it's like a meal sandwich.
Never mind.
God damn, that's genius, Seb.
A pie sandwich. Isn't pie a sandwich?
And now meal sandwich, because the dinner's in the middle.
Yeah, but it's
Tea
like
or dinner, whatever you call it.
if you cut a wedge out, isn't that like a sandwich, kind of? If you hold it in one hand, kind of. I don't know.
Oh, is a pie sandwich? No.
Just bit it.
Hot dog, maybe.
Yeah, see, I have a hard time accepting hot dog.
As a
Or
sandwich?
Same.
horseshoe. I don't really accept a horseshoe as a sandwich, even though it's called an open face sandwich.
Oh, see, what is that
Open-faced sandwich is-
Yeah, it's bullshit. If an open face sandwich is a sandwich, biscuits and gravy is a sandwich.
Yeah. It's
A
like
sandwich
if
is
you
like-
have deconstructed anything. I'm like, this isn't deconstructed. You just didn't make it. Like,
Yeah, it's like a
make me the
half.
thing.
It's a half
Yeah.
a construction. It's like a half-ass sandwich.
Yeah, if an open face sandwich is a sandwich, lasagna is spaghetti cake.
Mm.
No, it's not.
Spaghetti cake.
Justify that spaghetti cake. There's a pie. You know the pie song, right? I've heard that before from that movie. I think it's the movie with the Staying Alive guy. What's that guy's name? Pie, me oh my. I like my pie. I like there was they named the whole she named all the pies and pie, me oh my. Everybody likes pie or something like that. From that movie. Michael? Yeah, Michael was the name of the movie.
Haven't seen that.
With I forget the guy's
John
name.
Travolta?
Yeah, John
Is that-
Travolta played the devil.
Oh, I thought he was Jesus.
He played it's loosely. I guess it's open
You
to
can't tell.
interpretation.
You can't tell which he is. Yeah.
He was kind of like Lucifer, put it that, because he had wings like a devil, like Lucifer. And you have to see the movie. I think it's called Michael.
Michael is like the archangel.
Yeah. That's what they were
Which is
doing. Yeah. That's why the name of the movie was Michael, I guess. But that's where the pie song comes from. The one pie song I'm talking about, not the pie song. I don't even know if there's a the pie song. If you look it up, I'll look it up. Let's see. Maybe I should look it up. I brought it up, right? Maybe I should look it up.
There's a question for Seb.
Oh, right in the middle of me shoving my face full of pie.
Oh, here it is. I found it.
No, because the woman gets to make all the decisions for the girls, and she doesn't want children to be beating on each other.
You want me to share it? I found
that
it.
self-defense. Yeah, sure.
She'll eventually let me teach them some basic things, you know. About 101 ways to attack the eyes, throat, and groin.
101 ways? Man, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's the nickname for Krav Maga.
That's a lot of ways, though. Here it is. This is from the movie Michael. I Love Pie song. Tell me if you can hear it.
Like you.
Dorothy, sing your song about
Oh, Michael.
You have a song about pie?
I kind of like this movie.
Actually, I do.
Sing, Dorothy.
I haven't seen it.
Pie, pie, me oh my. Nothing tastes sweet, wet, salty, and dry. All it wants so well is pie. Apple, pumpkin, mince and mac bottom. I come to your place every day if you've got 'em. Pie, me oh my. I love pie.
Did he make her do that by like divine means?
No.
Oh.
No, but she's like trying to, get an interview with him or something?
In the movie, you mean?
Yeah, I think that's what she's doing.
Yes, she was a reporter or something, I think.
Yeah, and he's the Archangel Michael.
Yeah, it was a good
I guess-
movie, actually.
Yeah, like angels get to go on vacation every once in a while. And they're allowed to be like debaucherous and lazy and like
Yeah.
they're not like he doesn't do anything evil in the movie, but he's just kind of a slob doing random shit.
Yeah, it was kind of just like you
It's actually
described.
pretty funny. It's actually
Yeah,
pretty
it's a
funny.
good movie. If you haven't seen it, Michael, watch it. You'll enjoy it. Not bad. I mean, for a Travolta movie, it's not what you expect really from Travolta, but
Like I've seen clips of it and it looks interesting.
yeah, they go into different, like, kind of into like things that the devil would do if he was like, or Michael would do if he was just like, kind of just letting loose, you know, for, you know, it's kind of,
Yeah, if he was like a mid-40s working man that got like a a couple months vacation.
yeah,
kind of thing.
he's
And also knew that he was invulnerable.
it's a cool movie. I mean, if you're religious, it might even hit home funnier for you. If you're once religious, even maybe, I don't know.
Because I was raised in a cult, I always found those movies a bit like sacrilegious.
Well, yeah.
And not, it's because this wasn't true to the Bible and stuff. It's like, what is this fucking blasphemous bullshit? Michael comes down from heaven and hangs out in a pub. Like,
yeah.
Obviously now, it's a silly fucking nonsense movie, but back then.
Well, if that's what you believe, that's what you believe. I mean, what are you going to do about that? I mean,
Not believe it.
You're convinced. But if you're convinced, I mean, what are you going to do? You have
Well, thankfully, I wasn't convinced.
Well, you were
I
for
was
a time, right?
I was heavily indoctrinated, though, yeah. So my little brain was saying, no, I don't believe all this shit, but I was scared of, like, the devil.
Yeah, I think convinced isn't quite the right word there.
Yeah, it's
for your
tricky,
situation.
yeah.
I don't think.
Indoctrination's definitely the one because, yeah, on one hand, I didn't really believe in God, but on the other hand, my poor little brain was terrified of Satan. So,
Yeah, like you had this other part of you saying that's all a bunch of bullshit, but maybe, I'm fucking scared of this shit, right?
maybe, yeah.
That's a terrible way to live, man. I'm sorry that happened to you.
Oh, yeah, you're all right.
I hear that.
But it fucks little kids up, and that's.
Oh man, if I had that in my brain as a kid, I think I would have become a psychotic, like real psycho.
They often do.
I think I would.
Breeds fucking psychos. Like, thankfully, I didn't lay there and become psychotic, but I laid there in bed, fucking hiding under the sheets because I thought Satan was creeping around. You know what I mean? And if I tried to say, "Oh, mum and dad, I'm scared," it's like, grow up. What's wrong with you? Nothing to be scared of. It's like, Mum, you just took me to a meeting that talked about Satan for 2 hours. What do you mean there's nothing to be scared of?
But doesn't that make you question your own sanity after a while? Like, is it really me? Am I going nuts?
Yeah. I was doing that as a fucking kid. Because here I'm
know, that's-
masturbating, fucking thinking like I'm broken and evil and twisted because I can't keep my hand off my dick. Instead of just like, that's natural and every boy does it and no boy even thinks about it. Here I am thinking I'm going to die because I'm touching myself.
That was never talked about as a bad thing. It was talked about as a thing that all people do, was natural, and everyone does it. It's just things people.
Oh yeah, no, it was evil. It was like if you were caught doing that, there's something wrong with you.
See, there's the harm. That's the
You always
harm.
have to get the devil out of you somehow.
There's the harm, and they want to know what the harm is, and they want to know why people sometimes, atheists are sometimes angry. They want to know why atheists are angry. Look at the shit.
I was very angry when I left. Yeah.
Look at the
'Cause I
fucking
felt
shit.
lied to, cheated, manipulated, fucking tortured. Like,
Yeah. What are you going to be all happy about it if you
Yeah.
found out? Oh, really? Oh, let's have a party and celebrate. No, fucking kick some fucking ass.
yeah, it's what I wanted to do. That's why I started my channel, and it was supposed to be like a anti-JW channel, but I lost my gusto and I lost the anger.
Yeah, but do you
No,
really?
I'm not angry. I'm not angry anymore.
I don't. I think it's you need to express your emotions, but to really, act on that is not. I don't think it's healthy. You know what I'm saying? I think it's healthy to
No,
express the way you feel,
but not to focus and dwell and
yeah.
yeah, no, and that's what I thought, and like it just felt better to get over it than to keep harboring this stress of something I'm not gonna fucking end the cult or change anything drastically, even if I reach a few people that see my video and think, oh, that's cool, and get some thinking, whatever. I'm not.
Hey, what do you think about
The
this
amount of
new?
stress it would take me mentally to do that, I was like, fuck it.
I was wondering what your take on the new blood policy for JWs about the transfusion policies. What do you think?
I feel like it is see, in my mind, what I've always understood as Jehovah's Witnesses, there was never anything against you already doing that,
Oh, okay.
because the only rule is partaking another person's or another creature's blood. Nothing wrong with your own, because I'd say to Mum, oh, if I cut my finger, what if I suck it and I get some blood? And she'd say, it's your blood. God doesn't say you can't have your own blood. It's about, because that's your blood, and that's the whole point. It's sacred. It's you. It's your life force. Blah blah blah. So there's never anything saying you couldn't give your blood and then give yourself back your blood when you needed it. So they've tried to bring out this policy. It's all show because of the Australian Royal Commission when they got grilled about causing people to die from not getting blood transfusions and shit. They've tried to come out like this is some new amazing policy.
Well, I think that
it's not you can't have blood. You can actually use your own blood. That's always been the fucking case.
Well, if you say your blood type is O positive, right, and then you get transfusion of O positive blood, can't they just say, yeah, that's my O positive blood? Yeah. It's just kind of, the vibes from Jehovah have made this now my blood. The great Jehovah has now made this O positive blood my blood. Since it's O positive and my blood is O positive, that makes it the same, right? So now, since it's like the loophole, I see a loophole.
Eventually, it will be that. That's how New Light works. See,
and hopefully, people will stop being harmed. I want people not to be harmed. That's the main thing.
Especially the kids who it's their parents decide, no, we're not going to give our kid a blood transfusion because it's against our religion.
Yeah.
And then the kid dies.
No. That's preventable, right? That's preventable. It's like all the children dying of dysentery. That's unheard of. Kids shouldn't be dying of diarrhea. Diarrhea is.
If it was a specific country or several countries, but doctors in the West caught on to the whole JW thing, and what they were doing was getting court orders and stuff, so it was out of the parents' hands. The kids were getting the transfusion, saving their life, And it was happening so much that the governing body come out and had to say to all the parents, it's actually a good thing because it's off your conscience because you said no, and they forced it on the child. So the child's safe, you're safe, and the child gets to have the blood transfusion. It's like, see how easily they'll accept that little loophole.
Yeah.
If you force it on us, we'll be happy about it, but we won't do it. What the fuck is that?
I don't know. It's a change, right? It's a change for the better.
It is. It is.
Even though it's a limited change, it seems kind of limited.
Yeah.
But I think Norway has said that Jehovah's Witnesses aren't recognized as a religion. I think it was Norway or Sweden. I forget which one.
I think Norway. Yeah, they're so advanced, those bastards.
They let them
always,
but they were getting government funds. That's why, because Norway.
Absolutely, every country that gives churches funding, they get it.
Yeah, so
Australia have threatened to take it away from them because after our Royal Commission into Child SA in institutions like religions, and it got found out how bad SA was in the JW thing, they got made to join a redress scheme where they have to put in all this money for victims. And they fought up until the last hour on the last possible day that the High Court of Australia said, if you do not join the scheme, you're not going to be a religion. We're taking away your religious status. And they waited till literally the last possible minute and fought it to the very end. They didn't want to give any money to the.
What do they call that? The 10th hour or something?
Yeah. But
religion. That's a sad. That's
admitted the victims, right?
Yeah.
They admitted to 1,000 since the 70s, but it's far more than that.
Oh, sure.
And then
Yeah.
didn't want to give compensation because they didn't feel like they were responsible for what individual elders did.
Wow.
It should be on the individual, not the organization, but it was clearly shown that the organization was aware because they keep stupidly fucking immaculate records of all this stuff, but they would just shift them around to different congregations, same as the Catholics.
Yeah.
Oh, you got busted in this church, just put you in another one.
Well, it's the same
But
thing.
they'll
The
do
Catholics.
the same shit again. Yeah.
Same thing there. Well, Vatican City, right?
Yeah.
I say Vatican City should be turned into a prison for PDFs from that religion, and just get rid of all that shit and just make that Vatican City a prison.
Yeah. And we should start by just locking the doors to the Vatican City, not letting them out to start with, because they're all fucking.
Take anybody like civilians, make sure.
But then,
just dissolve the whole thing.
Turn it into a prison colony. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, just turn Vatican City into a prison for PDFs from that religion. They can all
After we take all their treasure and all the fucking literature that they're hiding because it doesn't agree with their religion.
let them have Vatican City. It's self-contained, isn't it? I mean, they could live for quite a while.
Like, there's a lot of religious things that I don't understand on the level of being allowed in society. Or so, like I'm for freedom of speech, right?
Yeah.
But if we're going to say that you can't call for the harm of people, then how is the Quran allowed?
Yeah.
when it calls for the enslavement of murder of non-Muslims.
Well, the Bible also calls for murder as well. So
Well, yeah, it calls.
It
Well,
does.
yeah, it's
You could
stoning.
argue
but that's
that
the thing.
the Old Testament
Christians.
never went away.
Well, that's the thing. Most
But-
Christians do believe that you don't have to follow it anymore. That's
Yeah,
why. That's why I didn't mention
that's
them. The Jews, though,
Really?
they still believe in it.
Yeah.
Or like the JWs with you can't hit your kid. Remember, you can watch them die like on purpose.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, I don't know. There's a tolerance that isn't put up with in any other
Way, shape, or
sphere.
form except for
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah,
religion.
yeah, you wouldn't put up with that in like business in any way, right? And just
like in the UK right now, if you went to like Crier's Corner or Square or whatever the hell it's called,
yeah,
and you just got a blowhorn and started yelling about how you wanted to murder and enslave all the Kenyans,
yeah.
they would arrest you, and then you could just be like, "No, I was just reading from the Quran." And
Yeah, I think
then
they
they would let you go.
I think they'd shut you down pretty quick. But if it was just the Quran, though,
I mean, you could do it from the Bible. Probably you wouldn't get off with the Bible, probably in the UK.
I mean, they're pretty liberal over there on those screaming platforms. People get up and say the craziest things. I've watched some of them on YouTube. They're that close to getting to saying
See,
those words, though.
And the fundamental difference between freedom of speech and what I think is just a cultural, an unfixable cultural difference. You cannot have a Western culture that says we are okay with gay people. We don't just kill people for religious reasons. We don't throw people off rooftops. We have a legal system that we abide by, innocent till proven guilty, blah, 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 blah. And expect people who have such strict theological laws to somehow integrate into this Western, what they think is a disgusting, sinful society. They're not going to integrate. It's like asking Jill to go to a Jehovah's Witness meeting. He's not going to do it.
I think there should be a movement to where people just go around out loud in public, blow horning out all the stuff about in the religions people don't actually believe in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
like about
it's
stoning
in
women
there.
and all that other stuff. Just like
Yeah.
let people get mad with them.
I like those guys that go to protests. Like conservative people go to liberal protests and start saying really extreme stuff like women's rights, kill babies. Like,
Yeah, they're just taking the farthest version of the position.
yeah.
Yeah. The I've seen left people do that at right wing rallies too, where they'll
Yeah.
have the woman get behind me. It's just stuff. I think those people are probably secretly neither one of those.
Yes, I agree. You can't be that intelligent and that indoctrinated.
Yeah, I always thought that like the KKK should show up to abortion rallies.
For or against?
No, like sort of in for, right? Because so the portion of black children being aborted compared to white children is super lopsided in America. So the KKK should just show up with signs supporting abortion because it aborts more black babies than white. Let's see how quick that lasts.
Yeah.
Or that protest or whatever lasts.
Right beside the libs. Protesting for women's rights and stuff.
Probably need to go into that with some padded armor underneath your hood, though. Get a bicycle locked to the forehead.
And you could only do it in America.
Yeah.
UK and Australia these days. Fuck, I'm scared to speak out loud.
I don't hear as much about Australia. I hear a ton about the UK. People getting arrested for nothing, essentially.
I know. It's scary, isn't it? It's getting very police state-ish with the whole like don't say the wrong words thing.
Like this is all like on its way out in America. Actually, it's more than that. It's basically gone right now.
Yeah. And I don't think it's going to last long in Australia because, yeah, there's a bit of an upheaval. Five minutes to lift off. What does that mean, DT? Lift off to what?
The Ares, was it Ares? The NASA mission that is going to go orbit the moon.
When are they going to put a dude on there or something?
What's it going to be next year? I think it's supposed to be next year.
Okay.
They're doing this. And they're using all the same equipment and setup, right, that they're going to have on the next mission to see if anything blows up on the way.
Okay. I don't know. I'll never understand why it's so difficult when we did it like 6 or 7 times in fucking tin cans.
Oh, it's just we got rid of all the tech, right? All the warehouses that had the machines, that made the machines to build the things, right? We got rid of all of it, so we had to reinvent the whole thing. Also, we care about safety a little bit more now.
It's not such a rush. Yeah.
Yeah. But there's supposed to be a series of missions. In the series of missions, like there was a bunch of Apollo missions, right? In this series of missions, they're supposed to actually make a moon base. Have a permanent settlement on the moon.
Yeah. I heard about that. Cindy's saying she thought they stopped the clock. Did they start it up again? She's going to have a look. So you're going to the moon.
Well, we're gonna orbit the moon.
Hey, aren't there people that say NASA means something demonic or something, some kind of like acronym for?
I'm sure. I'm sure.
Yeah, me.
I don't even know what you're talking about, and I'm absolutely positive it's true.
Yeah.
I'm barely making any sense, but yet it's true.
No, they do. can't remember the specifics, but yes, they see NASA
Run by demons or something crazy.
Yeah,
right?
it's a demonic name, or
It's a
the
yeah.
name of a
NASA
demon or
has.
something.
You don't know that, Sandy? Sandy should know that. I'm only kidding. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna drink my lunch.
The conspiracy that NASA means to deceive in Hebrew is a widely debunked internet myth. Because the Hebrew word is Nasha. The agent's name actually closely resembles NASA, which is to lift or carry, and is simply an acronym for National Aeronautics and Space Administration. So Nasha is to deceive and beguile, but there is a word NASA, which means to lift or carry, which would make more sense if it was even related to Hebrew at all. So, yeah.
Well, what is it supposed to mean? Actually, it's National Space and Aeronautical something or other, right?
Yeah, what did I say? National Aeronautics and Space Administration.
That's a mouthful. Well, what's that supposed to mean? I guess it's nautical, which is what, like the sea? That's like ships. Ships use nautical miles, right? I don't know. I'm gonna drink this stuff. I don't know.
Seb would know better than I would. No, what is it? National Aeronautics. Yeah, well, that doesn't have anything to do with water, does it?
Aeronautics.
Oh, no, aeronautics is air.
Is it aeronautics?
Yeah.
And space.
Aeronautics and space.
Aeronautics and
Administration.
space.
Whatever.
I wasn't sure what you were talking about for a minute. I missed what you said.
No, we're going over
from
what
memory,
NASA,
though.
NASA meant, the acronym.
Oh, no. Maybe it's one of the engine designers used to be more marine oriented. I don't know if it was Lockheed and Martin or
no.
But then
Thar
they got
she
into
blows.
space and
I used to say that a lot. Thar she blows, the porno ship. There she blows, the porno ship. It was a joke on a job
Very
I was
clever.
on. It was not my joke. It wasn't my joke. It was a job I went on. Somebody made up this joke, and it was like a running joke. Every time he went to the place, they would say this thing. There she blows.
Oh yeah, here we go. At least the next few missions. This one is going to orbit the moon, test out support systems and like a bunch of different things. The one next year is going to land on the south pole of the moon to test like rovers and like landing different landers and stuff. Artemis 4, which is 2028, is going to start building the base that orbits the moon. And then Artemis 5, which is going to be later on the same year, is going to start building the base on the moon.
Boy, how slow is that going to be?
wouldn't it have been cheaper to just send a bunch of like convicts or something up there and
No, you're going to spend all that
rather
money
than
in
have
tech,
to
and then
be
you're just gonna,
safe?
it costs more to send people.
Yeah, I mean,
No, I mean, like,
I mean, if your plan was here, we're going to strap a rocket to your ass. Good luck. Then yeah, it
Yeah.
would have made more sense to have convicts.
They're just
made it
cannon
quicker.
fodder at that point.
When you're spending billions of dollars on equipment, you probably want, you know,
Competent people
yeah.
aboard. People with degrees.
No. See, how is that? When Elon Musk can shut my car down apparently and fucking take over it and shit, how can they not just automate this stuff to fly to the moon?
Well,
Do they
mostly is.
even need astronauts at this point?
Well, right now, I think the plan is for it to be automated. They just have people on board in case it doesn't work.
Yeah. So, like I said, couple of criminals and then a few security guards with guns.
No, there's no shooting in space. Not in these things.
Don't you know that there's an experiment? You give people like this power, and it just like snowballs to their. It's like people just start doing ridiculous shit.
I know. It would be an absolute shit show if you said a bunch of things. But I'm just like, all this time and all this planning, and just send some fucking people. They'll be right.
Yeah, but then you get one guard who's
Yeah, where's
going on
tomorrow?
an ego trip, and he starts demanding things from crew members. And shit. You know, it's like fucking aliens.
Well,
all
they
over
have
again.
to train like in tiny little rooms and shit for months on end and make sure they don't kill each other before they do these missions. So
Well, can't you train a monkey to do that? Just push a button.
not as reliably. I mean, you can, but
I mean,
if
if
shit
all,
goes wrong, they can't fix stuff. You can't
all it
say,
needed to
"Oh, you
do
do this."
all it needed to do was to push a series of buttons, then
Why don't we could put them in little remotely controlled suits that like control their bodies.
the monkeys. I mean,
Yeah. So we can just be down on Earth, like, well, doing whatever we need to do. And
I think we're talking about setting off the Planet of the Apes. You know, the Planet of the Apes thing.
yeah,
You think that
you're
could
right.
ever happen where the apes get that
Come
smart?
back, or like not come back, like evolve more.
You think that could
Yeah,
ever happen?
of course they could.
Like in 15 million years, what is an ape going to be like?
Absolutely.
30 million years from
If,
now.
if should they be allowed to continue evolving,
Should they be allowed?
they should become other hominids. I don't mean should they be allowed, like
Yeah,
the
but-
way you just said it. I mean, if
Well, like
we
in-
don't kill them,
In 30 million years, do you think we can have like directed evolution? Like just like out
Oh, of course.
test tube, just like direct it any way we want?
yeah, of
It
course,
seems feasible.
absolutely.
Right? I mean, the
In
chemicals are
30
all there.
million years, I imagine
Well, add a billion.
we'll be like a Kardashev something.
No, 1 billion years from now. That's a long time. 1 billion?
I
years?
don't think you need that long. I think 30 million is more
30
than
million?
yeah.
Yeah, but the sun could go at any moment, right? The
I
sun-
think we could be directing evolution. We are. I mean, we do.
No, it's done like
But on a major scale, like
no. I mean, physically directing. Okay, we're gonna make a tulip. Boom, we make a tulip. You know, I mean that's like holodeck style shit. You know what I mean?
yeah, I think we do it to a degree, but already like create shit in labs and stick genes in things and like create clones of things and I know they have like fish genes in tomatoes now because it makes the tomatoes last longer. They don't go off.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, you know Warhammer, right? If you look at Warhammer,
the game, I
the
know
game, yeah.
of it. But
Yeah, everything is like technology driven, and it's like this is like a religion, and people are fighting to get their tech in place to
Yeah.
keep the corruption at bay. It's like this tech war to keep corruption at bay, to keep the tech clean and pure. It's like, but it's all driven by dogma. Tech dogma. It's like, oh, fuck.
I've seen clips of it, and it was bizarre. The first time I saw it, it was like
It is horrible,
machine
horrifying.
religion.
And the people
sort of.
just the people are no longer people. They're half machine, mostly machine, and all they care about is keeping everything pure and the dogma of tech alive. And it's like, but the power you can get
It is
from
a
that,
horrifying concept, isn't it?
the power you can get from that, though, is unbelievable because there's no limit. There's no limit to the destruction you can cause, and it's good. Isn't that weird? And the more destruction you can cause to keep the corruption at bay, the better.
Yeah.
And that's like a billion, like into the far-reaching future. Men are in space and fighting over planets, and you
See,
think we'll ever get there?
that far into the future, yeah, but we won't even be humans anymore. There'll be all different types of humans, depending on where you go.
Will be the Ubermensch.
The what?
Mhm.
The Blubermensch?
No, the Ubermensch.
Oh, Ubermensch. Oh, okay. That's scary too. But what is religion going to be reduced to at that point? I mean, what is it? Kind of almost turns into a tech thing. It's like,
I would hope
it's like
we
integrated
have
with technology.
far outgrown it by then, but I fear humans will always be dumb.
Like what I see is like major religions building their own generational spacecraft to go out into space to find Jesus. That's what I'm envisioning.
Wow, yeah.
Or
they will
or
do,
Allah
won't
or
they?
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially the who is it where you get the planets when you die?
Mormons. The
Mormons. Especially the Mormons. Right, because
They-
space is already worked into their religion. Right. They'll get out there.
Yeah.
Can you imagine like 100,000 years in the future? There's like the like United Planets versus the Mormon hegemony.
Yeah.
Shit.
Where I don't know how many Mormons there is, like I think about 10 million or something.
Yeah. There's
I don't know.
there's enough. There's enough they
Yeah.
can get it together.
Well, they could go and find a planet each, couldn't they?
Well, I think there's always gonna be something people are gonna like want to look outside themselves to escape responsibility, Yeah, he did it. The guy up there did it, not me. Don't blame me. I'm just following orders.
So you don't think like a Star Trek style future is really going to happen where we outgrow religion, we outgrow poverty?
Oh no. Nah,
No?
I think the universe is probably stranger than we think. I think we're probably gonna get more religions than fewer.
Yeah, I
Oh
think
my
yeah,
God.
because I think
I'm glad I won't be there to see
like
it.
all these that have been in the past, most have outlived any usefulness that they could possibly have in our lives right now, right? At least that's what I say. What's going to happen to the gods that the people are worshiping now in 30 million years?
The Ubermensch.
It's like, who knows what the fuck?
Yeah.
But look at the stuff now that's being pushed out in the media. There's a lot of stuff going on in the media that's that could evolve into something more.
What happens to religion and all of that if aliens land on the White House lawn tomorrow?
Depends on the religion. The Catholics, wasn't this Pope the last Pope?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Already said that they wanted to know if there were aliens because they were going to proselytize to him, essentially.
Yeah.
Yes, it won't hurt the Catholics any. I think I know a lot of Christians, like evangelicals and stuff, who think aliens are demons. Right? So when
Yeah.
aliens land, they are going to go berserk.
Yeah.
Well,
Which kind of makes more sense in the Christian theology than the Catholics accepting aliens, because did they need to be saved? Do they go to heaven? What happens to them? Did they have their own Jesus? What?
Did you
Did
guys
Jesus
see?
go to their planet and die for them too? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe there was a Jesus everywhere. Now that would get me to take a double take. If aliens landed here and they heard about Jesus and they go, "Oh, well, that's
Yeah,
weird."
yeah. I would do a double take too.
Yeah, what if they had a book?
But what if his name was Jesus, Gio, as
Yeah,
well?
or, their equivalent, right?
Well, then it's kind of, I don't know. It seems kind of
Pretty weird
systemic.
coincidence.
This Jesus guy is all over the place. Yeah, but see, I would then go, okay, well, maybe that is real, but why is he just hiding? Why didn't he just why play the hide and seek game?
It still wouldn't explain the Bible that much at all, would it? There's
No,
still
it's
so
just
many
too many
problems.
many contradictions, man.
Yeah. What would happen is we would just get 10 more Christianities is what would happen.
Oh no.
We'd get a new Bible.
Yeah.
What would that be called? That's weird.
This is Labrador Gorp. Yeah.
It would be a
It's-
mixture of the NAV, the KJV, and there's another one, right? An NAV. Oh, I said NAV.
ESV.
ESV, yeah. I think it's the ESV.
There's more than that. There's the E and the NRSV and
So
the
soon they won't-
KGV and the new KGV.
What kind of book would that be? Well, you never know. People might be worshiping Spider-Man in a couple million years. There's a lot of documentation of Spider-Man, right? There's a lot of myth involved. And you know how the saying goes, you put the stuff out there and it just kind of snowballs. You know how people talk about, oh, I guess Spider-Man is real too because New York is real, right?
Do you know what might actually make it, Gio, into the future? Probably not Spider-Man, but the Force. There are already people identifying their religion as Jedi.
Oh yeah, that's an old one.
People,
been
but
around a while.
people think they can do mind control and telekinesis and shit.
Did you know Aaron Ra was a Jedi? He thought he was a Jedi master.
Did he?
Yeah. He's. That's what he said. He believed he had the Force. He believed. Yeah, Aaron Ra of all people. Yeah.
That's funny.
Now you see, how come I never fell for any of this stuff? Is there something Something happened.
What were you doing
Yeah, you made fun.
majority in your life?
What do you mean? What was I doing?
Like,
Like I was doing
I
something.
don't imagine you were really talking to religious people, going to church. You were probably like
No, didn't go to
in a
church.
very different scene. You know, living in New York, especially, it was.
I was
don't
living in
think
the
you would have been
suburbs,
exposed to much.
the suburbs of New York City, and I interacted with the
Secular
neighborhood,
as you can get.
kids. And I never asked Johnny if he went to church, and Johnny
That's
never
what I mean.
asked
You
me.
weren't out in the bayou, bloody getting snakes to bite and shit to see if you live. Like,
Oh no, it wasn't a struggle at all. It
no,
was
well,
pretty.
I mean, like the crazy church shit that goes on in.
It was like Mayberry, the Mayberry thing that Mayberry that provoked. What do they call that? I don't know, like a Mayberry lifestyle. That's what it was when I was a kid.
I think I've heard of that. Yeah.
It was all pretty, cheesy and not no drama, very little drama, like, and happy, mostly happy. It's kind of like it's odd when I think about it. But outside of the suburbs, there's a whole different ball game. New York City was a whole different ball game because that opened me up to. I mean, Times Square was a sex mecca when I was a kid. Times Square,
sex mecca.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you could go and see anything you wanted to see naked. Just go to Times Square. You could see everything.
Yeah, just go watch some old movies that take place in New York. Lots of them show Times Square as it was back in the day. It's just a bunch of sex shops and like strip clubs and stuff.
I went to Times Square with my parents and my sisters. I was a little kid. I was a toddler, but I was a big kid. I was a big kid. I was solicited by prostitutes walking right down the street. And my mother goes, that kid's only 9 years old. It's like, holy fuck. I didn't know what was going on, but my parents knew exactly what was going on. She was actually soliciting me to have sex with her on this broad daylight on the street with my parents standing right there. And my parents were like, holy shit, look at it. But that was New York. When I was a kid, early 60s, late 70s, it was a fucking Smutsville. You could go watch an X-rated movie on it. That's the only movies you could watch in Times Square. It was X-rated movies.
Yeah. That's how Rudy Giuliani got famous. He cleaned up Times Square.
Yeah, they stuck Disney in there. They cleaned it up and stuck Disney in there, which is okay. I mean, I don't.
Now everyone that hasn't been around that longer is from a different country thinks Times Square is the place where the ball drops for New Year's Eve.
Yeah, that's so silly, right? When you think of the history, it's disgusting.
That's all I thought Times Square ever was. And if you mean that corrupt fat lawyer of Trump's, if that's Rudy Giuliani,
Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
I'm not surprised he cleaned up. He would have. He put all the fucking prostitutes in his basement.
Well, they cleaned it up. They just moved the areas around and put.
Yeah,
to
they
to
pushed
his
all the
basement.
smut. They pushed all the smut to just off of Times Square.
They pushed it to the east side.
Oh.
Is what they did. They pushed it to the east side of Manhattan, and that's where it resides today.
Because have you seen that Sasha Baron Sasha?
Oh, Sasha Cohen.
That dude.
Yeah, he's great. I've seen most
When
of his stuff.
supposedly the clip is Rudy Giuliani, it is him, and the character that Sasha's playing brings in a girl that's his sister. He's like, I bring you a girl. You like girl? And Rudy's like, oh yeah, you know, bring her in. And he's like, it's my sister. She's 15. She's 15. And Rudy starts fucking undoing his pants and shit. He doesn't know he's on camera, supposedly. I'm like, you telling me this dude acted all this, or did Sasha actually expose, like, what kind of person he is?
Did he really?
Was that
Yeah,
real,
actually-
sir?
Yeah. I think they actually tried to sue him when they released the movie. But they
And
tried to
that
sue him to
dude
block the
was-
release of the movie.
Yeah. He was still Trump's lawyer for a while after that, like standing there with his hair dye running down his face and shit. That was all after the movie. So it didn't even get sacked or anything from that.
I saw a video of Rudy Giuliani in this like restaurant, and it was like a high class restaurant, and the people were just watching. And they go, "Oh, look, it's Rudy Giuliani!" Right? And he breaks out this like electric razor, and he starts shaving himself at the table. He's going like this, and he's going, "Oh, look, there's Rudy Giuliani," and he's filming him, and there's Rudy Giuliani, and he's shaving himself in the middle of the restaurant. It's like such a weird thing to do in a restaurant.
It's entitlement, man.
Fucking nutso. Would you shave yourself in the middle of break out a razor? What do you put a razor in your pocket before you leave the house? You plan to do that?
I've pretty much done that shit before I leave the house. He might have had an interview to go to after he ate. Like,
it's like weird.
It
But the
is
guy was like,
weird.
look at him, look what he's doing. And he's in the middle of the restaurant, like this, shaving his face right at the table. I don't know. People do weird things, but I hate shaving. And then
Especially rich people.
I hate shaving. I always shave my neck. The hair gets like, might be able to grow out to fucking here if I don't. It gets too crazy.
Yeah.
I don't think you've seen it when it grew out. I had the whole thing out to here, but I shaved it off.
Did you show anyone?
I was on a few streams, but if I shaped it maybe like yours, you shaped yours a little, you cut it and shape it, but that's a lot of work.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work to keep it just so, you know. It's people think
I
it's
couldn't be bothered this time. I just cut the whole thing off.
oh, you just shaved it right off.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you got tired of it doing it. I don't know. I just put the one, I get the number 4 and I go over my face, and then it's all the same length. So no big deal. I hated it. In the service, people would come up to me. I'd be standing in formation, fucking, and come up to me with a like a credit card, like this, and go back inside and shave. Be like, fuck you, man. You go back inside and shave. That sucks, man, being a grown up and have somebody come over to you and tell you to go inside.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, man, get a grip. Who's gonna look at that much hair? Come on. Fucking people.
And is there any reason other than like discipline and control?
No other reason. You know, you push that shit. Okay, maybe he goes with the credit card one time, and I run upstairs and shave to his satisfaction, like one time. You do that a second time, I'm gonna put my foot in your fucking chest. You know, it's just that's the way it's gonna be. And that's what happened. That's exactly what fucking the guy came up to me and I went, get the fuck, and I went, right in his fucking chest. And everybody behind me just grabbed me. And I went, that's what's happening. I ain't going upstairs. So go fuck yourself. And he didn't do nothing. He got up and was like, oh, he kicked me. I said, that's right. I kicked you. He wiped himself off and never bothered me again. I could have been held, liable for that if somebody had said something to a higher upper, but nobody said. Everybody kept their mouth shut because they knew the guy was a fuckhead, and they were just waiting for somebody to do that, and that's exactly what the fuck I did. And I was Fireball. I was Fireball, man. I could do anything, and everybody thought it was great because I was Fireball. The drill sergeant, Fireball, Fireball this, Fireball that, and Fireball come running. Fireball do anything, and I would have, and I did. That's what was so good about it. I had such a good time, man. In basic training, it was like a stage act. The whole way it was like fucking just playing the game. But then they go to your normal duty station. You don't want that fucking people using that same mentality on you, because you got to work with these people. You want to have a working relationship, not a fucking ego-driven fucking I'm going to tell you to do this and you're going to do this. Just act like normal people and do your job, That's all. And if it takes a kick to the chest to get it right, then maybe that's what you need, a kick to the chest, right? Shh, don't tell anyone. They used to try and break us. They tried to break us because they made my roommate, he was the only black guy in the platoon. They made him low crawl up the stairs every time we left formation to get in the building. He had to low crawl all the way up to the third floor, then all the way back down. And I had to watch him. Every time they called us out and we set in formation, and it was like, oh, formation, everything's over. He'd drop down and start crawling into the building, and I had to stand right behind him and watch him the whole way. And then he'd get into the building. You get up to the stairs, and I go, okay, get up. Get up. You go to one flight of steps, and I go in the room, just go in the room. And that's what we did the whole time. And they come up to me, did he go all the way up? Yeah, we go all the way up, all the way back down, the whole, like make believe he was going all the way up and all the way down. And we did that it was like the whole first, when we went into our advanced training is when it stopped. Because we went into different barracks, but did that the whole time we were there, man. That's like 6 weeks of that shit.
And why did they make him do it again?
Because he was black.
Oh.
They made him do it, and I was Spot. It was Spot and Fireball. Spot was the black guy. I was Fireball because I had red hair. When they shaved my head was like real red. Because I have red hair. So he called me Fireball. And Spot was my roommate. It was like, why did they put us two together? I don't think that was an accident. But they put my pack. They took everything out of my Foot Locker, put it in my Alice pack, and said, you're going to be road guard, and you're going to wear your Alice pack the whole time. Everything in my Foot Locker was on my back for the whole 6 weeks. And plus I was road guard. They put this like reflective vest over me. And as we're marching down the road, and we come to an intersection, I have to run up to the intersection, stop the traffic with my hand, stop traffic. The platoon marches by, and then I have to let the platoon march by, and I have to run back up to where my position is, back in, formation. Mm-hmm. Had to do that for 6 weeks with all my shit on my back. They tried to break me. I didn't care because I was into backpacking when I was a kid. I did camping. I knew what it was to be outdoors and to wear a pack on my back. It was no big deal. So I did it. Then it came time. It was like a 20-mile road march. It was a forced road march. So everything in your pack, everything, put on your back, go 20 miles, go nonstop, 20 mile road. Guys were dropping out left and right. I'm like, what's going on, guys? Where's everybody go? What's happening? Where'd you go? It's just a walk. It's just a little walk. They were all dropping out. I'm like, I had my pack on the whole time. So it was nothing to me. I had an easy time, and my boot camp was nothing because I was in shape.
It sounds like you might have got targeted a bit.
Yeah, I was targeted because of my red hair. He used to come up to me after a while. He stopped doing it. He'd come up to me and go, I never graduated anyone with red hair before in my life. He would come up to me, he'd hit me in the head with his brim of his hat. And I'd say to him every morning, I'm the exception. I'm going to be the exception, Drill Sergeant. And I just look him right in the eye. That's what I said every morning. I'm going to be the exception. And I was. They tried so hard. Like they gave me this thing when they first meet you. They say, the next time you do push-ups, you have to say this thing. Private, say your last name, request to recover, please, or whatever, drill sergeant, right? You have to remember that, right? And you go, he says, remember that. And then you get down and what do you say? And you're like, private, so-and-so, need to get up. No, that's not it. Private, so-and-so. Guys could not remember for the life of me, just request to recover. That's all I had to say. Request, recover. Nobody could fucking remember it because you're under pressure. The guy's yelling and screaming. I remembered it right off the bat, and I went, yeah, private so-and-so request to recover, drill sergeant. And he was like, I don't believe it. Get up. I was like, damn, I can't believe I remembered that. I couldn't believe I remembered that. And so many guys had trouble remembering that simple command just to get up off the fucking ground.
Yeah.
But the guy would leave you there all day in the push-up front leaning rest position all day until you drop dead. If you didn't say those words, you couldn't get up.
Okay, dinner's ready, so I want to talk to you guys later.
Dinner.
All right, so
Dinner.
All right, go have dinner.
I'm going to go and have some breakfast, I think, because it's been 8
I
hours.
just had dinner.
Starving, so.
I drank this thing. This is about 850 calories.
Liquid breakfast, liquid dinner.
But I'm going to eat something on top of that.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm trying to up my calories, but it's hard when you don't feel like eating.
Yeah, no.
I'm getting old, my
I
appetite
have
is...
to remind myself to eat.
Well, when I was young, I used to eat like a horse. I would eat like massive amounts of food without a care. It's just now if I eat it all, I'm happy.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. Thanks for having me on, Sammy. I'm glad
right.
I kept my cool, or
Always
whatever
good.
you want to call that.
You always do with me. It's when the Christians are on, it's when you're usually losing your shit about the Christian stuff. So,
I'm trying real hard, man, to be a
Hey.
good human. Trying real hard to be a
you're
good
doing
human.
well. You're doing well.
Anyway, good night, everybody in the
Absolutely.
chat and everything. I think you're ending it here, right? What's Halsey?
Yeah.
She's out for the count, I
I
think.
think she might be asleep, yeah. And DT saying Hillary's is live.
Oh, Hillary's is live? Oh.
So, yeah, don't know what he's talking about. So,
He's always got something going on with
Yeah.
somebody, right? Somebody said something about something that he said something to. I'm
might
not saying
be-
it's bad. It's okay. It's all good.
I wonder who it'll be this time.
I don't know. It's all right. Hey, good night. I'm gonna check out. I'm gonna leave so you can sign off whatever you do. So good night, Sammy.
All right. Good night. Good night, Sandy. Thanks for coming. See you, DT. And I think that's probably all that's out there. Tog, if you're out there, nerdy. Thank you all. And see you all soon.